Hello guys, welcome to the Shadowmanhwa Teller channel. The story begins with our main character saying, "My name is Duan Zheng, but the world knows me as War God DJ. Today, I hold so much power that I could create my own government. I could pick up a random guy from the streets and make him a top official. If anyone asks me what I have the most of in life, I'd say money, status, and power. But along with all of that, I also have regrets, endless regrets. Despite having everything a man could ever want, he couldn't protect the people he loved most. When I was young, my mom used to say that good things happen to good people, that if you stay honest and kind, God will protect you from all harm. But I saw all the worst things happen to her. She loved my father with all her heart, never even looked at another man, yet that same man threw her, my sister, and me out. For a girl half his age, he never looked back, never once checked if they were even alive. And yet, my mother, through her strength, pieced our lives back together. But life wasn't done testing us. Betrayal came from the one she trusted most, her best friend, Shengyuan Nalan. That betrayal broke her, it pushed her to the brink, and eventually, it took her life. After my mother died, I became a different person. Everyone who tried to help us was exposed and destroyed. But maybe fate had other plans for me, because I wasn't meant to die broken, I was meant to rise, to return as the war god DJ. 10 years passed. The powerless boy who once watched his mother suffer had now returned, as a man whose very name made nations tremble. Today, presidents of powerful nations bow before me, entire militaries move at my command. In this country, there's only one name that stands next to God, and that is DJ, the god of war. He's not just feared, he's a living myth. If God comes to kill you, he'll simply take your life. But if DJ come for you, even death won't accept you. And now, those who wronged him, his father, Shengyuan Nalan, and every hand that hurt his mother, are finally within reach. The story shifts to a war-torn battlefield. China is on the brink of collapse. Military officials are in full panic mode. The enemy has 10,000 soldiers. We only have 100. We won't survive like this. Desperate voices suggest launching missiles, deploying the air force, even using nuclear weapons. But then, a commanding voice cuts through the panic. There's no need for any of that. Our war god DJ is already on the battlefield. One officer scoffs at the idea. DJ, are you insane? The enemy has branded guns, armored tanks, and a sea of troops. The commander responds calmly. There's no one better at crushing brands than DJ. Just watch. Suddenly, explosions erupt in the distance. Tanks burst into flames. So, these were your branded tanks? Gone. DJ walks into the enemy ranks, fearless, with nothing but his bare hands. He begins dismantling the enemy. Back at base, a soldier reports in disbelief. The enemy forces are vanishing. It's like a hurricane has swept through them. DJ smirks. Was this your 10,000-man army? Gone. And with this final bullet, I destroy your illusion. The illusion that one man can't defeat many. He looks at the enemy corpses and says, power isn't in your brands, not in your clothes or your weapons. If you want something branded, let it be your character. Because a branded character never bows. Back at command, the stunned officers salute. We'd only heard stories of the war god, but today, we've seen him in action. This will be written in history. No enemy will dare rise against him again. Another man mutters, half in awe. Does someone like him even have enemies? Who would be foolish enough to stand against that power? But DJ knows the answer. He knows exactly who his enemies are, and they're not on the battlefield. They think I'm untouchable, but they don't know. My entire life has been pain. Later, he walks into an old graveyard. He stands before his mother's grave. When I was a child, my father threw us out, sent wild beasts to kill us. I was too young to fight back then, and later, they pushed my mother to end her own life. Those people wanted to kill me and my sister too, but someone saved me. He didn't just protect us, he forged me into a weapon. He sent me through 10 years of hellish training. That's how I became the war god. Suddenly, DJ is interrupted by a group of thugs. Hey, are you blind? Didn't you read the sign? No one's allowed in this graveyard. A bitch is buried here, and you're showing her respect. It's been 10 years since she died. Miss Shengyuan Nalan ordered us to destroy this grave. They step forward, threatening DJ. If you don't leave, we'll destroy you along with it. DJ says, whether you call it fate or betrayal. After my mom was kicked out of the house by dad, she took us with her and went to Haidong, where she owned a home of her own. And to be honest, life actually became much better after we moved there. That's when the richest young master in the city proposed to my mom. But, still haunted by the betrayal of my father, she turned him down. That's when everything changed. Shengyuan Nalan became her worst enemy. Shengyuan knew very well that young Master Chen despised my mom after she rejected his proposal. She realized that if she could get revenge on my mom for him, he would agree to marry her. So, she tricked my mom into signing over the house and forged documents to transfer ownership to herself. Then, she and young Master Chen framed my mother for a massive fraud. They publicly humiliated her so much that she ended up taking her own life. And today, on the 10th anniversary of my mom's death, Sheng Yuan sent her men to destroy my mom's grave. They even went as far as to put up a board outside the gate saying, "A traitor lies here. No one is allowed to show respect. Sheng Yuan Nalan, young Master Chen, you've crossed every limit of cruelty. Now I'm coming for you, and I'll return every ounce of suffering you gave us." One of the thugs steps forward. "Hey kid, don't ruin our mood. Before we lose it, get the hell out of here." Another thug sneers. "Today's both our young master's birthday and engagement. We should be partying and enjoying ourselves. But because of this mutt's grave, we had to come and waste our time. Now, hurry up and crawl away like a dog. Maybe then, we'll let you live." Saying this, one of them spits on DJ's mom's tombstone and laughs. Another thug taunts, "Perfect aim, even after death. This bitch continues to cause us trouble. If it weren't for her, we'd be partying right now." Then he turns to DJ. "What are you staring at? Get on your knees and crawl out between our legs, or we'll break you right in front of this grave." Suddenly, DJ lifts one of them single-handedly and slams him into the ground. DJ said, "Get up, lick that tombstone clean, right now." One thug gasps. He just lifted a guy who weighs at least 80 kg. With one hand, DJ grabs the guy again and breaks his leg. "I said clean it with your tongue. If I have to repeat myself again, I'll make everyone's condition just like his." Scared, the thug starts wiping the tombstone clean with his mouth. Suddenly, helicopters appeared overhead, carrying massive containers. The thugs panicked, asking why so many helicopters were arriving. DJ calmly ordered them to drop everything. Dozens of men descended from the helicopters and bowed in front of him, saluting him and addressing him as war god. He instructed them to begin the work. When the containers opened, they revealed a huge amount of gold. One of the men explained that they were there to rebuild the tomb using that gold. The thugs stood frozen in disbelief. Brother Du stunned, wondering aloud who would spend billions just to honor a grave. Eventually, the golden tomb had been completed. DJ stood in front of it, and speaking softly, recalled how his mother once joked that if he ever became successful, he should build her tomb out of gold. He then said that it might have been a joke back then, but that day, he had fulfilled that wish. Clenching his fists, DJ vowed that within a month, he would eliminate Sheng Yuan Nalan and everyone associated with her. He declared that none of them would live long enough to even dream of revenge. The thugs finally realized who DJ was and immediately fallen to their knees in fear. They pleaded for forgiveness, saying they were only following orders from Madame Sheng Yuan and Elder Mugan of the Chen family. They explained that the area fell under their control. DJ thought to himself that after killing his mother, Chen must have married Sheng Yuan. Everything had gone just as she had planned. It now seemed she had full control over the Chen family, and she was the one who had ordered them to destroy his mother's grave. Meanwhile, Brother Du had been trembling, thinking that DJ was dangerous, but still believing that no matter how powerful DJ was, he wouldn't be able to stand against the legendary Chen family. Suddenly, DJ slaughtered all the men standing behind Brother Du. Brother Du had fallen to his knees, begging for forgiveness. He promised he'll never set foot near this grave ever again. DJ responded coldly, saying that when the war god took a step forward, it didn't matter whether there were 10,000 enemies or just one. He never took a step back. Brother Du remarked, "Is this the same war god DJ, the one who annihilated our 10,000 strong army?" At that moment, DJ finished him off and calmly responded that they had taken too long to investigate. He then picked up a stone from his mother's tomb and handed it to his general. DJ said it was a very important day, Sheng Yuan Nalan's son's birthday, and they were supposed to attend the party as chief guests. The scene shifted to the famous Sky Palace of Haidong. As DJ descended in front of the palace, he thought to himself that this land used to be where his mother's home stood. Now, those bastards had turned it into a luxury hotel. General Tang spoke up, saying, "Master, if the goal is to wipe out the Sheng Yuan's family, I can handle it alone. Crushing ants like them is nothing for me. Why are you stepping in personally?" But DJ instructed him to protect his mother's graveyard instead. He added that although he had killed countless people in the past, never had he felt such satisfaction as he did at the thought of destroying these people. DJ then entered the party. As he walked in, the women couldn't help but whisper among themselves, wondering who he was. His aura was incredible. They were equally captivated by his good looks and well-toned body. Some of the girls nearby commented that they had never seen someone so handsome in all of Haidong. He had to be the young master of a powerful and wealthy family. Soon, the leader of the security team approached DJ and asked to see his invitation card. He explained that the event was extremely high profile and no one could enter without an invite. DJ completely ignored him. The captain, getting frustrated, repeated himself, asking for the invitation and questioning why DJ had brought a stone with him. DJ grabbed the captain's hand and warned him not to touch the stone. "Go bring Sheng Yuan Nalan and Chen here." The captain grew angry. "You're getting too bold, kid. In Haidong, no one dares address those two by name, and who do you think you are, grabbing my hand like that? The captain then realized, to his shock, that DJ wasn't even gripping tightly, yet he couldn't move his hand at all. The moment DJ let go, the captain stumbled backward. From a distance, the second young master of the Chen family, Chen Heading, observed the scene. He asked Elder Mugan, "Is that guy really that powerful?" Mugan confidently replied that DJ would faint from just one of his punches. Chen Heading commented that in the business world, his mother had made many enemies, and someone always tried to take revenge, but none had ever succeeded in even reaching her. Now, another fool had shown up. It would be entertaining to see him get beaten down. The captain, furious, shouted at his men, asking why they were just standing there. "Help me take this guy down." Just then, the palace manager, Janwei, arrived and politely introduced herself. "I'm Janwei, the manager of this palace. May I know what the issue is?" But as she looked at DJ, she couldn't help but think to herself how incredibly handsome he was. She invited DJ to her office to have a private conversation. DJ, however, thought she was being far too flirtatious, especially in public. He had no interest in her or any such distractions. Pushing her aside, DJ asked, "You're not Xingyuan Nailin, so what are you doing here?" Janwei, now furious, shouted, "How dare you, you're being way too bold." Just then, one of the palace's shareholders, Zhao Ma, arrived. He was stunned to see that despite the presence of numerous guards, someone had slapped a woman as beautiful as Janwei. He slapped the captain and asked angrily, "Why do I even pay you? Is this what I hired you for?" He turned to Janwei and asked if she was alright. Crying, she said, "Young Master Zhao, he bullied me. Please help me." Zhao Ma, clearly enraged, shouted at DJ, "You bastard. How dare you lay a hand on her? Seems like you're tired of living. Get on your knees and apologize to Janwei immediately, or you can't even imagine what I'll do to you." DJ, ignoring their threats, appeared lost in thought, memories flooding back, memories of living in this house with his mother and sister before Xingyuan Nailin's betrayal. Life had been peaceful once, but everything had changed since then. Zhao Ma, now fuming, yelled again, "Are you deaf or just pretending not to hear? You think you can ignore me and act like some big shot here?" He turned to the captain and barked, "What are you waiting for? Show him what happens when someone disrespects us, and if he dies, so be it. I'll take responsibility." Captain Wang stepped forward, rallying his men. "Let's show him just how much power we have." Spectators began murmuring excitedly, "We came here for a party, but now we're getting a free boxing match." Meanwhile, DJ sipped his wine and thought, "I never intended to harm ordinary people, but it seems Xingyuan Nailin has raised nothing but thugs just like herself." Captain Wang told DJ, "You're about to die here, and yet you're still trying to act cool in your final moments." He said he had beaten up dozens of guys like him before. However, ever since he had started working here, he had turned into a relatively decent person. But now, DJ would see his true demonic side. After all, as long as the Chen family supported him, the police wouldn't dare touch him. Zhao Ma said to Jianmei that they should head to the office, adding that Captain Wang would easily be able to handle the man here. After all, things were about to get bloody, and Jianmei wouldn't like any of it. Meanwhile, DJ was thinking to himself that these people wouldn't even let him sit in peace. With just a single attack, he seriously injured everyone around him within 2 minutes. All the girls watching were mesmerized. They thought, not only is he handsome, but also incredibly powerful. How can someone like him be in Haidong? Chen Heading commented that this guy was acting arrogant, and wondered how long a fight between them would last. Mugan replied that the boy was definitely strong, capable of withstanding at least 3 attacks, but beyond that, he wouldn't last. Heading then pointed out that it wasn't the right time for Elder Mugan to fight. He remarked that the boy was digging his own grave with his actions, and soon enough, someone from their family would destroy him. Zhao Ma whispered to the Jianmei that he had already told her they should leave this place. Just then, they heard a rustling sound. When Zhao Ma turned around, all his bodyguards were already kneeling. DJ called out, "Hey fatty, come here." DJ explained that the entire hotel belonged to the Chen family, and today was both the birthday and engagement of the second young master. Zhao Ma asked how DJ could even think of attacking. Knowing it was Chen family property, he warned him to be thankful that Lady Nailin wasn't present. Had she been there, he'd be dead already. He mocked DJ for not surrendering and warned that soon he'd understand the huge mistake he had made. He challenged DJ to sit tight if he really had courage. Zhao Ma thought to himself that he had to get out of there alive. No matter what, if he fell into this guy's hands, he would be torn apart. At that moment, DJ walked forward and threw the stone at Zhao Ma, saying, "So you were the one who sent those bodyguards? You even said it wouldn't matter if I ended up getting killed. That means, you had the intention to kill me, right? Well, I'm standing right in front of you now. If you've got the guts, lay a hand on me. If you really want to kill me, then do it with your own hands. Fine, I'm coming to you. If you're a real man, come touch me." But as DJ moved closer, Zhao Ma suddenly dropped to his knees. He begged DJ not to kill him, warning that the Chen family wouldn't spare him. DJ mocked him, asking why he kept mentioning the Chen family. What are you, really? You think if you get hit, the Chen family will come to save you? You have nothing of your own, Xiao Ma pleaded. Young master, please save me. Just then, Heading arrived, ordering DJ to stop right there. Jianwei said respectfully, Master Chen, you're finally here. You know, ever since this guy arrived, he's been causing problems. He even shoved me. Please don't let him go. Look, Master Xiao is on his knees in front of him. Xiao Ma sneered. You worm, now watch what happens to you. Release me from your pressure and kneel down. If you do that quickly, maybe I'll consider forgiving you. DJ replied coldly. I can't stand people like you. All you ever do is hide behind others' names. As he advanced toward Heading, he asked, who are you to order me around? What's the difference between you and me? Let me show you. Seeing DJ walk up to him, Heading started trembling. Mugan quickly whispered, young master, pull yourself together. If people see you shaking like this, our Chen family's name will be ruined. Meanwhile, the bystanders began murmuring among themselves. One said, the young master of the Chen family is such a coward. Just one glare from that guy and he's trembling from head to toe. I bet if we checked his pants, we'd find he wet himself. Another said, I've only ever seen Heading being arrogant and bullying people. This is the first time I've seen fear in his eyes. A third one asked, who is this guy? His presence alone is so overwhelming that everyone bowed before him. I've never heard of anyone like him in all of Haidong. Mugan then said, young master, please sit down. Let me handle this fight. Earlier, I said he could handle 3 attacks. I was wrong. This guy can actually put up a real fight. Everyone around began whispering again. Even Elder Mugan is praising him. Just facing off with Mugan for a single round is already an achievement. Mugan looked at DJ and said, how about this? Let's fight for just 1 round. If you survive that round, I'll let you go. Everyone watching agreed that the boy had just been given an incredible opportunity. He should be thankful that Elder Mugan is offering him such a chance. DJ then turned to the Elder and said, so, you're Elder Mugan, right? Weren't you the one who ordered the destruction of the Wanfan Cemetery? And wasn't it you who caused trouble for Tomb over there? By the way, when you send your men to do a job, don't you ever check whether they completed it or even came back? What if they never got the chance to return at all? Realizing the situation was getting serious, Mugan quickly ordered someone to call Du Fei and confirm whether the job had been done. But in his mind, he was already panicking. Wanfan Cemetery, that's the same place belonging to Miss Xingyuan Nalin's best friend, the one we've been sabotaging for the last 10 years. If this guy's bringing that up now, then I think I know exactly what he's here for, and why he's attacking all of us. DJ calmly declared, there's no point in calling anyone, they're all dead, by my hands, and soon, you'll be joining them. Furious, Mugan shouted, you've killed so many from our family. I need to know, who are you? DJ smirked and replied, I could tell you who I am, but unfortunately, you don't deserve to know my name. If you really want to find out, go bring your master. I don't waste time talking to dogs like you. Enraged, Elder Mugan shouted, you've just thrown away your last chance to live. Calling me a dog? Let's see what this dog does to you now. He moved to attack. DJ responded mockingly, hurry up then. Let me free you from this miserable life of yours. I've been listening to your nonsense long enough. First you said you'd beat me in 1 move, then in 1 round. At that moment, Elder Mugan longed forward to strike. While the crowd cheered excitedly, Elder Mugan is finally taking action. We're about to witness an epic fight. They were thrilled, thinking DJ wouldn't be able to withstand even a single blow. But DJ suddenly unleashed his power and struck Mugan with a stone, hitting him so hard that blood poured from his mouth. Elder Mugan, stunned, thought to himself, what have I gotten myself into? This guy. I've picked the wrong fight. Meanwhile, DJ was recalling the area around him. He remembered that a pomegranate tree used to stand where he was now sitting. He asked mockingly, hey, what happened to that pomegranate tree here? I really want to eat one from it. Mugan snapped, you bastard. I'm the one asking the questions here. Answer me first before talking about food. I'll admit, you're powerful, maybe even too strong for me to defeat. But don't forget, this is the territory of the Chen family. Our patriarch, Chen Badeo, is the #1 martial artist in all of Haidong. Before he arrives, you better leave. DJ thought to himself, Chen Badeo, so it's him. He's the reason everything fell apart. That traitorous Xingyuan betrayed my mom just to get close to him, and he hurt my mom too. I used to believe Chen Badeo was a great man, that he truly cared for my mother, but now I know, he's just like the rest of those scumbags. Mugan gave him one last warning, kid, you still have time to stop. I know why you're here, but if you take another step, I won't let you leave alive. Without a word, DJ struck Mugan again and said, I told you to bring me pomegranates. Are you deaf? Despite the light push, Mugan was thrown far back, crashing into the ground. Everyone around was stunned, unable to understand how a single man could possess such overwhelming power. Janwei, watching the chaos unfold, whispered in disbelief, Elder Mugan is one of the top fighters in the city, and now he's lying flat on the ground in front of us. DJ turned to the second young master of the Chen family, Chen Heading, and asked him the same question. Is there a pomegranate tree here or not? I'm seriously craving them right now, so I want them immediately. Trembling, Heading stammered, Sir, please give me a moment, I'll have them brought right away. DJ warned him coldly, make it quick, or things will get even more painful for you. The scene then shifted to the 5th floor of a hotel, where several guests were discussing the engagement between two of the city's most powerful families, Chen and Wen family. One of them remarked, this is perhaps the biggest event the city has ever seen. Xingyuan Susu, the sister of Xingyuan Nalan, added, it's unfortunate that elder sister and brother-in-law couldn't be here today. They've gone abroad to expand the family business, otherwise, they would definitely have attended. She reassured Mr. Wan, but don't worry, I'll make sure that my nephew, Chen Heading's engagement, goes perfectly. When Qinshan smiled and said, Miss Susu, you're being too modest. Even though Miss Xingyuan Nalan couldn't attend, your presence here is an honor, and having your family join ours is a huge privilege. People may say the Chen and Wen families are equal, but let's be honest, there's a massive difference in power between them. Juding, you're incredibly lucky to be marrying Chen Heading. However, internally, the Wen Qinshan was deeply concerned. He knew their family was under serious pressure, and they desperately needed the backing of a powerful ally. And in Haidong, there was only one name that came to mind, Chen Badeo. When Qinshan reflected, I know my daughter doesn't like Chen Heading, honestly, I don't like the boy either, he's too arrogant, but we've angered someone we never should have. If this marriage doesn't happen, our lives might be on the line. Wayne Juding was deep in thought. She knew her father never acted out of malice. If it's ever a matter of our family's survival or my freedom, I'll always choose the family's survival. What truly pained her was something else entirely. The man she had once admired, she never got the chance to see him again. If only I had seen him one last time, I wouldn't be burdened with this guilt. Just then, a guard rushed in and urgently reported, President Susu, there's a major issue downstairs. A highly dangerous man has just killed Zhao Ma on the spot. Even Elder Mugan couldn't stand against him, and now he's threatening the second young master. Susu raised an eyebrow and muttered, who the hell has the guts to attack our people in our own hotel? He must really be tired of living. But Wayne Qinshan interjected calmly, President Susu, there's no need for you to go. I'll handle him myself. He picked up his brush. I'm about to write some calligraphy. One glance at it, and he'll run away in fear. The strength of our family's martial artists and literary might will be made crystal clear. The guard nodded, adding, in our country, they say the strongest martial artist is Chin Badeo, and the most powerful literary figure is Master Wayne Qinshan. These may look like simple notes, but they're no less than death notes. Many enemies have fled just after seeing Master Wayne's handwriting. I guarantee that once this intruder sees it, he'll fall to his knees. Meanwhile, Juding declared, Dad, I'm going downstairs to see what's going on. Wayne Qinshan told her to take care of herself. The moment Juding came down, everyone started praising her, whispered among themselves, admiring her beauty. She really is the prettiest woman in the city. No wonder she's called the #1 beauty. Young Master Chen is incredibly lucky to be marrying her. But Juding was far from impressed. She scanned the chaos below. This entire event is ruined. Nearly 50 people have collapsed after being attacked. Who could possibly be strong enough to do this to the powerful Chen family? That's when she spotted DJ among the crowd. Her heart skipped a beat. What is he doing here? A flashback began. 2 years earlier, Juding and her father had traveled overseas for a business deal. But the people they trusted turned out to be treacherous. They were kidnapped. Her father was caught. But in a desperate attempt to protect her, he helped her escape. Unfortunately, she was soon captured again. Just when the enemies were about to kill her, DJ appeared out of nowhere. Without saying a word, he annihilated them all in a single attack. After saving us that day, he disappeared. No matter how hard we searched, we never found him again. She had met many men in her life, but after DJ, none of them felt like a real man to her. Back in the present, a guard helped up Heading, the second master, and urged, Sir, are you alright? Stand properly. Your fiancé is running toward you. Make sure you leave a good impression. Heading's thoughts were filled with hope. I've been pursuing Juding for 5 years. I've tried everything to win her over, but she never even spoke to me properly. People always said she was just pretending and didn't like me. But I knew the truth. She was just shy. That's why she avoided me. He had never given up. And now, look at her. She's running toward me like a madwoman because I'm in trouble. I knew it. My love is true. And one day, Juding would recognize it. He opened his arms dramatically. Juding, I've waited for this moment. I endured the world's mockery while chasing after you. People said I was nothing more than a lapdog following you around. Some even claimed you hated me. But now, all those people will finally shut up. This is the beginning of our love story. But just as he was basking in that fantasy, Juding ran past him without a glance, straight into DJ's arms. Juding asked emotionally, "Where were you these past 2 years? Do you know how desperately I searched for you? Honestly, this is the best day of my life. I finally found you. If you hadn't shown up today, I would have been forced to marry a disgusting pervert." Just then, four familiar people from Heading's past re-entered his life. One of them exclaimed in disbelief, "You won't believe what we just witnessed." Another chimed in, "I always told Heading that Miss never loved you." No one would chase someone for 5 whole years and get ignored unless they had absolutely no dignity left. As they looked at Heading, only one phrase came to their minds: "He's been publicly humiliated." At first, it was just the 4 of us talking about him, but now, the entire city's gossiping. And look, she's hugging the very guy who ruined this whole event. Heading, with tears in his eyes, asked Juding, "Why did you do this to me?" Meanwhile, DJ recalled, "This girl, I saved her 2 years ago, thinking she was in trouble, but later, I found out she was actually from Haidong. In fact, she was my childhood friend." DJ thought back to his childhood. Because his father had abandoned them, other kids hated him and his sister, bullying them constantly. But Juding was different. She had always stood by them. Without her, their school days would have been unbearable. DJ remembered those memories with warmth, thinking it was finally time to return the favor to the one who helped him as a child. Juding asked softly, "Do you remember me? You know, if you hadn't shown up that day, Dad and I would have been killed. But where have you been all this time? I tried so hard to find you. After you saved us, you disappeared without saying a word." "My name is Wayne Juding. You can call me Juding. But can you please tell me your name?" DJ replied, "My name is Duan Zhang." In his mind, DJ reflected, Duan Zhang, that's the name I received when I joined the military. As a child, I was called Duan Wuching, but the master who saved us back then said I'd never achieve anything with that name, so he changed it. Since joining the military, everyone just calls me DJ. If I reveal my real name to Juding now, she might recognize me, but before I destroy my enemies, I can't risk exposing my true identity." Juding then murmured, "Your family name, Duan, reminded her of a friend. It's so tragic, he disappeared too. It's been so many years since anyone has seen him." DJ gently reassured her, "Don't worry, if fate wills it, you'll meet again, just like how we've met here today." Meanwhile, on the 5th floor, a group was discussing recent events. One man praised, "Mr. Wayne, you're truly extraordinary. Earlier, there were terrifying noises and intense fighting downstairs, but your calligraphy brought complete peace. A master like you only appears once in a century." Susu added, "Mr. Wayne, marrying into your family is a great honor for us. I hope this wedding benefits both our families." Another guest interrupted, "Shouldn't we get going now? If everything's fine, we should start the engagement ceremony." At that moment, a guard arrived and reported urgently, "Mr. Wayne, things have gotten worse downstairs." Mr. Wayne paused and said, "Wait, let me guess. He probably recognized my calligraphy and realized its true value. He must be asking for another piece. Tell him not to be greedy. Getting one piece should be more than enough." The guard replied, "No, sir, you're mistaken. The real issue is with Miss Juding. People are talking a lot." Wayne Qinshan responded with irritation, "Why are you telling me all this? Juding and young Master Chen are both adults. Let them handle their own engagement. As for others, they'll always gossip. The engagement is happening soon anyway, so just let them be." Susu beamed, saying, "I'm honestly so happy. Our children can't even hide their feelings in public. I'm sure they'll make a great couple in the future." Suddenly, the guard stepped forward and whispered, "I'm sorry, but I can't say this in front of everyone. Mr. Wayne, please come with me. You'll understand what's really going on downstairs." As Wayne stepped out onto the balcony and looked down, he was completely shocked. Qinshan exclaimed, "What on earth is happening down there?" As Susu stepped outside, she was wondering whether her nephew had done something wrong. If he's gone overboard, I hope they can forgive him. But deep down, Susu was frustrated. Handling this boy is such a headache. If he wanted to discuss engagement, he could have done it privately. What was the need to make a public scene? Just then, she looked over the balcony and saw Juding with DJ. Shocked, Susu exclaimed, "What on earth is going on here? And who is that man?" "Mr. Wayne, I demand an explanation. Your daughter is hugging another man on her engagement. Has she completely forgotten what today is? This behavior is going to ruin our family's reputation." Wayne Qinshan responded, just as confused, saying he didn't recognize the man either. He insisted they should go downstairs to understand what was really happening. As Qinshan moved toward the scene, he silently regretted boasting about his calligraphy in front of everyone. "Everything is going completely opposite to what I imagined. I should have never talked about marrying Juding into Chen family. First, we offended one man, and now, we've offended another." Meanwhile, Susu urged Qinshan, "Whatever's going on, stop it immediately, or else I'll have to call sister and the clan elders." and if that happens, things won't end well for you. Qinshan tried to calm things down. Let's investigate first. I know my daughter very well. If she's doing something like this in public, there must be a good reason. I'll find out who this man is. As he approached, Qinshan asked, Juding, what are you doing? Don't you realize so many people are watching? Juding replied confidently, Dad, have you forgotten? He's the same savior who saved our lives before. He had left quickly that day. Maybe that's why you don't recognize him. Qinshan's expression changed as he recalled. That's right. This is the man who saved us. Mr. Savior, thank you so much. You may not know this, but we tried very hard to find you after that incident. Now that I see you up close, I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. Juding agreed. Dad, I had the same feeling, but maybe we're mistaken. He's not Duan Wuqing, he's Duan Zheng. DJ added. People usually call me DJ. He thought to himself, Uncle Wayne probably remembers me. I used to visit their home to play all the time when I was a kid. Honestly, he's a great guy. He helped me and my sister so much. I'm really glad I was the one who saved them that day. Then, Chen Heading stepped forward and pleaded, Auntie, you have to help me. You don't know how terrible this guy is. He's been insulting my mother and beating us up. Even Elder Mugan couldn't stop him. Susu reassured him. Don't worry, my child. No one can offend the Chen family in their own territory and walk away unharmed. And you're the son of the great Chen Badeo. Let me show him what it means to mess with a Chen family member. She turned to Wayne Qinshan, demanding, I want an explanation. Who is this man, and what's your daughter's relationship with him? If we had known what kind of girl your daughter was, we would have never agreed to this marriage. Wayne Qinshan's patience snapped. Mind your tone. Watch what you say about my daughter. Susu scoffed. I haven't even started talking yet. If I do, you won't be able to handle it. Yes, you may belong to a good family, but your daughter is utterly shameless. On her engagement day, she's with her lover. I'm calling off this engagement right now, she added furiously, and the bride price we paid, return 10 times that amount immediately. Then she barked orders. Guards, step forward. Make them all kneel and beg for forgiveness. No one here should leave in one piece. Juding retorted with anger. Auntie, you're a terrible person. How can you say such things about me? Just then, DJ stepped in and warned Juding, stay back. These dogs won't understand human language. If we want to deal with them, we'll need to use our fists. Susu growled. So, you want to use your fists? Fine, Mr. West. Come forward and show these people their place. West stepped in calmly and announced, I've been here the whole time. I saw everything. Juding introduced him, saying, This is West King. He works under Chen Badeo and is a powerful martial artist. He's done many dangerous missions in his life. Even Elder Mugan couldn't withstand 3 punches from him, so please be careful. Heading called out, Mr. West, please don't kill him too quickly. I want to torture this bastard so he knows exactly how big a mistake he made today. He thought bitterly, he humiliated me in front of everyone by taking my fiancée away. I'll make him regret it. Elder Mugan added, Mr. West, please help me take revenge. I want this brat dead. West looked down at DJ and declared coldly, You aren't even close to being my level. I'll give you 30 seconds, either get on your knees and apologize, or die. Susu snapped back, Bitch, let's see what you can do after getting beaten up. Heading muttered bitterly, I wasted 5 years chasing the wrong girl. If you all die today, it'll be for the best, and if you crawl on your knees and beg, I'll make you my personal dog, especially that arrogant girl. She always acted so cold and prideful in front of me, and today I found out, this girl clings to any guy she sees. Honestly, I've never seen anyone more shameless. Juding said that if she were being completely honest, she had never liked him, not even once. According to her, there was nothing likable about him in the first place. She added that she couldn't even say he deserved better, because in her eyes, he didn't deserve any girl at all. Heading said that Juding never had the courage to speak up, but now that she had a guy backing him, she suddenly seemed full of confidence. DJ placed his hand on Heading's cheek and said that, honestly, just a while ago, Heading couldn't even utter a word. But now that he saw his elders arriving, he suddenly found the courage to speak up. He asked, So you only speak up when you've got backup? Don't you have the guts to talk on your own? Then DJ reminded him that he had asked for pomegranates earlier. So where were they? Heading, visibly nervous, pleaded, Mr. West, this guy is bothering me again. Just then, Mr. West responded sternly, Young man, are you tired of living? I gave you a chance, and you rejected it. You can't even imagine what I'm about to do to you. DJ, unbothered, replied, Then do it quickly. I don't have time to waste on you people. With that, DJ released a burst of energy that pushed Heading away. As Heading fell, Mr. West charged forward to attack. The guards watching cheered, saying, Finally, Mr. West is attacking. There's no way that kid can survive this now. Even Mugan spoke up, agreeing that if he himself couldn't survive Mr. West's attacks, then this guy definitely wouldn't. He thought to himself, now he'll realize he never should have stepped into the Chen family territory. Meanwhile, Susu thought aloud, sometimes, I feel like marrying into this family was the best decision my sister ever made. Where else would you find such powerful masters? Wayne Juding was concerned. She knew that Mr. DJ was incredibly powerful, a top-tier fighter, but his opponent was vicious and completely ruthless. She silently prayed, "God, please protect him." Mr. West shouted again, "If you had surrendered, you would have survived, but now, you'll die a useless death." As he approached DJ, he noticed a badge pinned to DJ's chest. Recognizing it, Mr. West paused in shock. He thought, "That's a commander's badge." I remember during the battle to reclaim Long City, a massive war broke out. Over 100,000 soldiers participated. To command such a force, generals were needed, and only they were given this badge. He recalled attempting the general's test himself, but sadly, he failed in the very first round. Only the country's top fighters had managed to pass and were granted those prestigious badges. These badges weren't ordinary, they were given by the military as the highest authority symbols. He remembered how the most powerful warriors in the country had badges like these, each commanding their own private army. The badges were ranked iron, bronze, silver, and gold, but the highest and rarest among them was the winged badge, and in the entire war, only one person had ever qualified to receive it. That person commanded a private army of 100,000 soldiers, and their power was unmatched across the nation. No one, no matter how strong, could stand against someone with the winged badge. Looking at DJ's badge, Mr. West was sure it wasn't military issued. This kid must have forged it to look cool. There's no way a child could have passed a test that an adult, failed. But just then, DJ effortlessly dodged Mr. West's attack. Walking over to Heading, he asked coldly, "Where's my pomegranate? You son of a bitch. I gave you one job, and you couldn't even do that right." Enraged, Mr. West shouted, "You're standing this close to death, and you still dare act arrogant? Don't get so full of yourself that there's not even a grave left to bury you." But as DJ turned around, the badge on his chest was now clearly visible. Mr. West's attack struck it, but didn't even leave a scratch. In shock, Mr. West whispered, "I've made the biggest mistake of my life." He realized that the shield protecting DJ wasn't ordinary. It was the legendary body shield, a piece of equipment that only a handful of fighters ever possessed. That could only mean one thing. DJ's badge was real, and not just any badge. It had wings. He gasped, realizing, there's only one badge like that in the world, and it's with him. That confirms it. This guy isn't just anyone, he's the war god himself. Falling to his knees, Mr. West begged, "War god DJ, please forgive me. If I had known it was you, I would have never dared raise my hand against you." Susu, seeing Mr. West collapse, asked worriedly, "What happened to him? Is he injured? Someone call an ambulance. Quick." Heading screamed, "What are you all waiting for? Hurry up and call an ambulance. Mr. West is our only hope right now, until Dad arrives. No one else can protect us." Janwei jumped in, saying, "Wait a second, I'll go get medicine." The doctors arrived shortly after and told Mr. West, "Please hold on just a second. We'll bring your medicine right away." Heading assessed the situation and said, "It looks like he's having a heart attack. That's why he collapsed. Hurry, he must not die." Outside, the ambulance had arrived. The doctors said they'd administer medicine first before taking him inside. Susu observed Heading and thought, "He's really grown up." He analyzed everything quickly and is handling the situation perfectly. He's definitely going to achieve something great in the future. Just then, someone stepped forward and shouted, "Mr. West, don't panic. I'm here to save you." But before he could finish, Mr. West, still overwhelmed, lashed out and smacked him away. Heading, rushing over, asked in panic, "Mr. West, what happened? Is it hurting too much?" "Don't worry, you'll be fine. I'm here." But suddenly, Mr. West struck Heading as well. He snapped at him, shouting, "You idiot. Do I look like I just had a heart attack to you? Even a donkey has more brains than you." Mr. West was thinking to himself, Chinbadeo is an extremely talented martial artist. He's achieved so much in life, yet I can't believe someone so brilliant could have such a foolish son. This guy is hopeless in every way, whether it's strength or intelligence. Susu interrupted him, saying, "Mr. West, I think you've completely lost your mind. How dare you hit Heading?" Mr. West growled back, "You all were plotting to have me killed. Luckily, I figured it out in time and dropped to my knees. Otherwise, I'd already be lying dead in the wilderness." He continued his thoughts. What is it that this Xinyuan clan eats that their brains are so messed up? I'm not trying to be arrogant here. I'm signaling to them that they're in the presence of a war god. They should kneel, but these fools are showing off their arrogance instead. They have no idea that if they don't kneel, this man will kill them in under 2 minutes. Giving them a warning is pointless. They're all idiots, only fit to die. Susu snapped again. "You're just a lowly servant who got this far under the protection of my clan, and now you dare speak against me?" Mr. West didn't reply. He simply stepped forward and slapped Susu hard across the face. Susu stood up, yelling, "Security, where the hell are you? This old man has gone insane. Grab him right now." But Mr. West advanced again and struck her a second time. While hitting her, he thought, I admit, Chenbadeo is a dangerous man, but his power is confined to Haidong City. In front of the war god, he's nothing, the man who commands a personal army of 100,000 soldiers. It would be absolute madness to go against him. I've already attacked him once, there's a chance he'll take it personally. I'll take all my rage out on this lowlife Xingyuan clan. If they weren't here, I would have never offended such a powerful figure. Bloodied, Susu cried, West King, you've made a huge mistake. You'll soon realize how big of a blunder it was to shake hands with a mere boy. Later, I'll feed that boy's corpse to the dogs. Let my sister come back, then you'll see what I do to all of you. At that moment, General Tang entered. He said coldly, Oh, so now you'll feed our war god to the dogs, is that it? Susu, clearly shaken, asked, Who are you? What do you want? Dragging Susu by the leg, General Tang growled, Just remember one thing, anyone who speaks ill of my lord dies by my hand. With that, he began slamming her into the ground like a rag doll. Wounded and in tears, Susu begged, Please, spare my life. But General Tang launched another brutal attack. He then reported to his lord, My lord, I've posted elite guards around the cemetery. It's completely secure now. I just came to check that everything is in order. DJ replied, This isn't a battlefield, so don't go too far. You've already tossed around Nalan's sister like a piece of cloth. These people might start panicking. General Tang snapped, These people are nothing but dogs before my lord, and dogs don't stand on two legs. Kneel immediately or my wrath will be upon you. Terrified, Mr. West dropped to his knees and thought, I can't believe even their ordinary companion is this powerful. If that had been me instead of Susu, I'd be dead by now. Good thing I backed off in time. One by one, everyone in the room fell to their knees. Heading begged, Please don't kill me. I'll do whatever you say. DJ glared at him and said, Then why haven't you done what I asked already? If you ignore my words, how can you claim to respect me? Panicked, Heading shouted, Bring out the pomegranate they were hiding. Handing over the pomegranate, Heading apologized profusely, Please forgive me. Here, take your pomegranate. DJ smiled and said, My sister will love this. Heading continued nervously, I've given it to you. My mom and dad are abroad right now. Could you come back later to meet them? DJ smirked, If your mom's not here, then give this stone to her. Tell her I'll destroy her entire family within a month. As soon as Heading touched the stone, his legs shattered from the force. Susu shouted in anger, Boy, you've crossed a line today. This humiliation, my clan will never forget. Just wait till they return. They'll come for you first. DJ calmly replied, That's exactly what I'm waiting for. I can't wait to kill them, but why not start with you? With that, they beat Susu one final time and walked away. General Tang then turned to DJ and said, Lord, our next task is to find your sister, right? DJ nodded, Yes, we have to find my sister, Shuang. I already know where she lives now. After so many years, I'll finally meet her again. DJ arrived at Haidong Middle School. He was thinking to himself, Haidong Middle School is such a prestigious institution. Only students who top their respective schools can study here. It's amazing that my sister is one of those top students. After their mother passed away, my aunt had taken Shuang with her, but that despicable Nalan didn't spare Aunt either. He started having her attacked too. That's why Aunt eventually handed over DJ's sister to her best friend's family, the Long family, who had been taking care of her for the past 10 years. Her new name now was Longihan. DJ thought back, the last time I saw her, she was just a little girl. By now, she must have grown up a lot. Meanwhile, outside the school, a group of thugs stood loitering. One of them said, Brother, have you seen Ihan? She's incredibly beautiful, and guess what? She's never even had a boyfriend. If we can get our hands on her, it'll be quite a treat. But their leader warned, Don't talk about Ihan like that. She's the boss's favorite. Our job is to capture her and deliver her to him. You know what'll happen if Brother Pop finds out we were eyeing his girl. Another guy chimed in nervously, We were just talking, that's all. The leader, Bill, snapped, Enough, remember, that girl will be coming out soon as she's alone. Grab her, we need to handle this quietly. The guy in the cap assured them, Don't worry, Bill, we've already planned everything. We even know how to deal with her guardian. Pop paid us well to take care of that. Once the job's done, we'll pay off the guardian and settle everything. Bill slapped him and said sternly, I told you, we need to handle this very carefully. First, go and move that car. It's blocking our path. We can't grab the girl until the car is out of the way. The guy in the cap then turned to DJ and shouted, Move your car, you're getting in the way of our business. DJ, overhearing everything, thought angrily, How can someone plan a kidnapping in broad daylight? Now that I've heard all of it, there's no way I'm letting this happen. I'll save whoever they're targeting. The man yelled again, Move your car, idiot. Don't you understand normal language? Bill asked, What's going on? Isn't he listening? The cap guy replied, This guy's not cooperating. I told him to move his car and you know what he said? He told me to go fetch him some tea. Do I look like a tea delivery boy to him? Bill sneered. Oh, he wants tea? Fine, I'll get him some hot water right now. As they argued, the school bell rang and students started coming out. DJ grew anxious. It's going to be really hard to recognize my sister. I don't even know where my aunt is these days. And I haven't seen my sister since she was a child. The only thing I know is that she studies here. But no one's going to tell me which one she is. Just then, the gang noticed a girl coming out. Brother Bill, Ehan's out. One of them shouted, "Forget the guy, let's do our job." Suddenly, Bill threw hot water toward DJ's car. Ehan and her friends were walking out, chatting. Suddenly, they noticed Bill and his gang approaching. One of Ehan's friends whispered nervously, "Aren't these the same guys who harassed you 2 days ago? They're back again. Please don't go near them, go straight to the teacher." She added that it wasn't right for students like them to get involved with thugs. Standing to the side, a girl commented with scorn, "Sister Tan, look, those goons are back, and harassing that muddy Han again." Tan smirked and said sarcastically, "Good, let them. God made Ehan so different from us. Good looks, great grades. She's better than us in every way. I just hope they take her away and deal with her properly. She deserves it. Who told her to be so perfect?" Meanwhile, Bill taunted Ehan. "So, little girl, you managed to escape from us 2 days ago. Where will you run this time?" Before he could act, some of Ehan's classmates stepped in. One of them warned, "You're taking this too far. You can't treat our schoolmates like this. Don't you fear the law?" Bill grabbed the student by the collar and sneered, "A kid who can't even change his own diaper is lecturing me about the law. I don't know about the law, but you're about to learn how long and strong my hands are." With that, he landed a brutal slap on the boy. Ehan pleaded with everyone, "Please don't get hurt because of me. Just go." Then she turned to the gang, shouting, "You scumbags. What have I ever done to you? Why do you keep harassing me?" Bill laughed and replied, "To be honest, you haven't done anything. But that beautiful body of yours, I really like it. Just come with us once, and we won't bother you again. We'll even give you a nice car ride and drop you home." Just then, Ehan's teacher arrived on a motorbike and shouted, "Ehan, quickly, get on." Ehan was surprised. "Teacher, you're here." She immediately got on the bike, and they sped away. One of Bill's goons looked disappointed. "Brother Bill, she got away again. Should we go after her?" Bill smacked him on the head and barked, "Is your brain in your knees? How do you expect to outrun a motorbike on foot, idiot? Guys like you have no future as gangsters. These days, gangsters need brains, not just muscle, and luckily, I've got plenty of both." The guy standing on the side asked, "Brother Bill, do you have any solution for this?" Bill replied with a confident smile that he did indeed have a solution, and a brilliant one at that. He explained that Ehan had nowhere else to run except to her father, and he knew her father well, a poor man who ran a small food stall in the market. Bill explained his plan. "We don't need to do much, just go there, eat and drink a little for free, and then kidnap his daughter as payment." His men grinned and agreed. "Smart plan. Free food and we take his daughter. He's just a small vendor. What can he even do?" Unbeknownst to them, DJ had overheard everything. He muttered, "How naive. They're planning their future in front of their own deaths. I promised myself I wouldn't interfere in kids' matters. But these aren't kids. They don't even deserve to be called that." Meanwhile, Ehan's teacher had brought her straight to her adoptive father, Dong Chen. Ehan said softly, "Dad, I'm back." Dong Chen smiled and replied, "Yeah, I just finished my work too." Then he noticed the teacher and said, "Teacher, you're here too? I made some delicious chicken today. Please have a taste before you leave." Isha politely declined, saying she had some work to do and had to head back. Dong Chen insisted, "What could be more important than food? You brought my daughter home safely and went out of your way for her. If I can't even offer you a small treat, how would that make me feel?" Ehan quickly said, "Teacher, please don't tell Dad what happened earlier. He'll get really worried." Dong Chen then smiled warmly and said, "Ehan, today's your birthday. That's why I brought you a cake. Forgive your dad. I couldn't afford a big cake or any gifts this year, but I promise, next birthday I'll get you a proper gift, and your cake will be at least 10 times bigger." Ehan was speaking firmly. "Dad, how many times have I told you not to waste money on these things? There's no need for it. Even if you cook something simple with your own hands, I'll still be happy. You really don't have to go through all this trouble." Her teacher gently interrupted and said, "Ehan, if there's any wish you'd like to make, go ahead and make it. They say birthday wishes often come true." Ehan paused and thought to herself, "My first wish, I wish my parents always remain safe. My second wish, may my mom's soul finally find peace in heaven. Her life was never easy, but at least, she deserves peace in the afterlife." Her expression turned solemn as she continued in her thoughts, "And my third wish, I want to find my brother. It's been 10 years, and I have no idea what condition he's in, or if he's even alive. I had parents to look after me, but who did he have? I don't even know if someone ever took care of him." Just then, a van pulled up nearby. Bill stepped out, smirking, "Wow, you all started the party pretty early. Guess I'm late to the celebration. But hey, good news is, the party isn't over yet. Without hesitation, he grabbed the cake and began eating it. As he chewed, he scowled. This is the worst cake I've ever eaten in my life. He then threw the cake onto the table and sneered. You people are so poor, you can't even afford a decent cake. Honestly, there's no point in people like you even existing. The teacher stepped forward. That's enough, you're going too far. Ihan is my student. If you touch her, I won't forgive you. Bill gave her a mocking grin and said, well, if the student's that impressive, the teacher must be even better. After handing over the student to the boss, maybe I'll have some fun with the teacher too. He walked toward her, but the teacher slapped him hard across the face. You're the most disgusting man I've ever met. Bill staggered back, his face dark with rage. Big mistake. You'll regret slapping me. Tonight, I'll return this favor tenfold. I've played with enough women like you to know exactly how to break you. You can't even imagine what I'll do to you. He turned to his goons and said, boys, if you want to share in the fun, go get them. Dong Qian quickly stepped in. Hold on a second. Why are we even fighting? Let's settle this peacefully. I run a food stall. We can sit, eat good food, and talk this out. My daughter's just a child. I'm sure she hasn't done anything to deserve this kind of anger. Bill narrowed his eyes. If that's the case, then let me try your chicken. If I like it, maybe I'll consider letting you all go. If not, no one's walking away. And don't even think about running. If you try, things will get really ugly. Bill and his men sat down and started eating. After a while, Bill leaned back and said, the food's decent. I'll let you go. Usually, we charge $2,000 as a protection fee to every stall owner here. But since the food was good, I'll only charge you $1,000. Now hurry up, pay the amount, and send your daughter with us. He smirked cruelly. Brother Pop has taken a liking to your daughter. If you want her to live, let her spend one night with him. Otherwise, well, you might hear the news of her death before you even realize what happened. Dong Qian took a deep breath, trying to control his anger. Sir, please. My daughter is just a high school student. I can't let her go with you. If it's money you want, I'll give you whatever I have. Bill slapped Dong Qian across the face. You worthless man. What money? What can someone like you even offer? You're in no position to negotiate with us. Another thug stepped forward. There's no point beating up this old man. Let's just take his daughter and go. He'll hand her over without a fight if he knows what's good for him. After all, it's just one night. What's the big deal? Dong Qian, furious and trembling, shouted, if any of you have the guts, try touching my daughter while I'm still breathing. If you do, then I have no reason to stay alive either. The goon smirked. Boys, grab this guy. He's acting too brave for his own good. They pinned Dong Qian down to his knees. Bill spat at him in contempt. You should feel lucky Pop likes your daughter. You couldn't even afford a cake for her birthday, and you think you can protect her in the future? Listen, we're thugs, but not the worst kind. We'll only use her body for one night, and then let her go. Stop acting like this is such a big deal. The rest of the gang jeered. Come quietly, girls. We don't want to make a scene in public. Dong Qian suddenly broke free from their grip. He shoved them back and yelled, I'll kill every last one of you today. You people don't understand words, so let's speak in a language you know. He picked up a wooden weapon lying nearby and struck Bill with it, so hard that blood gushed from Bill's mouth. Bill kicked Dong Qian and shouted at him, calling him a dog. Soon after, everyone around joined in and started beating Dong Qian. In the middle of the chaos, Ihan rushed in, pleading, please, don't hurt my dad. People standing nearby just watched the spectacle, whispering among themselves, who would even dare to help them now? Everyone knows these are Pop's men. That poor girl must have horrible luck crossing paths with them. Just then, DJ came crashing in with his car, knocking one of the gang members away. Stepping out, he yelled, aren't you ashamed of yourselves, bullying innocent people like this? The girls around who saw DJ were mesmerized. One of them whispered, wow, he's so handsome, I've never seen someone this good looking before. Ihan stared at him, puzzled, and said, why do I feel like I've seen you before? DJ replied with a warm smile, of course you have. I'm your older brother. Ihan's eyes welled up. Big brother, is it really you? DJ nodded. Yes, it's me. I'm back. Overwhelmed with emotion, Ihan whispered to herself, pinching her arm. Am I dreaming? I can't believe my wish has finally come true. Brother, you're really back. Not a single day has passed in these 10 years where I haven't prayed for your safety. She clutched his hand and asked, now that you're here, promise me you'll never leave again. DJ reassured her. I had my reasons for leaving, but now that I'm back, I'm never going anywhere. I'll be with you every second of every day. And let me tell you, your brother is standing right here. No one, and I mean no one, can even touch you now. He paused and thought to himself, I am the god of war, this world's strongest man. I've taken down entire armies alone. My mere presence has secured our national borders. My name alone can bring the national security force to its knees. But if I hadn't shown up today, and something had happened to my sister, then what's the point of having all this power? He looked at the gang members and muttered, these thugs have just invited death by stepping in here today. I'll teach them a lesson they'll never forget. Bill snarled. You pest. I should have known there was a reason for your arrogance. So you're this mutt's elder brother? He pointed at the destroyed car and growled. Do you even know how much that van you crashed was worth? $5 million. Pay up immediately, and hand over your sister to us, or things won't end well for you. But DJ completely ignored his threats. Turning to Ihan, he asked gently, isn't today your birthday? Ihan shook her head. Brother, actually, 10 years ago I joined the Long family. Since then, Dad started celebrating this day as my second birthday. I never forgot my real one, but no one ever celebrated it. That's why this day became my real birthday. DJ smiled and said, well, if it's my sister's birthday, how could her brother not bring her a gift? He pulled out a small pomegranate tree and handed it to her. I know how much you love these. Tears filled Ihan's eyes. Brother, you still remember this is my favorite tree. The two continued talking, completely ignoring Bill, who was seething. No one's ever ignored me like this before. This guy's been crossing the line from the start. You crashed my car and won't even apologize. Don't test my patience. If I lose my temper, it'll be the end for you. Another thug stepped up beside Bill and whispered, Brother Bill, let me handle this. This jerk won't back down unless we show him who we really are. Bill nodded. Dufan, I trust you. Show him what we're made of. Dufan stepped forward and said, hey, you hit our car and now you're ignoring us. You really are arrogant. Pay $5 million for the damage right now and get on your knees to apologize to Brother Bill. If you do that, we might go easy on you. But DJ turned to Ihan and said calmly, take me to Aunt. It's been 10 years since I last saw her. Ihan's expression changed. You want to meet Aunt? DJ noticed her sadness and asked, what's wrong? Why do you look so upset just hearing her name? Ihan hesitated, then replied, Aunt's in serious trouble. It's a long story. I can't explain everything right now. DJ said gently, alright, then tell me everything once we're back home. Meanwhile, Dufan muttered angrily, this guy's acting like some kind of big shot. But he's not all that. He's pretending to be untouchable. Bill added, enough, everyone, move in and kill this bastard. Whatever happens next, Pop will handle it. Ihan clung to DJ and said, brother, I'm scared. There are so many of them. DJ held her close and replied with confidence, don't be afraid. These aren't gangsters, they're a pack of dogs. And there's no one in this city with the guts to tame them. Everyone here just stands on the sidelines, too afraid to act. This city may be full of men, but there are no real men among them. He stepped forward and declared, let me show you what a real man looks like. The guy wearing the cap said, you were acting way too arrogant, weren't you? Look what I've got. This rod is 2 feet long. What do you have to say now? Meanwhile, DJ asked one of the boys, why haven't you brought the tea yet? I told you a while ago. Didn't you understand what I said? Just then, the guy in the cap suddenly launched an attack on DJ. But DJ easily blocked the strike and countered with a powerful punch. Another man leapt into attack, but DJ dodged it effortlessly and landed a devastating blow to the attacker's stomach. One by one, all the men came at DJ, and one by one, they were defeated, knocked out within mere seconds. In less than 2 seconds, DJ had taken down every single opponent. Staring in disbelief, Bill muttered, I can't believe my eyes. How did all of them get defeated so quickly? Dufan added, could he be a martial arts expert? I've never seen anyone fight like that before. DJ then turned to Bill and said, your name's Bill, right? I've got a few questions for you. Frightened, Bill replied, you arrogant jerk, don't get too cocky. The guys you just beat, they weren't the strongest I have. I can make one phone call and summon people far more powerful than them. If you have the guts, then stick around. DJ smirked and responded, if it's about guts, then I'll give you a chance. Call up everyone you know, every connection you've got. Just make sure they arrive quickly. My patience is running thin. I talk less and act more. Bill, already making the call, warned, just wait. My cousins and their crew will be here soon. One of them is even a bigger gangster than me. He's bringing some seriously powerful men. You won't even stand a chance. Dufan scowled. Kid, you just made the biggest mistake of your life. If only you had listened to me, none of this would have happened. Brother Bill's cousin is Brother Yu, the most feared gangster in this entire district. Dozens of men work under him, and whatever Brother Yu wants in this city, he gets. Before he arrives, hand over your money and your sister, beg for forgiveness, and maybe you'll be spared. But if Brother Yu shows up, even God won't be able to save you. Dong Qian tried to reason with DJ. Kid, are you Ihan's brother? Look, you're just a child to me, so I'll give you a fair warning. Brother Yu is extremely dangerous. You see this cafe? Its owner once refused to pay protection money to Brother Yu. Later, the news broke that he'd had an accident. Both his legs were amputated, the cafe shut down, and the owner's life was ruined. That's why I'm telling you, leave while you can. Take the others with you too. You kids have a long life ahead. Me? I'm old. If they kill me, so be it. But if anything happens to you in front of me, I'll never forgive myself. DJ then bowed respectfully and said, "Uncle, thank you so much for taking care of my sister for the past 10 years. Your kindness won't go unrewarded. From now on, you won't have to work so hard. I'll make sure you become one of the most powerful and wealthiest men in this city. You'll never have to worry about a thing again." Dufan scoffed. "In 5 minutes, you'll be on your knees begging me for forgiveness. You won't even be able to protect yourself, let alone make someone powerful or rich. That's the most ridiculous joke I've ever heard." Uncle Dong Qian gently responded, "Look, you're young and ambitious, and that's a good thing. I'm not saying you can't achieve what you claim, but right now, none of that matters. Please, take Ihan and leave." Ihan chimed in, "Look, I know you're strong, but you're alone here. No matter how powerful a tiger is, it can't defeat a pack of wolves. I really think we should just get in the car and leave." DJ asked calmly, "Who told you I'm alone? Behind me stand thousands, millions, of warriors, each capable of taking down an army single-handedly." Bill laughed mockingly. "There's a limit to how much one can bluff. If you really had thousands of soldiers behind you, would you still be here listening to me? Let's say you're not bluffing, then call them, right now. But we both know you can't. You've already gone too far, and now it's impossible to prove it." Just then, several luxury cars pulled up. Brother Yu's convoy had arrived. Grinning, Bill shouted, "Brother Yu is finally here." Brother Yu stepped out and demanded, "Bill, where's the bastard who made me come all the way here? Bring him in front of me. Who dares disrespect my cousin in this city?" Bill pointed at DJ. "That's the guy, cousin. He's the one who messed with us. Come on, kid. Didn't you hear? My cousin's calling you. Better go. He'll show you who's boss." But DJ didn't flinch. Instead, he casually slapped Brother Du aside. Brother Du snapped, "You're still being arrogant even in front of Brother Yu. Looks like you're tired of living." He charged at DJ again, but DJ knocked him to the ground with another powerful strike. Bill yelled, "Brother Yu, did you see that? Even in front of you, he's attacking us. This guy's clearly disrespecting you." Brother Yu said, "Look, it's going to take me just 30 seconds to finish this chicken. I'll count to 3. If you're not crawling to me on your knees by then, things are going to get very difficult for you." As Brother Yu began his countdown, the teacher stepped forward and pleaded, "My name is Jia Isha. I'm the daughter of the Jia family. Please, for the sake of my grandfather, let them go." Inwardly, Teacher Jia thought she had misjudged the situation. She had believed that Ihan's brother was capable enough to resolve the conflict quickly, but instead, he had escalated the situation like the others. His involvement had even drawn Brother Yu to the scene, making it nearly impossible for her to control matters now. Brother Yu scoffed and said, "You're from the Jia family, girl. Even if your grandfather Jia Wan were here, he wouldn't dare speak to me like this. Where are you getting the courage to talk back to me? When your grandfather comes to me, he does so on his knees, so don't overestimate yourself." Teacher Jia tried again, saying, "Brother Yu, Ihan is my student. No matter the circumstances, I can't just watch her being bullied." DJ, observing the situation, admired Teacher Jia's bravery. He thought to himself how bold she was for speaking up. DJ then addressed her, "Miss Jia, thank you for speaking up on behalf of my sister. But please don't worry, I'll handle everything from here." Jia snapped back, frustrated, "Can't you be quiet for a moment? All this posturing has only worsened the situation. Look where we are now. You can't even protect yourself. How will you protect everyone else?" At that moment, Brother Yu growled, "I've already counted to 2, and you still haven't come." DJ calmly replied, "2? Go ahead and count to 3. I still won't crawl to you." With a smirk, Brother Yu said, "Fine then. 3, let's see what you're going to do now." Turning toward DJ, Brother Yu muttered, "Looks like you won't learn the easy way." But just then, he froze in shock. He stammered, "What? How can this be? We see that this guy is none other than Wang Jianzhu, the security manager of Sky Palace, better known around the city as Brother Yu." Bill whispered, "See, he's freaking out just from seeing him. He's shaking with rage. He might knock that guy out with one punch." Dufan commented, "Brother, he's not going to say a word now. Bully him however you like. The whole city should know exactly who we are." A man in a cap then stepped up and spat into a cup before saying mockingly, "Didn't you ask me to fetch tea like some servant? Here, enjoy your tea." But before he could say more, Brother Yu smacked him and forced him to drink the tea himself. Brother Yu shouted, "You fools are not only getting yourselves killed but dragging me down with you." Bill cried, "Cousin, what are you doing?" Without hesitation, Brother Yu slapped Bill and barked, "How dare you offend Mr. War God? Do you even realize how powerful he is? He just defeated people so powerful we wouldn't even dare to look them in the eye," and they all knelt before him. Dufan was starting to doubt everything. He wondered, why is Brother Yu acting like this? Did we really offend someone that terrifying? Trying to escape the mess, Dufan said nervously, "Brother Yu, I actually have something urgent to do, so I'll be leaving now. I won't trouble you any further." But Brother Yu stopped him with a brutal strike and roared, "You really think you can just walk away after trying to harm Mr. War God?" Dufan pleaded, "You know I'm just a small-time informant. I didn't do anything. Why are you hitting me? But brother, you hit him again and yelled, don't talk to me. My head's already messed up enough. Then, in a shocking turn, brother, you dropped to his knees in front of DJ and begged, War God, please forgive me. I had no idea my cousin would make such a grave mistake. If I had known you were here, I would never have come. Onlookers murmured among themselves, stunned. What's happening here? Brother Yu's gang has ruled this city for years with the support of the Chen family. No one dared oppose them. But now, look, he's kneeling and even hitting his own men. Uncle Dong Qian watched in awe and thought, I never expected Yihan's brother to be this powerful. At least the girl is safe. But this isn't over. The real mastermind behind all of this is Pop Xiao from the Pop family. Everyone in the city knew, if the Chen family was the #1 power, the Pop family was #2. Offending either family meant it was impossible to live in the district. Uncle Dong Qian admitted, Yihan's brother is powerful, but not powerful enough to take on everyone. Meanwhile, Xiao was stunned. This man is even stronger than my grandfather. Just the sight of him brought everyone to their knees. She knew that brother Yu ruled through his thugs. He had no real background, so when someone stronger came along and crushed his power, he naturally crumbled. But that wasn't true for the Pop family. They had real influence. Jia thought, no matter how strong Yihan's brother is, he can't possibly bring down the Pop family. Back in the middle of the chaos, DJ spoke firmly, Yihan is my younger sister, and these scumbags you call your cousins were stalking her. If I hadn't shown up, who knows what they would have done to her. Let's not pretend. If she were your sister, what would you do? I'm just doing what any brother would. With that, he threw brother Yu behind him and called out to the man wearing the cap, You, come here. The man in the cap looked confused and muttered, what's going on? Why am I moving toward this guy? It feels like some powerful force is pulling me in, like I'm trapped in a net of energy I can't resist. Meanwhile, DJ asked, hey, kid, where's my tea? Didn't I tell you long ago to bring it, and yet, you still haven't? The cap-wearing guy quickly apologized, saying, I'm sorry, I'll get it right away. But before he could move, DJ grabbed him and hurled him backward. DJ declared, I've already dealt with all of you, but your leader is still left. Now tell me, how would you prefer to get beaten? Bill stepped forward, trembling, and tried to plead, Mr. War God, I didn't do any of this willingly. I was ordered to. That guy Pop, he was after your sister. He told us to bring her to him. If we hadn't been forced, we would have never created such a mess. DJ narrowed his eyes and said, so what you're saying is, your real boss is someone else. Fine, take me to that bastard. I don't like leaving things unfinished. When I destroy something, I make sure to wipe it out completely, from the root. I've always preferred to eliminate problems at their source. Then DJ pointed towards something and added, but before that, there's something you threw earlier. You're going to clean it up. He grabbed Bill by the hair, dragged him to the car, and said, this is your masterpiece, right? Lick it clean. Bill, terrified, begged, Mr. War God, please, don't humiliate me like this. I'll do anything else. Just don't make me do that. But DJ wasn't having it. You still don't get it. Do you think you're in any position to negotiate? When you threw your filthy stuff on my car, did you stop to think about why you were doing it? Now that I'm asking you to clean it, what's the issue? Then, without warning, DJ slammed Bill's head against the car and warned him, if you don't do what I say, I'll keep going. Even if your skull shatters into pieces, I won't care. At worst, you'll die, and I'll dump your body in a ditch. After enduring some more beating, Bill finally gave in. Wait, I'll clean it. Please don't hit me again. And he started wiping it up. DJ then turned to another guy and called out, hey, you, weren't you the one talking big earlier, saying you'd bring me to my knees? Come here. Kneeling down in front of DJ, Dufan said, Mr. War God, I was wrong. I could never bring you to your knees. I'm not even worthy of the dust on your feet. DJ sneered and struck Dufan as well. You don't even deserve to be the dust on my shoes. Even dust wouldn't stoop to the level of stupidity you've shown at your age. He began hitting Dufan repeatedly, demanding, now tell me, what did you do wrong, and how do you plan to make up for it? Dufan, shaking, replied, I don't know what to do. I already apologized. DJ slapped him again and shouted, you still don't get it. Until you realize what you did wrong, the beatings won't stop. I once thought I'd only raise my hand against true enemies. I plan to think twice before hurting people unnecessarily, but you deserve every hit. Suddenly, Dufan remembered, he had slapped Uncle Dong Qian earlier and humiliated him. Regret hit him hard. He walked over to Uncle Dong Qian and pleaded, please forgive me, Uncle Dong Qian, everything was my fault. I offended you for no reason. I beg you, please forgive my behavior. I swear I'll never make the same mistake again. Just then, Bill ran over and knelt down as well. From today, you're my brother. Please forgive me like a brother would. Whatever protection money I owe you, I'll return tenfold. Just this once, let me go. The man in the cap also chimed in, everyone makes mistakes, but the one who forgives is always greater. Uncle Dong Qian, please forgive us and show your greatness." They all got on their knees and began pleading, folding their hands together. "Brother," you added, "Mr. War God, please forgive us. Besides, I wasn't even involved in this matter. I was just called here." DJ replied coldly. "Did I ever say you were involved? Did I blame you?" "Brother," you thought to himself, "if you didn't blame me, then why did you beat me so badly, first at the Sky Palace and now here?" DJ ignored him and addressed everyone. "Break one of your hands each, only then can you leave." "Brother," you cried, "please don't do this, War God." DJ started counting. "I'll count to 3. I've already wasted enough time on you. I won't waste any more." As he finished the count, he warned, "Remember, I want to see broken hands. If anyone tries to act smart, I'll snap their neck myself." With no other option, Brother, you picked up a bottle lying nearby and smashed it against his own hand. The others followed reluctantly, admitting they had no choice. Satisfied, DJ said, "All right, now get out of here." Ihan looked at him and said, "Wow, you really are amazing. Now that everything's over, we should go home." But Jia stopped and said, "Wait a second. I need to speak to your brother." With that, she pulled DJ aside for a private conversation. Jia told him bluntly, "You're Ihan's brother, and that's the only reason I'm even here. I won't sugarcoat anything." She reminded him that although he had been missing for years, something she was well aware of, "Now that you've returned, you've become a powerful man." But, she warned him, this place wasn't Haidong. It was just as complicated as it was dangerous. She urged him to think 100 times before trying anything reckless. "In your attempt to show off your power, you've offended both the Chen family and the Pop family. They won't forgive you so easily, no matter how strong you are." She questioned whether he could truly protect everyone. "Can you guarantee Ihan will remain safe at school, or that Uncle Dong Qian won't be attacked while running his stall?" They were lucky this time, but haven't things become even more dangerous for them because of your return? DJ responded calmly. He admitted that her words made it clear how concerned she was about his sister. "But if I'm being honest, I'm even more powerful than you think. Actually, you could say I'm beyond what you can even imagine." He declared that from now on, he would protect his family himself. With that, he walked away. Jiao was left stunned, muttering, "I've never met anyone as arrogant as him before." The scene shifted to a slum area where DJ and the others had arrived. DJ couldn't believe that his sister had lived there for 10 years. The place was not only small but filthy. He realized just how many hardships she had endured over the years. Inside their house, the floor was made of concrete. There were no heaters, no air conditioners. Uncle Dong Qian apologized sincerely, saying, "I'm not a wealthy man. I did my best to take care of Ihan, but I know it wasn't enough." DJ, moved by his words, stopped him immediately. "Please don't apologize. What you've done for my family isn't something just anyone could have done." Ihan interrupted them, saying, "Why are we standing? Let's sit and talk. I've made some hot water. You'll enjoy it." Uncle Dong Qian smiled and added, "You haven't met in 10 years. I'm sure you both have a lot to catch up on. I'll go do the laundry. You two relax and talk." Before he left, DJ noticed a bruise on his arm. He quickly handed him an ointment. "Uncle, please use this. It'll heal the injury within minutes." In his thoughts, DJ recalled that the ointment was crafted by a mysterious master, the same man who had taken him away and helped him become a war god. He remembered that he didn't become an invincible warrior overnight. Bullets had grazed his skin. His body bore countless cuts. The life he had endured in the beginning wasn't one that most could survive. But this ointment had always been with him. It had saved him from countless wounds. Thanks to it, he was still standing today. DJ then asked, "Ihan, where's Uncle Dong Qian's wife? I haven't seen her." Ihan grew somber and replied, "Mom passed away 8 years ago due to illness. Dad raised me alone all these years. Our biological father never did anything for us. But Uncle Dong Qian fulfilled every responsibility of a true father." DJ reassured her, "From now on, don't worry about anything. If anyone ever tries to bully you, just tell me. I'll take care of them easily." He thought, "Pop Xiao, initially, I was only angry at you, but after seeing how much my sister and this man have suffered, and how you made their lives even harder, my blood is boiling. When I see you, I don't even know what I'll do." Then, directing his anger at his father, he added, "You were the one who ruined everything in our lives. If you had been even a halfway decent person, none of this would have happened. Mom wouldn't have died, and Ihan wouldn't have had to live such a harsh life. Because of you, I lost my mom, and I will make sure justice is done." The next scene began the following day. Ihan told her dad, "Dad, I'm going to visit Aunt today." Uncle Dong Qian replied warmly, "All right, go and spend time with your aunt, and say hello to her on my behalf." An hour later, a gang of thugs forcefully broke into Dong Qian's home. Lifting Dong Qian by the collar, one of them demanded, "When are you going to repay our $5 million? Every time you make excuses, we want the money." Dong Qian responded, "Does General Manager Du Fan even know you're here? Call him. I need to speak with him personally." He thought to himself how years ago, He had invested in real estate but lost everything. To recover, he had taken a $200,000 loan from their company. In just 3 years, the amount had ballooned to $5 million. Kai, one of the thugs, slapped him and sneered. You think too highly of yourself. Who do you think you are that general manager Dufan would meet you personally? Just then, Kai's phone rang. Seeing Dufan's name on the caller ID, he picked up and said, Brother Dufan, I'm at Dong Qian's house. Oh, you're coming here? I'll wait for you. After hanging up, Kai looked at Dong Qian with a smirk. Looks like you'll get to meet Dufan in person after all. Let's see how that goes for you. Dong Qian warned him. You should speak a little more politely. You have no idea what's going to happen once Dufan arrives. Kai laughed mockingly and said, You're threatening me with my own boss's name? How dare you talk to me like that? Looks like you've taken some bad medicine today. Did you forget that you're just a small shopkeeper? You haven't paid us for years. There's no point keeping you alive anymore. Kai growled, saying that before Brother Dufan arrived, he would kill Dong Qian and end his game. But just as Kai was about to strike, Dufan entered the scene. Kai immediately changed his tone and addressed Dufan with fake concern. He said, Brother Dufan, you're finally here. You know this scoundrel, Dong Qian, refused to pay us and even insisted that he wanted to meet you in person. That's why I lost my temper and was about to beat him up. Dufan, however, slapped Kai hard and snapped, Have you completely lost your mind? How dare you disrespect Dong Qian? You deserve a beating yourself. He added that it was a good thing he had asked Brother Yu yesterday about the man who was beaten in the market and yet didn't retaliate. Brother Yu had informed Dufan that this same man had crippled the mighty Mugan of the Chen family and even disabled the legs of Chen Badeo's second son. Dufan pointed out that if DJ could deal with the Chen family like that, then people like them were nothing in comparison. Then Bill struck Kai and shouted, Apologize to Dong Qian right now, and don't even think you're safe until he forgives you. Kai, now terrified, thought to himself that he would have to obtain Dong Qian's forgiveness at any cost. If that powerful guy returned, they'd all be doomed. He also began to wonder why all his bosses were behaving so strangely around Dong. Meanwhile, Dufan handed a document to Dong Qian and said respectfully, This is the loan agreement you signed with our company. I'm sorry I was late. Took me some time to find it, but you don't have to pay back a single penny now. Dufan explained that Dong had done them a huge favor by forgiving them the day before, and this was their way of returning that favor. He clarified that they were friends now, and that's why he wasn't even charging him interest. Dufan added that while their company did offer loans at high interest, it wasn't so extreme that a loan of a few $100,000 should balloon into $5 million in just 3 years. He blamed Kai's greed for tarnishing their company's name and ordered him to apologize and somehow make Dong happy again. Kai, inwardly panicking, thought, I don't see anyone supporting me now. Everything I did was under orders from the boss, but now they're putting all the blame on me. Bill shouted again, What are you waiting for? Do you need me to explain it again? Kai, now trembling, bowed and begged, Please forgive me. I didn't know who you were and offended you by mistake. Dong Qian replied coldly, Whatever you gave me, I'll return it first. Then he began slapping Kai repeatedly. Kai begged for forgiveness while Dong thought to himself, Over the years, this man has beaten me every time he came to collect interest, but now, I finally have a chance to take revenge. Dufan then handed Dong $2 million and said, This is for the meal you fed us yesterday. He was thinking to himself, This man is the only connection I have to reach that powerful figure. Even if I have to waste $2 million on him, it's worth it. Dong Qian then said, I know you're only here for that powerful guy, but until he forgives you, I won't accept a single dollar from you. Dufan nodded and asked, Then can you at least tell me where he is now? Dong replied, He's gone to his aunt's house. I'll give you the address. Go and speak with him. Dufan and Bill both bowed and said, Thank you so much for your kindness. If you don't want to accept all the money, that's fine, but at least take $20,000. We broke your door, ruined your chairs, and ate your food. That amount is only fair. You have to take it. The scene shifted outside a residential building, where DJ and Ihan had just stepped out. They noticed a child being bullied by other kids nearby. The bullies taunted him, shouting, You don't have a dad. You're a wild animal. Ihan marched up and scolded them. What do you think you're doing here? The kids panicked and ran away, murmuring, Who would want to play with someone like him anyway? The lonely child looked up and said, Sister, you're here. Ihan gently explained to DJ, Brother, this is Andy's son, Jiao Guan. He's your cousin, Jiao Guan. Greet him. Jiao Guan seemed terrified as soon as he saw DJ. DJ observed him carefully and thought, There's something strange about this kid. He doesn't act like a normal child, and if he's being bullied, then where's his father? Why hasn't he come to protect him? Ihan said, You're absolutely right. Jiao Guan is not like the other children. She continued, explaining that Jiao Guan had mental health issues that made it difficult for him to function like a normal child. His mind didn't work the same way as others. When his father found out about his condition and realized that the treatment would cost a fortune, he abandoned the family. just like DJ's father did. Xiao Guan's father left them and married into a wealthy family. It had been almost 10 years since he had walked away, and he had never once come back to see his sick son. He hadn't even paid the divorce alimony till date. In fact, rather than supporting them, he actively made life harder for his ex-wife. He even stole multiple properties that once belonged to her. Meanwhile, Aunt had spent all her time and energy on Xiao Guan's treatment. She had taken him to nearly every major hospital in the city. There wasn't a single renowned hospital they hadn't visited. Yet, despite all her efforts, there was no improvement in Xiao Guan's condition. His illness remained the same. For all these years, she had been living alone, caring for her son. DJ recalled that he had disliked Aunt's husband ever since he was a child. The man had always seemed selfish and cunning. When their family was wealthy, he used to shower them with affection. But after DJ's father left and they became poor, the same man started treating them with disdain. DJ remembered how, when his mother returned to Haidong, they stayed at Aunt's house for a short time. But because of Aunt's husband, they couldn't stay even a day longer. This led DJ's mom to seek help from her best friend after being let down by her own sister. DJ never imagined that the man would betray his own family so terribly. Sometimes he felt that both his mother and aunt were simply unlucky in love. They had both chosen the wrong partners. Back in the present, they arrived at Aunt's house. Ihan excitedly said, "Aunt, guess who's here to see you?" DJ looked around and thought to himself, what happened to Aunt's house? It used to be 10 times bigger than this. I can't believe her life has taken such a turn. She had once lived in luxury, in a lavish mansion with every comfort imaginable. Now she was in a cramped house with her mentally ill son. He couldn't believe it. When Aunt saw them, she said, "Ihan, you're here," and suddenly began coughing. Ihan asked with concern, "Aunt, are you feeling unwell?" Aunt smiled gently and said, "No, my child, seeing you has made me so happy. I just caught a bit of a cold. It'll go away in a few days. But tell me, who is the boy with you?" DJ stepped forward and said, "Aunt, I'm Duan Zhang." Aunt was shocked. "Duan Zhang, my child, where have you been for the past 10 years? I thought you were no longer in this world." She hugged him tightly and said, "Let's forget all that. I'm just so glad to see you alive and well. I had always regretted not being able to protect you after your mother passed away. But seeing you safe now takes away that regret." DJ looked around and said, "Aunt, if I remember correctly, your house used to be huge. Even if your original house was demolished for some reason, the compensation should have been enough to build 5 or 6 houses this size. Why did they give you such a small apartment, and why did you accept it?" Aunt let out a deep sigh and said, "Everything happened because of your scheming uncle. You're right. I was supposed to receive compensation enough for at least 5 or 6 large houses, and I did get it, but your uncle tricked me into handing over everything." She explained that she had received several properties along with a relocation amount of $2 million, but in the end, her husband left her with just this tiny apartment and took everything else for himself. The money she did receive, she spent entirely on Xiao Guan's treatment, and the saddest part, the money was gone, and Xiao Guan still hadn't recovered. DJ asked, "But Aunt, weren't all the property documents in your name? Did that man really transfer everything to himself? How could your own property end up in his hands?" DJ was deep in thought, reflecting on the property his aunt once owned. He realized it wasn't just any ordinary property, it was an ancestral asset. That house alone was worth so much that you could have bought several homes within Longdu City. At the very least, its market value would have been no less than $10 million, but all his aunt received was a mere $2 million in cash and a house worth just $1 million. It was a terrible injustice. His aunt then explained that her ex-husband used to work as a manager in a real estate business owned by Pop family. Because he was involved with such a large company, he had detailed knowledge about their holdings, and that's precisely how he managed to trick her. "Everything that man owns today is built on the fortune of our family." He had taken over the legacy left behind by DJ's grandmother. DJ shared that his grandmother had passed away many years ago. She was born into a wealthy family and had owned 2 massive houses in prime locations of the city. One of those houses had been given to his mother, and the other to his aunt. However, the Chen family forcefully took over his mother's property. In fact, the Sky Palace that now stands in the city was built on that very land. As for his aunt's house, her husband fraudulently claimed it as his own. Both sisters not only lost their husbands but also their rightful properties. Truly, fate had been incredibly cruel to them. While peeling an apple, DJ said, "Aunt, your life has been full of hardships until now, but don't worry anymore. Now that I'm here, I won't let Uncle or the Pop family get away with anything." Just then, someone entered the room. His aunt turned to greet him warmly. "Jia Dong, you're here too? Meet DJ, my nephew. He's Ihan's younger brother. He's finally returned after a long time." Jia Dong looked at DJ curiously. "So you're Ihan's brother? Then you must have just graduated, right? Where are you interning these days?" DJ, however, didn't respond. Trying to lighten the mood, DJ turned to his aunt and asked, "Do you like apples?" His aunt chuckled gently but nudged him to respond. Dear, you didn't answer Jia Dong. He's a good kid. When I was all alone in this house, he was the one who took care of me. Jia Dong, growing irritated, muttered sarcastically. I don't know what's wrong with these freshly graduated kids, they're so full of themselves. Do you think ignoring me and acting all high and mighty makes you look cool? It doesn't. It just makes you look like a fool. He continued ranting. Last time, 2 interns joined our department. Just like you, they were arrogant and wouldn't answer questions properly. They wouldn't ask for help when they needed it either. In the end, they couldn't complete a single task properly, and I had them fired. Then, puffing up his chest, he added, and if you're wondering who I am to fire people, let me make it clear, I'm the HR manager at Sky Palace Hotel. I'm also the department head. Who stays and who goes, that's my call. He smirked. I thought, since you're aunt's nephew, you might need a decent job, so, I was going to offer you one. But now, it doesn't seem like you're even capable of doing basic work. Still, for her sake, I'll give you one last chance. Come to my office tomorrow, we need a security guard. He explained further, it's a simple job. You don't need to think much, just need a strong body, which you seem to have. But don't think it's easy, even for that role. You'll have to complete a 6-month internship. During that period, you'll work as a waiter. I want to see how you interact with customers, because in the end, it's a hotel, you're there to serve people. A security guard can't afford to have an attitude. You'll be expected to open doors and greet everyone with respect. DJ finally responded, calmly but sharply. Keep your job offer to yourself. You know, a wise person once said that you should never give advice unless asked for it. People who do that just end up looking too smart for their own good. And right now, you're definitely looking that way. Look, I don't care who you are or what you do. I didn't come here for a job. I came here to see my aunt. So, please don't disturb me. Jia Dong sneered. Oh, I see what this is. You're just jealous. You can't stand that we're probably only 4 or 5 years apart in age. Yet I'm already an HR manager at a top-class hotel while you're unemployed. He boasted further. Every day, 100 people come to interview for jobs under me, many of them with twice your qualifications. Even they apply for the security guard role. I was offering it to you because of our connection. But clearly, you're not even worth that. His aunt, trying to calm things down, said gently, DJ, you just came back. If you don't start working seriously, how will you support your family? Jia Dong is a really good person. If he says something, there must be a solid reason behind it. She suggested that DJ apply for the job tomorrow, saying, who knows, maybe you'll get it. But DJ refused, saying he didn't need to go. He had already visited 2 days ago and felt that the people there might not be happy to see him. However, if they found out he was associated with Jia Dong, it could put Jia Dong's job in jeopardy. Jia Dong responded, so, you already went once. Seems like your interview went so badly that they must have scolded you harshly. Is that why you don't have the courage to go back? He admitted that after graduating, he too had faced many hardships, but he pushed through them. It's not like I never got scolded, but every time I did, I improved myself, and now look at me. I have a decent job. Meanwhile, so many of our classmates are still unemployed. He told DJ that he had only been advising him to help him build a better life. But if DJ insisted on staying unemployed, there was nothing he could do to help. DJ changed the subject and politely handed Aunt some warm water, suggesting it might help her feel better. Jia Dong, clearly frustrated, said he was only giving advice out of concern for DJ's future. But before the conversation could continue, someone else entered the house. It was Jia Dong's cousin, Jia Kong. Jia Kong commented sarcastically, wow, looks like there are quite a few guests here today. Aunt, visibly angry, snapped, who told you to come here? Get out of this house immediately. Ihan quietly explained, that's Jia Kong, Jia Dong's cousin. You know, he's an awful man who roams around aimlessly all day. He's been trying for years to take over Auntie's house. Whenever he has nothing better to do, he shows up here to bully her. He does all this because he knows Auntie has no one to support her. If he flatters her a little, he thinks she might hand over the property. Jia Kong, shameless as ever, said, Auntie, you have to transfer this house to my name. Look how nicely I'm asking you. But Auntie firmly replied, stop dreaming. Just because I don't have anyone to back me up, you think I'll give you my house? Jia Kong's tone turned threatening. How dare you talk to me like that? You're always sick. You're going to die soon. Probably within a year, I guarantee it. And after that, who will manage your property? This foolish boy. This kid will lose everything one day. It's better you give the property to me. At least I'll remember you. Your child is so stupid that even a doctor can't help him. Even if you sold this house and spent all the money on him, he'd still be a failure. Remember those 2 million that were wasted? Just then, Jiao Guan stepped in and shouted, get out of this house, you scumbag. You can't harass my people like this. Jia Kong, furious, shoved Jiao Guan and yelled, you little rat, are you trying to teach me what to do? Tears welled up in Jiao Guan's eyes. Holding his head, he cried, sister, my head hurts. I don't know why, but the moment he touched me, it hurt. When you touch me, I never feel pain. but when he does, it's unbearable. Ihan comforted him gently. That's because I touch you with love, as your sister, but he hit you, so of course it hurt. Don't cry, your sister is here. He won't be able to touch you again. Aunt, her voice shaking with rage, shouted, how dare you do all this? But before she could say more, she started coughing violently. DJ thought to himself, no matter how much I want to avoid violence, I always find myself on that path, because of a restriction placed on me. I can't involve myself with ordinary people, that's why I try to avoid unnecessary fights, to save my strength for real enemies. Jia Dong stepped in, criticizing DJ for being such a coward. He reminded him that someone had beaten up his cousin, and yet he hadn't said a word. Jia Dong then turned to Jia Kong, accusing him of doing something wrong. He was causing trouble over a property that didn't even belong to him. Jia Dong demanded that Jia Kong leave immediately, but instead, Jia Kong slapped him too. He arrogantly questioned who gave Jia Dong the right to boss him around. He said Jia Dong had no authority over him, and warned him to listen carefully. If they were cousins, Jia Dong would already be dead. Jia Kong mocked Jia Dong for working small job, and thinking he was someone important. Just then, DJ stepped in and stood in front of Jia Kong. Jia Kong warned him to get out of the way or face the consequences. DJ calmly asked who exactly the dog was barking at. Jia Kong snapped, saying the dog was barking at him. Realizing he had been tricked into calling himself a dog, Jia Kong shouted in frustration. He admitted he got caught up in DJ's clever words and didn't mean to say that. Enraged, he tried to attack DJ, but DJ dodged, causing Jia Kong to trip and bang his foot against the bed. DJ quickly instructed him to go downstairs and bring fever medicine. He then ordered Jia Kong to get on his knees and apologize to Aunt and Jiao Guan. Maybe then, he might consider forgiving him. Jia Kong screamed, demanding to know how DJ dared to challenge him. He warned that his knife would soon fix DJ's attitude. Aunt cried out, telling DJ to be careful. Meanwhile, Jia Dong thought to himself that DJ was being too arrogant. He wondered why he hadn't fought back earlier, then admitted to himself that he knew how dangerous Jia Kong was. He realized DJ might actually get himself killed just for pretending to be brave. At that moment, DJ dodged Jia Kong's attack and landed a powerful slap, sending Jia Kong flying out of the room. Jia Kong was stunned that someone had dared hit him. He insisted he was only fighting for a house and had never resorted to violence before. He accused them, "You're messing with me over a lunatic, that's not going to end well for you." DJ, unfazed, began slamming Jia Kong to the ground repeatedly. Jia Kong groaned, claiming DJ would regret it soon. He would call people who'd teach DJ a lesson he'd never forget. He warned that this might be DJ's last day alive. Jia Dong watched in disbelief. He couldn't trust his eyes. This guy DJ was actually pretty strong. He had never imagined that someone who looked so ordinary could be so powerful. Aunt warned DJ that he and Ihan should leave immediately. She explained that Jia Kong was insane, and now that DJ had humiliated him, Jia Kong's reputation was ruined. He would definitely try to take revenge. If they stayed any longer, it would be too late to escape. DJ reassured her not to worry. He said confidently that whether Jia Kong brought 1 man or 100, he could handle them all. Jia Dong laughed at that. He sarcastically asked if DJ thought this was some action movie where a single man could defeat 100 opponents. He pointed out that even professional fighters couldn't pull that off. Still chuckling, he admitted that he was glad to know DJ's true nature now. He revealed that he had once considered giving DJ a job at his hotel, but if he had done that, DJ would have surely become a major headache. He confessed that if DJ weren't Aunt's nephew, he would have left him to die already. Then, Jia Dong said something that made everyone pause. He revealed that Jia Kong wasn't lying. He really did have connections with dangerous gangsters. A few days ago, Jia Kong had gotten into a fight with a group of people, and by the end, all of them had their legs broken. That alone proved just how many dangerous men Jia Kong had at his disposal. DJ calmly responded, saying that the Dragon Group operated under the Pop family, and they were the ones who had illegally taken Aunt's property. He promised that within 3 days, he would get her property back and compensate her for every bit of loss she had suffered. Jia Dong burst out laughing again. He accused DJ of talking nonsense. Did DJ even know how powerful the Dragon Group was? If the property was in their name, it was effectively owned by the Pop family. Everyone in Haidong City knew that there were 3 families you should never mess with: the Chen family, the Pop family, and the Shengyuan family. Going against them, even by mistake, could be fatal. Even if 10,000 people stood against them, nothing would happen to the 3 families. That's why Jia Dong warned DJ to stop talking big. He said if any member of the Pop family had heard what DJ just said, today would have been the last good day of his life. While looking out the window, Jiao Guan noticed something. Guan exclaimed, "Something's flying toward me." But before he could react, it was already too close. A stone came flying and struck him on the head. Screaming in pain, Jiao Guan shouted, warning everyone to stay alert. The stones have started flying on their own. They're attacking us. Ihan, shocked by what she saw, asked, Jiao Guan, how is this even happening? Watching the scene unfold through the window, DJ muttered, who could be behind this? Suddenly, a voice from below echoed. Jia Kong yelled, bastard, look, I'm back. Now come down quickly, because it's your turn. And if you don't come down, don't forget, once I'm up there, I won't spare your sister either. Aunt, alarmed by the threat, said urgently, DJ, you must not go down. If you do, they might launch a deadly attack on you. Ihan clenched her fists and declared, it's high time we teach these bastards a lesson. They've crossed all limits now. DJ added with a cold resolve, I was already thinking of punishing them, but now that you've said it, I'll make sure they get a brutal punishment. With that, DJ jumped down, landing firmly. He asked, now, who was it? Who was saying all that nonsense? Jia Kong pointed at someone and said, boss, it was this jerk who said all that crap. Please help me teach him a lesson. Jia Kong says to DJ, you punk, do you even know who this is? That's your father, Brother Piao. This entire area belongs to him, and I work for him. You laid hands on one of his men. Now watch what happens next. Brother Piao stepped forward and warned, apologize right now and leave. I have more important things to do, and I don't want to waste my time on you. Piao, thinking to himself, recalled that his boss had mentioned a powerful guest arriving soon to meet Aunt, and that his welcome had to be grand. Jia Kong, still shouting, said, are you deaf or what? Brother Piao told you to get on your knees and apologize. Do you think you're too great to follow his orders? DJ replied calmly, first, just tell me, who threw that stone? At that moment, a man stepped forward and scoffed, seems like you don't understand who you're dealing with. We didn't come here to chat and waste time listening to your nonsense. Seeing DJ unmoved, the man signaled the others, you've left us no choice, time to attack. But before they could strike, DJ landed a powerful blow and took the man down instantly. Jia Kong, stunned, muttered, this guy actually knows some serious fighting. He turned to his group, shouting, everyone, attack together. Finish him now. DJ calmly picked up a wooden stick, and with a single powerful strike, knocked down several of them at once. Jia Kong watched in disbelief. He just defeated 5 people with a single piece of wood? DJ, still calm, repeated, let me ask one more time, who threw that stone? Jia Kong pointed at the man again, shouting, Brother Piao, this jerk beat up our guys. Please, teach him a lesson. Piao groaned, clearly annoyed. I came here to welcome a guest, and now I'm getting dragged into this mess. Fine, everyone, move forward. Finish this guy quickly. We don't have time to waste on small fry. A very important person is about to arrive, and we need to receive him properly. With that, all the men charged toward DJ, watching from above. Ant was visibly tense. There are so many of them. Can DJ really fight them all? Jia Dong, standing beside her, said bitterly, he should have listened to me. If he had, none of this would have happened. Everyone knows how dangerous Brother Piao and his men are. No one crosses them unless they have a death wish. Despite being outnumbered, DJ dodged every incoming strike and began defeating them one by one. Within 5 minutes, he had taken down everyone. Brother Piao, stunned, could hardly believe his eyes. What's going on? Can one person really do all this? I've never seen a fighter this powerful. DJ stepped forward again, for the last time. Who threw that stone? Brother Piao quickly turned to Jia Kong and pointed. It was him. Jia Kong, I had nothing to do with this. I'm just here to welcome a guest. Jia Kong, panicking, stammered. I didn't do it on purpose. I was just saying hello. Without warning, DJ slapped him and said coldly, so that's how you say hello? Coughing, Jia Kong replied, you can't do this. Nobody says hello like this in any country. DJ smirked, I'm not done saying hello yet. With that, he launched another strike, severing Jia Kong's arms. Screaming in agony, Jia Kong cried out, what happened to my hands? DJ, now towering over him, said, wasn't someone asking me to kneel? Repeat what you said. I didn't quite hear you. Then he added, and I heard all of these men are yours, so you'll take responsibility for their actions, right? Terrified, Brother Piao shook his head and blurted, no, this is all a misunderstanding. None of them are my people. I'm not anyone's boss. I was just passing by, and they dragged me into this. At that moment, Brother Piao received a call from his boss. His boss asked, Piao, how are the preparations going? The guest I mentioned could arrive any moment. Make sure everything is perfect for their welcome. We cannot afford any mistakes. Piao sounded panicked as he spoke, saying they were in serious trouble. Someone had attacked them and injured all his men. His boss, upon hearing this, was furious. He questioned who would dare to attack their group. He told Piao to wait, promising to arrive soon and declaring that whoever was responsible wouldn't be spared. His mood hadn't been great lately, and injuring his men was the last straw. He swore he wouldn't let the attacker go unpunished. Piao then turned to DJ and told him that his boss would be arriving soon. He offered DJ a chance to save himself. If DJ agreed to start working for them right away, Piao would settle the matter peacefully. Otherwise, this would be DJ's last day. But DJ didn't even let him finish. He punched Piao in the face and grabbed him by the hair, declaring coldly that he would never work for him. He added that he didn't even want an apology anymore. Instead, he told Piao to bring his boss to him directly. DJ wasn't planning to back down until he made Piao's boss kneel before him. He warned that if Piao wanted to avoid further trouble, he should disappear forever. If DJ ever saw him again, it wouldn't end well. Piao, shaken, muttered that DJ was being overly dramatic. He admitted that DJ was strong and had beaten up many of his men. However, he confidently claimed that once his boss arrived, DJ would be crushed. His boss had connections with powerful people, and DJ was nothing in comparison. Jia Dong then explained that Piao's boss was Du Feng, the cousin of the security chief of Sky Palace Hotel. The hotel belonged to the Chen family, whose head, Chen Badeo, was the most powerful martial artist in the region. He warned DJ that by messing with Du Feng, he had indirectly offended Chen Badeo. In Haidong, it was said that you could offend the gods and still survive, but if you offended Chen Badeo, you wouldn't live to regret it. Ant turned to Jia Dong and asked what they should do. Since he worked at Sky Palace, she wondered if he could resolve the matter through negotiation. Jia Dong reluctantly agreed, saying he would try only for her sake. He began making a call and tried to use flattery to win favor. After some time, Jia Dong reported back, saying he had good news. Thanks to his connections at the office, he had managed to reduce DJ's punishment. Originally, they planned to break one of his legs, but now he only needed to kneel before Brother Piao and Du Feng and beg for forgiveness. He insisted they go downstairs to wait for their arrival, but DJ refused. He told them he had already instructed Piao to bring Du Feng to this very room, so that they could apologize to him directly. Since they were coming to him, he saw no reason to go to them. Jia Dong was shocked. He exclaimed that DJ had just shut every path to salvation and turned to the ant, saying he had tried to help, but DJ's arrogance was beyond saving. He blamed her bad luck for having such a foolish nephew. Just then, there was a knock at the door. A loud voice shouted from outside, demanding to know who had threatened to make him kneel. Without waiting for an answer, Du Feng kicked the door open. Furious, he stormed in and asked Piao who the idiot was that thought he could bring him to his knees. Before Piao could answer, Jia Dong quickly pointed at DJ, distancing himself from the situation. DJ calmly replied that they could never be on the same side. He looked Du Feng in the eyes and reminded him of his demand to kneel and apologize. He asked if Du Feng was having trouble with that request. Du Feng's expression changed when he saw DJ. He suddenly looked terrified. Piao, trying to explain, said he had warned them that DJ was just full of bluff and arrogance. He suggested they skip the talk and teach DJ a lesson now, especially since the guest they were waiting for would arrive any moment. But Du Feng only grew more anxious. Looking pale, he muttered whether Piao was asking him to fight this man. Then, without warning, he punched Piao in the face. Piao, stunned, asked why Du Feng had hit him and begged him to go after DJ instead. Du Feng shouted that Piao had lost his mind. He explained that DJ was the very guest they were supposed to welcome, the one he had come to receive personally. He had told Piao to keep everyone ready, and instead, Piao had picked a fight with him. Du Feng declared that from this moment on, Piao should never again claim to be part of their gang. He had just made the biggest mistake of his life. Jia Dong, shocked, realized the gravity of the situation. He muttered that they were supposed to welcome DJ, but because of him, Piao had offended their honored guest. Now, they definitely wouldn't spare him. Before they could turn their attention to him, Jia Dong decided to flee, knowing he was next. But as he tried to escape, Piao grabbed him by the hair and pulled him back. He shouted that he never had any conflict with the war god, the title by which DJ was now being referred to. He blamed everything on Jia Dong, accusing him of being the one who offended the war god in the first place. Falling to his knees, Brother Piao begged for forgiveness. He claimed he was just a small man, and hadn't realized who DJ truly was. He pleaded for mercy. Finally, both Bill and Du Feng dropped to their knees, their heads bowed in apology. Du Feng was speaking politely. Mr. War God, this is a few $1 million that we've been saving over the past few years. We're offering this to you as compensation. Please forgive us for whatever our men may have done. Jia Dong was thinking to himself, I can't believe my eyes. The amount written on this check, it's $10 million. My monthly salary is just 10,000. Even if I gave up eating and drinking and saved every penny for 1,000 years, I wouldn't be able to accumulate this kind of money. And they're offering it all at once to this guy? Just then, DJ said, didn't I tell you to ask for whatever you need from the lower floor? There was no need to disturb my aunt upstairs. Du Feng quickly added, Mr. War God, this servant didn't even tell us that we needed to apologize sincerely. I'll just leave this check here and take my leave. I hope you'll forgive us for today's mistake. Later, everyone sat down together for lunch. DJ commented, there's $10 million in this check. I'm splitting it into 2 equal parts, $5 million for Aunt and $5 million for Uncle Long. With this money, you both can really improve your lives. Aunt hesitated. Duan Zheng, thank you so much, but how can I possibly accept this? It's just too much. I can't take it. Ihan urged her. Aunt, please don't refuse the money. Since mother passed away, you've taken such good care of me. If you hadn't sent me to the Long family, Sheng Yuan Nalan would have probably killed me by now. And if accepting it like this feels wrong, then just think of it as brother leaving this money for his younger brother, Xiao Guan, for his treatment. Uncle Long spoke up. I'll accept the money, but to be honest, I never felt worthy of raising a child. I always felt guilty that I couldn't give Ihan a proper life. But now, with this money, I want to become a capable father. I plan to use these $5 million to start a business. I have some prior experience that I believe will help me run it well. He recalled, I had lost all my money before because I gambled instead of doing real business. Everyone laughed at me, but I never gave up. Now it's time I step into the world of business and prove them wrong. Uncle Long added confidently, I'll return your $5 million within 3 years, with interest. DJ smiled. Uncle Long, honestly, there's no need to return the money, but I do believe you'll become successful enough to pay me back if you want to. Just then, DJ's phone rang. As soon as he picked up the call, an unfamiliar voice sneered, Kid, looks like you know nothing about Haidong City. You've offended the biggest family in Haidong, a name that's a brand in itself. DJ replied calmly, I understand, you must be Pop Xiao. Pop Xiao laughed mockingly. Even after knowing who I am, you still dared to offend me? I've never seen a bigger fool than you. Be a good boy and bring your sister Ihan to me. If you don't, your entire family won't live to see tomorrow. He continued menacingly. Don't worry, I'll return her after I've had my fill. It's just for a few days. Send her over and live your life in peace. Or else, by crossing the Pop family, you'll bring death upon everyone. DJ asked, where do you want to meet? Pop Xiao smirked. Wow, you agreed so easily. Seems like you understand your place. Fine then. Meet me tomorrow at noon inside the Starlight Club. Bring Ihan, and if you don't show up, the consequences will be severe. I already know everything about you, every person you've ever interacted with in this city, even your current location, so if you're thinking of running or doing anything funny, it will be the biggest mistake of your life. At that moment, Pop Xiao's butler approached and asked, Mr. Pop, why did you personally speak to this worm? I could have handled him easily. I was just about to send our men to kill him and bring the girl her here. Pop Xiao replied, everyone in Haidong already knows who we are. No one dares speak against us. It's been a while since I met someone this interesting. I want to see what's so special about this guy that he dared stand up to my men. Meanwhile, DJ and the others were still enjoying their meal when someone came to the door and said, come collect your salary. Aunt got up, saying, it's payday today. I'll go get my check. When she stepped outside, Miss Lee and Mr. Wang were waiting with the payment. As she took the check, she noticed something and said, there's $210 missing. My monthly salary is $1,050. Why haven't I been paid in full? Mr. Wang coldly replied, you took 3 days off this month, so I deducted those days from your salary. Do you think you can skip work and still get paid? There's no job in the world where you get money for doing nothing. Miss Lee added mockingly, you're always sick. You're lucky I haven't fired you yet, and if you bring this up again, don't bother showing up to work next month. Aunt defended herself, but according to company policy, if an employee falls ill and informs the company, their salary isn't supposed to be deducted. And besides, you've deducted 6 days' pay for just 3 days of leave. I know it wasn't the company, it was you two who did this. Miss Lee snapped. So you're saying I stole your salary? Fine then, go report it to the company. I'm well connected here, nobody can touch me. And by the way, don't come to work from tomorrow. Today was your last day. Aunt expressed her anger, saying that these people were becoming increasingly arrogant. She scolded them for having the audacity to take her money. Mr. Wang responded harshly, saying, take your money and work like a dog. Poor people like you should know your place. If you try to act above your station, things won't end well for you. DJ declared his disgust, stating that he hated people who did wrong, and even more so those who robbed the poor to fill their own pockets. He sarcastically congratulated Mr. Wang, calling him one of those despicable people. Mr. Wang shouted, asking who dared speak such nonsense behind his back. If you have guts, come out and say it to my face. DJ calmly replied that he was already standing right in front of him. He pointed out that Mr. Wang was the one trembling. Mr. Wang was stunned, wondering who DJ was. How dare you speak to me like that? Then, glancing at Aunt, he mocked her. He must be your relative. You're so poor that no rich person could ever be related to you. Mr. Wang arrogantly advised them to mind their own business. If you interfere in others' matters, you'll end up in big trouble. Suddenly, Du Feng entered from the side and slapped Mr. Wang hard. He snapped, shut your mouth, fatty. I hate people like you. Du Feng said, Mr. War God, didn't you tell me to sit quietly in the garden and apologize? That's exactly what I was doing. But the moment I saw this bastard pulling that stunt, I just couldn't hold myself back. I had to come and teach him a lesson. Miss Lee, shocked and angry, demanded, "Who the hell are you? And how dare you raise your hand against Mr. Wang?" In response, Dufeng slapped her too and said coldly, "Your boss isn't saying anything, so why are you barking, bitch?" Mr. Wang, now completely rattled, asked Dufeng, "Why are you doing this? What have I done to deserve this beating?" Miss Lee tried to explain, "Dufeng, he's a major shareholder in our company." But Dufeng shot back, saying that if he hadn't come today, he would never have discovered how Mr. Wang was stealing the workers' salaries. "I admit, I tend to take a bit too much interest in other people's business, and I've done plenty of bad things too, but I've never lied or tricked someone while doing it. If someone takes a high-interest loan from me, that's their choice. I never force anyone." He revealed a shocking fact. Our company's cleaners earn $2,500, but Mr. War God's aunt was being paid only $1,000, and that too after deductions. If he's stealing that much from a cleaner, imagine how much he's embezzling from the entire company. Dufeng turned to DJ and said, "You saw it yourself. I taught him a lesson. I had nothing to do with this situation initially. Whatever action you want to take against him, you're free to do so. I'm not involved." Mr. Wang, desperate, pleaded, "Mr. War God, please forgive me. I've already suffered enough punishment. Can I leave now?" But before he could escape, DJ kicked him and mocked him. "You expect me to forgive you for Dufeng's sake? But I don't even care about Dufeng." Turning to Dufeng, DJ asked sarcastically, "Do you think I value you?" Dufeng humbly replied, "Sir, I'm nothing more than a stray dog in front of you. I'm not even worthy of asking for a favor." DJ looked at Ant and asked, "You've been wronged by these people. Tell us what you want us to do." Mr. Wang tried one last time, admitting, "It was all my fault. I was blinded by greed. Please forgive us for the sake of the time we worked together. Give us one chance. We promise this will never happen again." Ant stated firmly, "They should be punished, but it should be according to the company's policy." Dufeng assured everyone, "Don't worry, these people not only stole salaries but also committed several other frauds within the company. I'm handing them over to the police and will make sure they never return again." Scene shifted to Wen family's residence. Mr. Wen was speaking to Juding, asking if she had investigated that young man. "What's his story? Where did he come from? He ruined our entire engagement event at Sky Palace Hotel. Because we supported him, our family's ties with the Chen family have been permanently severed. Even Sheng Yuan Nalan has returned from abroad. Soon, Chen Badeo will return too, and their first target will be us. We must also remember that we've offended a very powerful person, who could show up at our doorstep any moment." Mr. Wen concluded, "The only person who can protect us from all these threats is that young man. So, Juding, tell me, what else do you know about him?" Juding showed him a picture and said, "Dad, look at this." Mr. Wen was shocked. "So he's the son of Jie Chuyun? For 10 years, Sheng Yuan Nalan never let anyone near her grave. I never imagined he would be her son. As soon as he returned, he rebuilt his mother's tomb in gold." Juding explained, "That's why the first thing he did after coming back was visit Sheng Yuan Nalan. Remember, even at the Sky Palace Hotel, he said he wanted to meet her. He's returned solely for revenge." Uncle laughed and said, "Well, at least we're all in the same boat now." But Juding was still confused. "There's one thing I don't understand. Brother Duan used to play with me when we were kids. He definitely knew I was from the Wen family, so I'm sure he recognized me. This same situation happened 3 years ago too. So why hasn't he told us who he really is? Why is he hiding the truth from people who've always stood beside him?" Uncle Wen remarked, "He defeated both Mugan and West King all by himself. That means all those years he was missing, he must have been gaining extraordinary experience, and experiences like that don't come easy. He must have fought countless fierce battles and defeated powerful opponents. The stronger someone becomes, the more powerful enemies they attract. Maybe he's hiding his family and friends to protect them from those enemies." Juding nodded and said in agreement, "You're absolutely right." Uncle Wen continued, "I know very well that among all of us, you always had a soft spot for Duan, and when you met him again 3 years ago, those feelings resurfaced. That just means your heart never really changed. Not even since childhood. Besides, you're Ihan's teacher now, which gives you a rare opportunity to get closer to DJ." Blushing, Juding replied shyly, "Dad, what are you saying?" Scene shifts to the Chen family household. Sheng Yuan Nalan was standing next to her son, who's visibly injured. Heading, speaks up with pain and bitterness in his voice, "Mother, you have to avenge me. I was humiliated publicly, and after that, I was crippled. In your absence, I was bullied mercilessly." Seeing her son's condition, Sheng Yuan becomes furious. She mutters in rage, "Jia Chuyun, you were nothing more than a filthy bitch. Even in death, you left behind your rotten legacy. 10 years ago, I sent my men to kill that bastard, but they all failed. If they had succeeded back then, none of this would be happening now." She clenched her fists and continued, "And that damn Duan, just because he defeated West King and Mugan, He thinks he's won? He's gravely underestimating us. And now, that pathetic one family is siding against us too. Furious, she vowed aloud, "First, I'll kill that bastard Duan, then I'll show everyone who I really am." Suddenly, Chen Duong enters the room. The former head of the Chen family, Nalan, surprised, asked, "Uncle, what brings you here?" Inwardly, she was unsettled. Why has Chen Duong come here? He holds tremendous influence in the family, and he's the only one whose words I can't defy. Worse, he despises me. If he dares to speak against me today, it might very well be his last day. Duong looked her straight in the eye and said, "Nalan, everything that happened to your son is the result of your own actions. You stand here blaming Jia Chuyun, but have you forgotten what you did to her? I heard even West King was trembling before that man. He didn't even dare to fight. He fell to his knees the moment he saw that man. I've known West King since his youth. He's fought powerful opponents before, but never have I seen him kneel to anyone. If he backed down, that means our enemy is extremely powerful, and the Chen family, in its current state, isn't capable of defeating him. Do you know why such a dangerous enemy rose against us? It's solely because of you. I must have warned you thousands of times not to go down such a dark path. I'm not saying the Chen family was perfect under my rule. Sure, some dirty work was done for business, but compared to you, I was a saint. I tried to stop you, but you never listened. That's why your son is crippled today. You alone are responsible for his condition, and if you don't change, I promise the Chen family will be completely destroyed." Nalan loses control and slaps Duong hard. She snapped, "Old man, do you really think I ever cared about your nonsense? All you ever did was blame me for everything. You were the head of this family before my husband, and that's the only reason I ever tolerated your lectures. But if you say one more word, you won't leave this place alive." Duong, equally enraged, yelled, "You filthy witch, you dare strike me? Seems like you're tired of living. Guards, teach this woman a lesson. Show her what happens when someone dares to lay hands on me." But the guards didn't move. He shouted again, "Are you all deaf? Move and punish this traitor immediately." Still, no one obeyed. Nalan turned to Duong with cold fury in her eyes. She spat, "Chen Duong, who do you think you are? As long as I called you uncle, you had some respect in this family. But now that you've raised your hand against me, you're no better than a dog. You used to boast about your power, didn't you? Now face reality. There's no one left in this family who will stand by you. No one respects you. They respected your position. And now that even that's gone, you're nothing." She then ordered, "Guards, seize this old man immediately." Nalan said she had endured countless humiliations over the past 10 years. And finally, the opportunity for revenge had come. Her son and sister had been brutally attacked. They were now at death's door. And now you're telling me not to take revenge? To go and apologize to that bastard? I don't get it. Why do you keep blaming me for everything? You've made me feel over and over again like I don't deserve to be part of the Chen family. And because of that, my mind's been completely messed up. Duong responded calmly, reminding her that he was the former head of the family. He accused her of bullying him, warning her to watch out. Even if his influence in the family had diminished, it wasn't gone completely. People still listened to him. He declared that whatever DJ was doing was right. He called Nalan's sister an even bigger problem than Nalan herself, claiming DJ did well to kill her. As for her son, he was nothing but a disgrace to the Chen family. Duong said he regretted that Nalan hadn't faced DJ that day too. Had she been buried in the ground along with the others, he would have enjoyed that even more. But no matter, her time would come soon enough. Just then, Xingyuan pointed a gun at Duong and said he had talked too much. She declared that he had become a virus to the family and needed to be eradicated from the roots. Without hesitation, she shot him. Nalan remarked, "Finally, the old man is quiet." She ordered, "Get rid of this old man's body." And has Elder Jiang been released from prison yet or not? A guard reported that he would be out by next week. Nalan smirked and muttered, "Then let those beasts live for one more week." She added that she didn't care what they had done during the past 10 years. But now that they were back, if they wanted revenge, there was only one path left, the path of death. The scene shifted to DJ dropping off Ihan at school. DJ told her that if anyone bullied her at school, she should let him know. Ihan confidently replied that as long as he was protecting her, no one would dare. Curiously, she asked why. Despite being a grown-up, he still hadn't found her a sister-in-law. DJ scolded her gently, saying she was still a child and shouldn't talk like that. He encouraged her to go to class. Ihan teased him, saying he couldn't silence her. "If you're old enough to get married, then of course I'll start demanding a sister-in-law." At that moment, Tang arrived in a car and greeted them. He agreed with Ihan's point of view. DJ immediately scolded him, reminding him that he had been assigned to guard their mother's grave. He questioned how Tang dared leave his post without permission. Tang replied that there were already many guards stationed at the graveyard. He believed that no one would dare attack, and even if someone did, they wouldn't survive. Besides, his real duty was to stay close to DJ. His command meant everything to him. Turning to Ihan, he introduced himself as Uncle Tang, a longtime comrade of her brother, and gifted her a school bag. DJ, annoyed, punched Tang and reminded him, I'm Ihan's brother, so if she calls you uncle, that technically makes you my uncle too. What do you want now? Me to start calling you uncle as well? Tang quickly apologized and said Ihan could just call him Tang. He may look older, but he was only 25. Then, half joking, he asked Ihan if she had a boyfriend. DJ punched him again, demanding how he dared flirt with his sister right in front of him. Ihan giggled and said that if Tang hadn't mentioned his age, she would have thought he was 40. Tang gave up and said she could say whatever she wanted. He wouldn't argue. DJ and Tang dropped Ihan off at school. Tang informed DJ that he had purchased a nearby villa so he could stay close. He had noticed DJ didn't have a proper place to stay after returning. DJ told him to stay with him for the time being. If everything at the post remained stable, there would be no need for Tang to return. Tang replied cheerfully that he was happy to stay. Later at school, a classmate approached Ihan and told her that the teacher wanted to see her. In the teacher's office, Ihan asked if Miss Wan had called for her. Juding replied that she had something to discuss. In her thoughts, Juding recalled that she had gotten the job thanks to her father's influence after graduation. She had become a language teacher and recognized Ihan on her very first day. That was why she chose to be her classroom teacher. Ihan, sensing something odd, wondered why Miss Wan was looking at her so intently. Had she done something wrong? Juding broke the silence by asking if Ihan's brother had returned. Ihan was surprised and asked how she knew. Juding said, I want to meet your brother. Ihan smiled and remarked that she had talked to her brother about getting a sister-in-law that very morning, and now it seemed like it might really happen. She teasingly added, Miss Wan, you're my brother's childhood friend, aren't you? A very special one. In her thoughts, Ihan reflected that ever since Miss Wan had arrived, she had cared for her deeply. Even though she knew everything about Ihan's past, she never told anyone. She always treated Ihan like a little sister. If she becomes my brother's wife, I'd honestly be happy. She'd be great for our family. Juding accused Ihan of teasing her, and told her to be honest. Was her brother here or not? Ihan said she would tell her and even take her to him, but only if Juding promised to become her sister-in-law. Juding rolled her eyes, saying Ihan was mocking her too much. At that moment, another teacher, Mr. Sun, entered the room and said, Miss Wan, you're here too? Ihan quickly responded, saying she would head inside the classroom. Mr. Sun stopped her. Wait a second, Ihan. I was just outside and overheard everything you and Miss Wan were talking about. What exactly is going on between her and your brother? Juding immediately interrupted, telling him, Mr. Sun, whatever you heard doesn't concern you. And Ihan, go back to class. There's no need to explain anything to him about what's going on between us. Ihan nodded and said she was leaving, while Mr. Sun continued talking. Juding, did you know a fantastic movie just released? I have 2 tickets for tonight's premiere. Would you like me to pick you up? We could watch it together. But Juding firmly declined, saying she was very busy. Mr. Sun sighed and said, Juding, this is becoming ridiculous. You've already rejected me 8 times. Even after all that, I've remained sincere with you. Can you at least tell me why you keep rejecting me? What's so wrong with me? I have a decent body. I look good. Don't tell me this is all because of Ihan's brother. Juding responded coldly, reminding him that she had told him before to mind his own business. Who I like and who I don't is none of your concern. Now, please leave me alone. I have work to do. Don't bother me. Frustrated, Mr. Sun walked off angrily. As he stormed outside, he thought to himself, so Ihan is the one trying to set Juding up with her brother. How dare she try to steal someone I've had my eye on for years? Let's see what I do to her now. Meanwhile, Ihan's friend approached her and warned, I heard that Zhao Zhuqi is planning something nasty this afternoon. You know how dangerous she can be. Her brother is a gangster, which is why she acts like a boss around the school. Please be careful. She's seriously dangerous. Ihan replied calmly, saying Zhao Zhuqi could do whatever she wanted. Her friend expressed concern, saying, I really feel bad for you. You're such a nice girl, always kind to everyone, always helping us with our studies. But because you're good at everything and so pretty, Zhao Zhuqi is extremely jealous. Every few days, she finds a new way to create trouble for you. But what can we do? Until we graduate, we just have to endure it. Ihan's expression hardened as she declared, Not anymore. This ends today. I've tolerated her bullying for far too long. But after today, if she tries anything again, there will be consequences. She thought to herself, in the past, I had no one standing behind me. My dad had so many problems, so I never wanted to cause any more trouble. I endured everything people did to me. But now, my brother is here. As long as he's protecting me, I won't be afraid. Even if the sky falls, I know he'll keep me safe. Her friend asked hesitantly, Are you sure about this? If you fight back, she'll probably bully you even more. The scene shifted to the principal's office. Inside, Bill and Dufeng were sitting and talking. Dufeng said it looked like the school might shut down soon. Bill assured him not to worry at all. He had already sent a message across the school, and no one would dare to even touch that girl. He warned that anyone who tried would not live to see the next morning. he reminded Du Feng that the reason they were there was to please Mr. War God. Their foolish people had already offended him enough. If they could somehow earn his favor, their future would be secure. Du Feng agreed, saying Bill was absolutely right. Right now, only a hand had been broken, but he didn't want it to escalate to them losing their heads. Mr. War God was extremely dangerous. Crossing him was like inviting death. Just then, Mr. Sun entered the office. He introduced himself as Sun Jianrui, the physical education teacher at the school. He had heard that the two of them were going to be working as school security. It was an honor for their Haidong first school to have them. He invited them to that night's banquet party. In his thoughts, Sun wondered why such powerful figures from the city had come here. Regardless of the reason, he believed this was a rare opportunity to befriend them. If he could win them over, getting close to Juding wouldn't be difficult at all. Du Feng responded coldly, saying he wasn't in the mood for partying. He wasn't there for food and drinks. He was there to protect someone. Mr. Sun suggested they get to know each other better. He said that as a teacher, he could help with anything they needed in protecting someone. Still thinking to himself, Sun realized that such powerful men coming to protect someone meant that whoever had sent them must be extremely influential. If he could get close to them, getting to Juding would be a breeze. Du Feng then glared at him and asked who he thought he was. If it weren't for the school, he wouldn't even be worthy of standing in front of them. He asked Mr. Sun not to get on his nerves, and wondered aloud why sycophants always managed to find them, no matter where they went. Meanwhile, Yihan had been surrounded by several people. Zhao Zhuqi confronted her, mocking her and saying she wanted to see how Yihan planned to run away. Yihan replied that these people had gone too far this time. Nearby, Zhao Zhuqi casually smoked a cigarette. Yihan's friend asked Zhuqi if she wasn't going overboard. She demanded to know why Zhuqi had brought so many people with her. After all, this was a school. She couldn't just do whatever she pleased. Zhuqi snapped back, telling her to shut up. She didn't need to think twice before dealing with a bitch like her. Yihan stepped in, telling Zhuqi to let her friend go. She said she had enough courage to handle this alone, and there was no need to drag her friend into it. Zhuqi smirked and mocked her bravery. She asked if Yihan had forgotten who her father was, and acted like she was the daughter of some billionaire. Then Zhuqi confessed that she hadn't come to harass Yihan herself. This time, it was her cousin who was after her. Just then, a guy grabbed Yihan by the arm. Elsewhere, Jiao Li came running into the teacher's office, panting, "Mr. Sun, there's a serious problem." Mr. Sun, annoyed, asked what could possibly be so urgent that she was panicking like that. Didn't she see that he was in the middle of a conversation? He ordered her to leave immediately, claiming he had important work to do. Jiao Li persisted, "Mr. Sun, Yihan is being kidnapped. Please help her." Mr. Sun accused her of spreading nonsense, and warned that such rumors could destroy the school's reputation. He expressed his disappointment in her, and said he hadn't expected such lies from her. There should be a limit to how much someone lied. He scolded. Jiao Li pleaded, "Mr. Sun, everything I'm saying is true. I saw it with my own eyes." Still, Mr. Sun dismissed her, telling her to leave, and saying he didn't have time to listen to her fantasy stories. Tears in her eyes, Jiao Li begged, "Please, Mr. Sun, Yihan's in danger. I'm not lying. A group of people is kidnapping her." Suddenly, Du Feng stepped forward, and shoved Mr. Sun aside. He demanded, "What did you just say? Who is being kidnapped?" Jiao Li replied, "My friend Yihan. Please help me. She's being taken right now." Both Du Feng and Bill were stunned. Yihan's being kidnapped? They echoed in shock. Mr. Sun tried to intervene again, saying, "There's no need to believe this child. You tell me, who kidnaps a student in broad daylight? This school has never had anything like that happen. Please just focus on the banquet party. It's going to be amazing." At that moment, Du Feng lost his temper. He slapped Mr. Sun across the face. "A person can lie about anything, but never about their profession. You pathetic excuse for a teacher. You're making a joke out of your role. You don't even care about the kids you're supposed to protect." Turning to Jiao Li, he said, "Little sister, take me to where they're kidnapping her. Show me exactly who's doing it." They all rushed toward the school grounds. Jiao Li was furious as she shouted that it was Zhao Zhuqi who had orchestrated the kidnapping of her friend. Du Feng, visibly annoyed, questioned Zhuqi, "What are you doing here?" In response, Zhuqi snapped, saying he had no right to question her actions. Before she could say more, Du Feng suddenly slapped her. Outraged, she yelled, "How dare you hit me? You'll definitely regret this." She then turned to the others and demanded, "Why are you all just standing around? Attack this bastard." That guy with Jiao Li is probably just as useless. There's no need to be afraid. But one of the men hesitantly warned, "That's gangster Du Feng. He's incredibly dangerous." Zhuqi's expression changed to one of shock. She stammered, saying she hadn't realized he was such a powerful city boss. She dropped to her knees and begged, "Please forgive me. I didn't know who you were." Du Feng, cold and direct, told her to stop wasting his time, and demanded to know where Yihan was. In his mind, he was deeply worried. If anything happened to Yihan, both he and Bill would be in serious trouble. Juki explained that her cousin, Yuli, had taken Ihan. She admitted she didn't know where they had gone, but she was certain Yuli was behind it. Bill clenched his fists and growled, "So that bastard Yuli is behind this. I'll kill him with my own hands." He tried calling Yuli, but there was no response. In frustration, he shouted, "Dufeng." He's not answering. Dufeng's eyes narrowed. Something's not right. Didn't you already warn the group not to mess with Ihan? And yet Yuli dared to do this. Kidnapped him right under our noses? Bill nodded grimly and added, "This isn't just some random act. Yuli must have someone powerful backing him. That's the only reason he dared betray us like this. But I know of a few places where he might be hiding. We need to check them out. Catching him is crucial, otherwise, we're finished." The scene shifted to Tang and DJ, who were admiring their new house. Tang smiled and said, "Boss, all the renovation work is complete. The location is amazing. Just look at the view of the hills. Honestly, this might be the most beautiful house in the entire Haidong city. Sure, it doesn't compare to your royal palace in Longdu, but it's definitely livable." DJ noticed the clothes in Tang's hands and asked, "Are those from the Black Cloth Club?" Tang nodded. "Yeah, their style is top-notch. I know you like them, so I picked up a few outfits." DJ chuckled and said, "All right then, let's get dressed. We've got a meeting with the Pop family today, the top family in Haidong City. They're a brand in themselves, so we need to look the part." DJ and Tang arrived at the Pop family estate in their car, making a dramatic entrance by drifting at the gates. Onlookers were outraged. One man exclaimed, "Who the hell dares to drift in front of the Pop family's residence? Has this guy gone mad?" Another immediately shouted, "Security, prepare yourselves. Let's see who this lunatic is." Acting like he owns the place, one of the Pop guards approached them and barked, "Have you lost your mind? How dare you try to enter this place with your car? Get out before we lose our temper." At that moment, the head of security, Mr. Wang, arrived. Sternly, he said, "I don't care who you are, leave now. If you act arrogant here, my guards will beat you down. You've been warned." In response, DJ casually handed him a banana and said mockingly, "Throw this in the trash." Irritated, Mr. Wang snapped, "You're being extremely rude. Do you even know who you're talking to? Get out of the car now and apologize on your knees. If you don't, you won't leave here alive." But as he looked more closely, Mr. Wang noticed the symbol on DJ's clothing. His expression turned to one of shock and fear. "That's the symbol of the Black Cloth Society, one of the most dangerous and mysterious organizations in the country. It's said that becoming a member of this group is harder than becoming the president. No one dares to provoke them. Wherever they go, bloodshed follows. Even the government stays out of their way. Their actions are always in national interest." Mr. Wang gulped, realizing the gravity of the situation. Why would a member of such a powerful group be here? Did the young master make a huge mistake? Still stunned, one of Mr. Wang's men stepped forward and shouted angrily at DJ, "You bastard, didn't you hear what the boss said? Get on your knees and apologize before it's too late." Without hesitation, Mr. Wang turned and punched his own subordinate. He scolded him harshly, "Shut your mouth. Do you have any idea who you're speaking to?" Mr. Wang then dropped to his knees in front of DJ. "Please forgive me. It was all my fault. I didn't recognize you. I deserve the punishment you were about to give him. I'll quietly take this banana and throw it away." DJ casually said there was no need for anyone to bother doing anything. He claimed he was just making a simple request, and then asked, "By the way, can I park my car here?" Mr. Wang replied, assuring him that even if he parked his car on top of one of their men, they wouldn't mind in the slightest. DJ responded, "All right then, take me to Pop Xiao." 5 minutes later, the scene shifted. Pop Xiao welcomed him, saying, "So, Ihan's brother has finally arrived. But just so you know, there's a tea ceremony going on right now, so I won't start a fight immediately. First, I'll finish my tea." The men sitting next to Pop Xiao praised him, saying that his tea ceremonies were always the finest in the country. One of them mocked DJ, questioning why he had challenged Pop Xiao during a tea ceremony and commending Pop Xiao for taking him down with a single blow. They remarked that people like DJ didn't even deserve such attention. The others chimed in, praising Mr. Pop Xiao for being the strongest in the younger generation. They claimed no one could match his level, and said they had no problem following his lead. Meanwhile, a man standing behind them asked Pop Xiao if he should deal with Ihan's brother himself. He argued that fighting such a weak opponent would be a waste of Pop Xiao's time, and that he could easily handle such pests. Pop Xiao, however, stopped him. "There's no need to do anything. Honestly, this guy is quite interesting. Last time I spoke to him, I had fun. I won't kill him until I'm done enjoying myself. But first, tell me, who among you is Ihan's brother? One of you said something to me the last time we met." DJ raised his hand and said, "That was me." Pop Xiao looked at him and smirked. "You're young, which is probably why you dared to speak to me so arrogantly. But do you realize that because of those words, I'll destroy you today? You'll learn a lesson. Never speak carelessly to people like us." He pointed to a man lying on the ground and continued, "That guy was just like you, talking nonsense. but his background was far better than yours. He challenged me, and look where it got him, dead. Compared to me, people like you are nothing but insects. Crushing you is easy for me. Then, with a sinister tone, Pop Xiao said, but since I like you, I'm giving you an offer. Kneel in front of everyone, bark like a dog, and promise to serve as my loyal hound for life. If you do, I'll spare your life. DJ replied coolly, we can talk about that later. First, I'm thirsty. At this, Tang stepped forward and yelled, are you all deaf? Didn't you hear my boss is thirsty? He likes to drink aged tea, one that's been stored for at least 10 years. Everyone around was left stunned by the audacity of this demand. Pop Xiao sighed. I was giving you a chance, but it seems you're choosing arrogance instead. Looks like I'll have to show you what kind of power the Pop family truly holds. Just then, one of Pop Xiao's men stepped forward to attack, and mockingly said, you wanted pure tea, right? Here, drink this. But before he could do anything, Tang intercepted and struck him down effortlessly. Tang scoffed, you couldn't even handle a single blow from me. How would you survive one from my boss? Be grateful I dealt with you. If it had been him, you'd be dead. Pop Xiao observed all this and said, it's not just you, even your companions seem quite interesting. You sure know how to act tough in front of a crowd. He then ordered his guards, teach them a lesson. Let them know how bad arrogance can be. You've got 30 seconds. Whoever lands the most blows on them will receive a hefty cash prize. The guards eagerly stepped forward and said, 30 seconds? That's more than enough. We only need 3. Suddenly, Tang grabbed one of them by the neck and lifted him off the ground. You think you can beat us? You're not even worth half my strength. Tang then launched into action, brutally taking down everyone around. Meanwhile, DJ calmly walked over and sat next to Pop Xiao. DJ mockingly said, you claim you're drinking premium Longjing tea. Let's see how good your tea really is. DJ pointed out that despite Pop Xiao's claims, this wasn't authentic Longjing tea. He explained that real Longjing leaves were a mix of green and yellow, slightly longer in shape, and had a uniquely smooth and sweet flavor, with a distinct fragrance, not something regular tea could replicate. Pop Xiao snapped back, insisting it was genuine. He claimed that only a specific 10-mile region in the entire country grew this tea, and that the area had extremely tight security. The leaves were exported directly to him by a longtime friend. He's been sending me Longjing for 10 years. I trust him completely. DJ, unfazed, told Pop Xiao that he'd likely been duped for a decade. He explained that the leaves in Pop's tea were plain green, the same as ordinary tea. He concluded, your friend has been selling you normal tea, and calling it Longjing. If you've been hosting this ceremony for 10 years, then you've been a fool for 10 years. Honestly, you should end this tea ceremony right now. Fuming, Pop Xiao said that his tea ceremony was famous across the city, and if people found out the tea was fake, they would laugh at him endlessly. But DJ wasn't done. He said, not only is your tea fake, so is your soup. You call yourself a powerful man, and your family is considered a well-known brand in this city, and yet you know nothing about what you're consuming. You call yourself a brand, but you're just feeding on fakes. Even your clothes look like cheap knockoffs from the street market. Definitely first copy, not original. DJ taunted further, suggesting that either Pop Xiao had been made a fool by others, or he was simply a fool himself. Pop Xiao clenched his fists, and admitted that he had been tricked, but no one had ever figured it out before, and if he killed DJ now, no one ever would. He added that his guards were already fighting, and would soon win. Once done, they would drag DJ out and finish him off too. But just then, Pop Xiao saw something that made his heart drop. His men were flying through the air and crashing into the walls. He asked, stunned, how are you still standing? Where did my men go? Tang replied calmly that Pop Xiao's men were extremely weak. I barely used 30% of my strength, and they still lost miserably. Pop Xiao was in disbelief. That's impossible. My men, they can't lose like this. DJ chuckled and said, it's not just your tea and food that are fake, even your people are worthless. If you ever want to experience real tea, come to my house. I'll show you what true quality tastes like. Pop Xiao growled, just because you know a bit about tea doesn't make you better than me. This is my house. I have plenty of bodyguards. Beating a few lackeys doesn't mean you can beat me. He shouted for all his guards to gather in the main hall. Just as they were about to charge, the security chief came running in, yelling, stop. If you take another step, you'll all die. Pop Xiao barked back, why are you panicking? Don't you see I'm in the middle of something important? The security chief pleaded, Mr. Pop, you don't understand. These 2 men in front of us, offending them would be the biggest mistake of our lives. But Pop Xiao slapped him and shouted, what nonsense? Has your brain stopped working? Is there really anyone in this city who can stand against me? These 2? They're just losers about to die at my hands. The chief begged again, boss, I'm telling you, please listen, before it's too late. But Pop Xiao brushed him off and yelled, shut your mouth. I don't care who they are. Even if they're presidents, they can't do anything to me. You work under me. Why are you barking for the ones who feed you biscuits? Then, glaring at DJ and Tang, he growled, or are you just underestimating me? and overestimating them. Pop Xiao snapped at his men, demanding, "What are you all staring at? Get rid of those two right now." Meanwhile, DJ said to Tang, "It's getting way too noisy in here." He added firmly, "You know I hate noise. Get everyone out and teach them a lesson. I don't want any fighting inside." Tang nodded. "Got it, boss. I'll take care of them in 2 minutes." With that, he dragged everyone out of the room and led them into the hall. Tang chuckled and said, "Now it's going to be fun. I can kill them however I want." Back in the main hall, Pop Xiao taunted the boys, saying they were trying too hard to act tough. He added mockingly, "You're trying to show that nothing can hurt you, but I know you're scared deep inside. Your heartbeat is racing, and you're wondering how you're going to die." He sneered, "Relax. I won't give you a painful death. Not immediately, at least. First, I'll break all your bones, and then slowly finish you off." DJ looked at him and said sarcastically, "You're really not a good person, are you? Even the tea you gave me today was awful. Not just bad, it was low quality. I wouldn't even touch it in my dreams. Honestly, you've ruined my entire day, and no matter how much you beg now, I'm not going to forgive you." A few minutes later, Tang returned to the room. Pop Xiao asked, "Where are my men?" Tang replied casually, "All of them are dead." Pop Xiao was shocked. "What? I sent at least 100 men after you. How could you possibly kill them all in just a few minutes? As far as I know, no human can be that powerful. Just who the hell are you?" DJ stepped forward and said, "Pop Xiao, you've been bragging non-stop about yourself. That's why I'll give you another chance. Call whoever you want. Gather your backup. I don't want you complaining later that I didn't give you a fair fight." As DJ spoke, Tang walked up and suddenly kicked Pop Xiao. Tang scoffed, "Why are we even wasting time talking to this trash? I say we kill him quickly, and be done with it. Honestly, ever since I got here, I've been bored." Panicking, Pop Xiao shouted, "Wait, if you harm me, it'll be the worst mistake of your life. Maybe you don't know this, but your sister, she's in my hands, and with just one signal, I can have her killed." He warned, "If you take one more step forward, it will be the biggest mistake of your life." DJ's expression changed. He growled, "What did you just say? You have my sister?" He began thinking to himself, "I had sent Bill and Dufong to protect her. Did they fail? They promised me they would keep her safe. Was that such a difficult task for them?" Pop Xiao smirked and said, "Looks like you don't trust me. Fine. I'll let you hear your sister's voice. I'll call her right now, and you'll understand how big of a mistake you made by picking a fight with me." He dialed the number and said over the phone, "You Lee, this is Mr. Pop. You're holding the girl, right? Make her speak. Tell her that her brother came to save her, but now, because he got caught, he'll be the one who dies." There was silence on the other end for a few moments. Then Dufeng's voice came through. "Mr. Pop, this is Dufeng. I'm sorry to inform you that Yu Li, he died in an accident. That's why, from now on, you'll never hear his voice again. Also, the man who betrayed us. Do you really think someone like him could have survived? Please, don't try to contact this number again." Enraged, Pop Xiao shouted, "Dufeng, stay in your limits. How dare you ruin my plan? If I survive today, I swear I'll kill you first." DJ slammed Pop Xiao to the ground and snarled, "Save yourself first." DJ shouted into the phone, "Dufeng, put my sister on the line." Just then, Yihan's voice came through, "Hello, brother. I'm okay. Brother Bill and Brother Dufeng saved me. They're really good people." Hearing that Yihan was safe, Pop Xiao was stunned. DJ asked coldly, "Mr. Pop Xiao, what do you have to say now? Did you really think you could use my sister against me?" Pop Xiao, now on his knees, said weakly, "I've fought many people in my life, but no one has ever outsmarted my scheming. Just tell me, who are you people? Who ruined all of my plans?" Just then, the head of security stepped in and said, "Young master, I've been trying to tell you this from the beginning. If only you had listened to me, things wouldn't have gotten this bad. You kept asking who they were. Let me tell you, they're members of the Black Cloth Society. That's why I was warning you again and again, not to mess with them. But you didn't listen." Pop Xiao's eyes widened in disbelief. "They're Black Society members? You idiot! Why didn't you tell me that earlier? If I had known, I would have never dared to go against them." He muttered to himself, "You know what they say, you can take on a president once, but never, ever mess with someone from the Black Cloth Society. At least you know the president's powers. But with these people, no one even knows what they're truly capable of." Then he turned toward his guard and asked, his voice trembling, "Did you do all of this to get me killed?" DJ looked at Tang and said, "Take him away." Tang responded firmly, "You knew who we were, and still, you acted foolishly. I've killed many fools in my life, but you're the first one I actually pity. Your stupidity is what's going to get you killed." With that, DJ and Tang dragged Pop Xiao up the cliff. DJ turned to him and asked coldly, "Pop Xiao, do you even realize where you're standing right now?" Pop Xiao nodded solemnly and replied, "I'm standing between life and death. Whether I live or die is now in your hands." DJ smirked, "At least you've shown a bit of intelligence now. Look around you, take in the scenery. I brought you up here, so you could at least die with a beautiful view in your last moments." Pop Xiao dropped to his knees, pleading, Big brother, please forgive me. I swear I had no idea Ihan was your sister, or that you were a member of the Black Cloth Society. If I had even the slightest clue, I would have never laid a hand on her. I would have treated her like my own sister. I thought she was just an ordinary girl, whose father ran a small store. That's why I tried to bully her. If I'd known your identity, I would never have dared. Please, just forgive me once. I swear I'll never repeat this mistake again. I'll even make sure the rest of the Pop family stays away from you and your people. DJ's expression darkened. You still don't get it, do you? You're apologizing just because Ihan turned out to be my sister. What if she hadn't been? Would you have done whatever you wanted to her then? He stepped closer, voice rising in anger. Do you even understand? There are soldiers standing on the borders, ready to die to protect this country from scum like you. And here you are, making the lives of innocent citizens a nightmare. If people like you didn't exist, this country would be a much better place. Everyone would be safer. But no, you people abuse your power wherever you go. And when you finally meet someone more powerful than yourselves, you crawl on your knees. With disgust, DJ added, trash like you doesn't deserve to live. Sure, if I let you go now, you'll stay away from me and my family. But I can guarantee that by tomorrow, you'll be preying on another innocent girl, from an ordinary family, because people like you never change. As he said this, DJ began hurling small stones at Pop Xiao, bloodied and bruised. Pop Xiao's condition rapidly worsened. Gasping for breath, Pop Xiao cried, I'm the only heir of the Pop family. You can't kill me like this. Just name your price. I'll give you anything, even the entire Haidong city if that's what you want. Just please, don't kill me. DJ stared at him coldly. You want to live? Fine. I'm not so cruel that I won't give you a chance. Call your father, right now. Let him decide whether you live or die. The scene shifted to a luxurious party, where Pop Jing Dong, the head of the Pop family, was being celebrated. He had arrived to host the gathering, and was being greeted by guests. Several men approached and said cheerfully, Master Pop, it's an honor to meet you. We hope this coming year brings you great fortune. Pop Jing Dong smiled and responded warmly, thank you all for taking such good care of me. As Jing Dong was enjoying the celebration, his butler rushed toward him, looking pale and anxious. Pop Jing Dong noticed and asked, why do you look so nervous? Speak freely. If I step aside now, my guests will suspect something serious has happened. If it's a minor issue, there's no need to hide it. The butler, still catching his breath, said urgently, young Master Pop Xiao has been kidnapped. Gasps filled the room. Shocked guests stared at one another. A man in a blue coat exclaimed, who would dare kidnap the young master of the Pop family? That man must have a death wish, and to do it today of all days, on Master Pop's 60th birthday. It's a public insult. Pop Jing Dong's face turned grave. Who did this? The butler replied, we don't have clear details about his identity yet, but he's demanding to speak with you directly over the phone. He said he doesn't want to talk to your men, only to you. Pop Jing Dong clenched his fist but stayed composed. Today's my 60th birthday. I don't want to kill anyone. If someone kidnapped Pop Xiao, it's obviously for ransom. He pulled out his business card and handed it over. This card contains access to a significant amount of money. Send it to the kidnapper. Once they get the money, the matter will be resolved. He added coldly, I'm offering more than 100 times what a thief would ask. He'll definitely release my son after receiving it. A bald man standing nearby commented, Master, you're truly remarkable. Anyone else would have panicked and made a fatal mistake. But with this move, the kidnapper won't even realize your intentions. He'll take the bait, use the card to withdraw the money, and then we'll finish him off. The other guests nodded in admiration. What an incredible plan. People would give 10 lifetimes just to get their hands on Master Pop's business card. The kidnapper won't hesitate for a second. He'll release the young master the moment he sees that card. The scene shifted again. This time, it showed Pop Xiao anxiously asking the butler, where's Dad? Why isn't he talking to me? The butler calmly tried to reassure him, saying, young master, please don't worry. I promise you nothing will happen to you. You'll be rescued very soon. But Pop Xiao snapped at him in frustration, calling him a fool. He shouted that the butler wasn't understanding what he was trying to say. He told him to inform his father that the man they were up against couldn't be defeated, no matter what they tried. He admitted that he had made a mistake, and pleaded with his father not to repeat it. He insisted the man they were dealing with was far beyond their control. Tell Dad that to someone like this. Our entire Pop family is nothing more than a colony of ants. But even if an ant bows to a lion, that doesn't make the ant any less worthy of respect. He urged his father to come immediately, and apologize to the kidnapper. Maybe, if we offer them half of our property, and sincerely ask for forgiveness, they might spare us. But if Dad doesn't take this seriously, and delays any longer, he can pickle that property, because once I'm dead, there won't be anyone left to inherit it. It's clear that if he doesn't show up, this guy won't let me go. I'm not saying this just to save myself. I'm saying it for the sake of the entire Pop family. Tell Dad to speak with him. The butler tried again to calm him down. Young master, I know you're scared, But it doesn't matter who the kidnappers are, as long as you're inside Haidong, no one can harm you. And your father has already come up with a brilliant plan, one that will make the kidnappers return you home safely. But Pop Xiao urged him to understand the gravity of the situation. He began to say that the man belonged to the Black Cloth Society, but before he could finish, DJ snatched the phone from his hand. DJ growled into the phone, "Tell your master I'm waiting for him, and if I see anyone else come here instead, I'll take out my anger on his son." The butler responded cautiously, "We need your location. Our master has sent a gift for you. That gift is so valuable that even 10 generations of your family couldn't earn it. Accept it, and let the young master go. You have an amazing opportunity to change your life. Accept this card and choose the right path." DJ mocked the offer. "You're giving me a business card? What do you think it's worth? 1 million, 100 million, a billion? These kinds of business cards lie unused in my drove, gathering dust. I never bother with small-time offers. But watching how you all behave, I know what kind of path you're walking. Let me tell you now, your master and young master won't have a good ending, and if your master still doesn't come here after all this, he's the biggest fool in the world." Then DJ turned to Tang and said, "Bring me a short blade. Since Pop Xiao's father has sent such a nice gift, we should send one in return. If he thinks he can buy his son's life with a card, let's show him what that amount really gets him." As he said this, and severed Pop Xiao's hand, Pop Xiao screamed in agony, shouting, "Dad, you're the biggest fool in the world. You don't even know who you're messing with." DJ then ordered Tang, "Get a nice gift box ready for Jing Dong. We need to wrap up this gift and send it to him." Tang replied with a wicked smile, "Sure, boss. I'll do it with pleasure." Meanwhile, the scene shifted to Jing Dong's birthday party. Guests at the party were talking animatedly. One of them said, "Master Jing Dong, if it weren't your birthday today, we would have already gone out to save young Master Pop Xiao ourselves. We would have personally taken care of those bastards." Another added, "That kidnapper must be really happy after receiving your card. Who knows, maybe he'll fall at your feet and start begging for forgiveness." Jing Dong chuckled and said, "Relax and enjoy the party. What's there to worry about? Being the top family in the city comes with its own challenges, but we're more than capable of handling any situation. Since you're all here at the party, that's the only reason you even found out that young Master Pop Xiao has been kidnapped. Otherwise, I would have already rescued him by now. If I wanted, I could have just sent my men and had the kidnapper killed, but I don't believe in violence. I believe in peace." A bald guest chimed in, "Our Pop family head is like a general. He doesn't need to fight to bring enemies to their knees. We just saw it happen today. He used a single card to subdue the kidnappers. He truly is the smartest man in Haidong." Just then, the butler burst into the party, looking shaken. He shouted, "Master, something terrible has happened." Jing Dong turned to him and asked calmly, "What now? Why do you look so serious?" The butler explained, "Sir, the kidnapper has sent back a return message and a gift, and believe me, it's nothing we should show in public. It would be better if we talked about this matter in private." Jing Dong raised an eyebrow and said, "Why are you insisting on discussing it privately? Everyone here is part of our inner circle. Just say it. What could he have possibly sent that has you so rattled?" The bald guest joked, "I told you he'd snap. He must have panicked after seeing the card. Maybe he even came personally to deliver the gift, but he has no idea what a huge mistake he's made. He's surely going to die for it." Jing Dong firmly said, "Whoever this man is, bring him to me. I want to speak to him personally." The butler, now visibly disturbed, muttered, "All of you, you're living in a fantasy. Everyone here has made the wrong assumption. The person you're all thinking about, he didn't even bother to come near our house, not even to spit. Instead, he sent us a message, through someone else, and once you see what he sent, it'll shake you to your core, from head to toe. Even your soul will tremble." Hearing this, Jing Dong replied with skepticism, "All right then, show us what he sent." "Butler, every time you show up, you end up disturbing the party. If this turns out to be nothing serious, you're definitely going to get punished." The butler didn't flinch. In a grave tone, he responded, "This isn't just serious, it's far worse than you can imagine." Then, with a heavy breath, he slowly opened the box he had brought with him. As the lid lifted, a collective gasp swept through the room. Inside was a severed hand, recognizable and horrifying. Jing Dong stepped forward, eyes wide with disbelief. "I know this hand, it belongs to Pop Xiao." Just then, Jing Dong's phone rang. It was DJ calling. DJ said coldly, "Pop Jing Dong, I'll be at your office tomorrow at exactly 12 noon. I tried to meet and discuss things with you, tried to resolve this peacefully, but instead, you sent me your card like I'm some kind of beggar." He continued with a threat, "So now, I'll come to your office in broad daylight, and kill your son right in front of your eyes. Then I'll see what you can do to stop me. Your family calls itself a brand. Let's see what happens when your brand crumbles while your son dies before you, and you're powerless to stop it." Furious, Jing Dong crushed his phone in his hand and declared, "Well, that's great. You've given me a time and place, I'll be waiting eagerly. Let's see who dares to lay a finger on my son in front of me, one of the bald men nearby added. This kidnapper has crossed all limits. He must be eliminated immediately. Don't worry, he won't even reach your office. We'll finish him on the way. That's how we'll get our revenge for the Pop family. Jing Dong warned, if I find out who's truly behind all this, I will wipe out his entire bloodline. At a hotel, Tang and his group were having dinner. Uncle Long spoke with emotion in his voice. Honestly, I was terrified. I didn't think Ihan would return safely. If you hadn't come back, both Ihan and I would have been finished. But thanks to you, we both survived. He continued. The Pop family had their eyes on Ihan for a while now, and since then, his problems had only worsened. Even the day you arrived, they attacked us again. But now that Pop Xiao is dead, all those problems will end too. DJ reassured him, saying, Uncle Long, you don't need to worry about anything. As long as I'm here, no one can bully my sister. Meanwhile, ignoring the serious conversation, Tang continued stuffing himself with chicken. A few aunties nearby whispered, is he even human? How much chicken can one man eat? Uncle Long laughed. DJ, your friend here is very passionate about food. DJ thought to himself, in our entire army, Tang was known for his eating. But even beyond that, he proved how loyal and good-hearted he truly is. He recalled a memory. Once, Tang led a mission with Team 1. They had supplies for 3 days. But the mission went wrong. The enemy surrounded them, and many were injured. Tang had to escape with the wounded. To make sure they ate properly, he didn't eat anything himself. For 6 straight days, he didn't even touch a grain of rice. DJ added, even then, it's not like he sat idle. Despite not eating, he stood side by side with the others, defending against enemy attacks. He remembered the first time he met Tang. When I got word that a unit of 1,000 hadn't returned after a 3-day mission even after 10 days, I went to investigate. There, I saw only about 20 soldiers alive. Tang's comrades, the rest had died on the battlefield. Tang was severely undernourished. His body was frail and thin, visibly weak. And yet, despite all that, he cried and vowed revenge for his friends. He didn't care about himself, only about keeping his promise. Back in the present, Tang wiped his mouth and said, Brother, I think I may have overeaten. Sorry if I embarrassed you. DJ lightly punched him and laughed. You only ate 10 plates. Back when we were stationed at the borders, you used to eat at least 20. We'd only reduce our food when our bodies needed less energy. But you've drastically cut down. That means you're slacking off in training. Tang quickly protested. No, brother, I'm still training. DJ teased. If you couldn't finish 20 plates today, you're clearly not training properly. I'll show you what real effort means. Tang saluted him sharply and said, Yes, War God. Your orders, sir. Uncle Long looked stunned. Wait. What did you just call him? War God. Realizing his slip, Tang panicked. Crap, I said too much. Everyone knows that I'm a general, yet I'm calling him the War God. That alone will make it clear to everyone. He's the true War God. Tang quickly tried to cover it up, saying, even if the War God himself refuses, I'll still eat at least 20 plates. I meant to say that, but it slipped out. Uncle Long was still in disbelief. When you shouted War God, I thought our DJ was actually the War God, the only person in the country awarded the Heavenly Wing badge by the military, and because of his achievements, the government made him the King of Long Du. The next day, we see several men standing along a road. These men belonged to the bald-headed gangster. One of them commanded, everyone get ready. That kidnapper's car should not escape this route today. Another man turned to the bald boss and asked, Boss, aren't we going a bit overboard? I mean, he's just a kidnapper. Why go through so much trouble for just one guy? Even if only a few of us confront him, we could take him down easily. The bald-headed boss replied seriously, You have no idea why I'm doing all this. That man kidnapped the young master of the Pop family. And yesterday, during the party, he humiliated Pop Jing Dong in front of everyone. On top of that, he challenged him, saying he'd meet him face to face at exactly noon today. He continued, if I kill this kidnapper before that meeting, and use my full power to do it, Jing Dong will be very impressed, and the influence of my Huang family will skyrocket. Sometimes, to rise higher, you have to stand on the shoulders of giants. Just then, a man dressed in a black coat checked his watch and said, Only 5 minutes left until noon. Why hasn't that kidnapper shown up yet? I bet he's scared. That's why he hasn't dared to come. The bald boss disagreed. That's impossible. He will definitely come. Think about it. There are many wealthy families in this city. If it were just about ransom money, he could have kidnapped any of their children. But he chose Pop Xiao, the only heir of the Pop family. And even after getting the ransom, he still didn't back down. That tells me something. This guy is serious. He means what he says. He ordered his men. Just wait. He'll pass through here at exactly 12. Everyone, be ready. The moment you see him, open fire and take them down with a single bullet each. Just one rule, do not shoot Pop Xiao. Everyone else can be eliminated. Meanwhile, DJ and Tang were stuck in traffic. Frustrated, Tang muttered, I think every single car is being checked. These bastards actually dared to block our way. DJ calmly responded, that Jing Dong is trying to send us a message. If he can pull this off on the road, just imagine what he's planning once we reach his office. He then smiled and added, no worries, if he's showing off his power, we'll show a bit of ours too. Announce publicly that the war god is visiting Haidong City today, and also, summon a helicopter. We're not taking the road anymore. Tang saluted him and said, understood, sir. Back at Jing Dong's office, he looked tense and said, there's still no update from the road. We stationed people out there, the butler replied. I just spoke to Mr. Huang. He said they're checking every single car, but so far, the kidnapper's vehicle hasn't appeared. Another man in the room commented, I'm sure that kidnapper got scared. Talking big and actually following through are two very different things. Yesterday, he seemed fearless, but I never thought he'd chicken out like this. Elsewhere, teacher Jiaisha complained, why is there so much traffic today? We were supposed to go to the music plaza to have some fun, but now we're stuck here. Who's the genius who blocked all the roads? Jiding chimed in, if that's the case, let's go check out why the side roads are blocked. We might find a way through. Just as they were about to head over, they ran into teacher Sun, who looked beaten up. He greeted, Miss Jia, you're here too? Juding was shocked. Mr. Sun, what happened to you? You're injured. Teacher Sun gave a dramatic sigh. It's a long story. Yesterday, while I was walking, I saw two thugs harassing an old lady. They were trying to steal from her. I couldn't just stand there. I stepped in and taught them a lesson. He added with a self-righteous tone, you know, no matter how powerful someone is, if fists start flying, injuries are inevitable. I may have ended up with a few bandages, but those punks are still in the hospital. But in his mind, Teacher Sun was thinking something entirely different. There's no way I can tell them the truth. That Dufeng was the one who beat me up. I only went there to try and befriend him, but that brute hit me for no reason at all. Teacher Jia raised an eyebrow and asked, why was that old lady walking alone at night? And why was she carrying cash in her hand? Doesn't she use a purse? More importantly, why you of all people felt the need to save her? She added skeptically, Mr. Sun, I think you're lying. Someone must have really beaten you up yesterday, and now you're just spinning a tale to act like a hero in front of Juding. Teacher Sun put on an innocent face and pleaded, look at my kind face. Do I look like someone who would lie? Juding and Jiao responded in unison, you always lie. Juding shook her head and said, Jia, we've wasted so much time listening to his nonsense. He'll keep telling stories forever. Let's not waste any more time here. We were going to the music plaza to relax, but since the roads are blocked, we'll have to go on foot now. Just then, Teacher Sun interrupted and said, wait a second, don't you know the music plaza has been blocked? You can't go there. Juding responded with concern, asking why the plaza had been blocked. Teacher Sun explained, it seems like you're completely unaware of what's happening in the city, but no worries. I'll talk to someone and get it open for you. Mr. Huang's men have blocked off the entire city today. Luckily, I know someone working under them who can let you through. If I hadn't been here, you wouldn't have made it. He then offered, how about I drop you off myself? Since it'll be my car, no one will stop you, and you'll get there within minutes. Jia thought to herself that the plan actually sounded great. She figured they could use this idiot to get the job done. Just then, she noticed DJ standing outside his car. Spotting him, Juding ran over and said, finally, I found you, DJ. Why didn't you tell me that you're my childhood friend, Duan Zheng? If I hadn't come here today, I'd never have known who you really were. I'm honestly so happy to see you again. Teacher Jia, watching the scene unfold, was surprised. She hadn't known that Juding was acquainted with DJ too. DJ smiled and said, now that you've found out I'm back, let me tell you, I've returned for good. I'm not leaving you all again. Juding replied emotionally, it's been so long since you left. What have you been doing all these years, and how did you become so strong? DJ answered, ever since I left, I've been serving in the army. I've spent years in high-level military missions. That's why I had no way of contacting any of you. Juding then revealed, you know, because of that whole public drama the other day, Heading and I called off our engagement, and honestly, I have no feelings left for that idiot. Things got so bad that my dad had to rely on the Chen family for protection, but after that incident, we ended up offending them too. DJ reassured her, you don't need to be scared. I told you, I'm here now. Back when I was a kid, you helped me so much. You were my closest friend. If I can't even protect my friends after returning, what's the point of coming back? Suddenly, Sun shouted angrily, hey, punk, how dare you get so close to Juding? Who do you think you are? Looks like you're the punk everyone's been talking about. But DJ and Juding completely ignored him. DJ turned to Juding and said, I heard you're planning to go to the music plaza. Juding nodded and said, maybe you don't know, but I'm a teacher at Yihan's school. I only get one day off a week, so Miss Jia and I were planning to visit the music plaza to relax. But now, there's traffic everywhere, and the plaza is supposedly closed. Our plans might be ruined. Sun, irritated by being ignored, shouted again, hey, I'm talking to you. Are you deaf or what? You've been ignoring me this whole time and trying to act cool? DJ calmly said. A helicopter is coming soon to pick me up. I'll take both of you with me, so you don't have to worry about traffic at all. Just wait 5 minutes. Hearing this, everyone nearby was shocked. Miss Jia asked skeptically, are you seriously saying you arranged a helicopter because of traffic? Are you really planning to travel across the city by air? DJ replied confidently, what's the problem with that? Miss Jia narrowed her eyes and said, I don't like people who bluff. You're Ihan's brother, right? I know everything about Ihan. Last time, I stayed quiet for her sake, but this time you've really crossed the line. You're calling a plane over a traffic jam? What are you, heir to some millionaire? Don't tell me that new palace in the Haidong belongs to you too. Let's go with Sun before he claims he's the war god himself. I mean, sure, Sun likes to brag, but even he doesn't go this far. Sun, trying to save face, said, it's an honor to have 2 beauties ride in my car, but I've heard the craziest joke of my life today. A guy calling a helicopter because of traffic. Jing glanced at DJ and thought, I really feel bad for him. I can't just leave him like this. She walked up to him and said gently, DJ, even if you're joking, it's fine. The music plaza isn't that far. We can just walk there. It's not like we need to drive everywhere. Besides, the good thing about walking is that no one can stop us. Sun scoffed and shouted, Juding, what are you doing? This guy's a total faker and a loser, yet you're defending him? Juding looked back and said firmly, because he's a really good friend of mine, and I never leave my friends behind. DJ said confidently, trust me, Juding, the helicopters are really on their way. At that moment, helicopters began flying overhead. Jia commented, there's a military camp nearby, so helicopters fly over all the time. It's not like they'll land for you, this happens every day. But then, to everyone's shock, one of the helicopters started to land right in front of them. Stunned, Sun muttered, no way, it's actually landing here? As the helicopter touched down, some men stepped out and saluted DJ, saying, Sir, your helicopter is ready. You may depart whenever you wish. Everyone stood in stunned silence, finally realizing, it really was a helicopter. DJ looked at Juding and said, come with me. Juding turned to Jia and asked, why are you still waiting? The helicopter has already arrived. Jia, slightly embarrassed, was deep in thought. Just a while ago, I was talking trash about this guy, but now that I think about it, he hasn't lied even once since we met. He even fought off those gangsters, and kept us completely safe. And now, just like he said, a helicopter really did arrive. Sun, watching the scene unfold, warned the girls, don't fall for his act. That helicopter is probably rented. He's just an ordinary guy pretending to be a cool young master. Do you have any idea how expensive helicopters are? Each one costs millions of dollars. And that model, it's a rare military edition. There's no way someone like him owns it. Meanwhile, Huang's men were discussing a new rumor about the arrival of the war god. Huang spoke up. Until yesterday, there was no news about the war god coming here. So where did this sudden announcement come from? And are we really talking about the war god, the most powerful man in the world? In our country, no one holds more authority than the war god. Not even those with immense wealth. But I doubt he'd ever come to a small city like Haidong. I've heard he lives in Longdu and handles all his affairs from there. Compared to Longdu, Haidong is nothing. I don't believe he'd ever set foot here. This is probably just a rumor. One of Huang's men agreed, saying, that makes sense. It could be a false alarm. You know how fast news about powerful people spreads, like wildfire. Just look, in 30 minutes, the whole city is buzzing about the war god's arrival. Huang nodded. Yeah, I think someone started a false rumor. We shouldn't panic. It's probably nothing. Right now, we should focus on capturing the kidnapper. That's a real opportunity for us. Just then, they looked up and saw several helicopters flying overhead. Huang's eyes widened. Why are there so many helicopters in the sky? And they all look like military choppers. Suddenly, a flag bearing DJ's insignia unfurled from one of the helicopters. Huang was shocked. That's the battle flag of the war god. It wasn't a rumor after all. He's really here. The war god has come to our city. Falling to his knees, Huang said with reverence, War god, we welcome you. One of his men rushed forward in confusion. Sir, what are you doing? Why are you bowing just by looking at a helicopter? Huang pulled him down forcefully. That helicopter belongs to the war god. If you keep standing, it's a sign of disrespect. Get on your knees and show respect now. We are nothing compared to him. Just witnessing his presence is an honor for us. As the helicopters passed by, the crowd fell silent in awe. Huang's aide then informed, the helicopters are flying toward the Dragon Group, the elite force of the Pop family. What should we do now? Huang quickly instructed, clear the traffic. The war god is arriving. If he finds out we've jammed the entire city, he'll be furious. You have no idea how much authority he holds. You could say he's the ruler of the entire nation. If he even suspects what we've been doing, we're finished. He pulled out his phone and added, I'll call Jing Dong right away. He should prepare a grand welcome for the war god. he's heading their way. The scene shifts to the Dragon Group's headquarters, where powerful figures from various influential families had gathered. Some of them were seen chatting. Every major family is here today. Everyone wants a chance to meet the war god. It's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Even seeing him in person would be a huge honor. At that moment, Huang entered and respectfully said, "Mr. Pop, I have something important to tell you." Jing Dong replied calmly, "If it's about the kidnapper, don't worry, we can deal with that matter later. It's no longer our top priority. Right now, something far more important is happening." Jing Dong was deep in thought, realizing that the war god's influence dominated the entire city. If he supports our Pop family, then we could become the strongest family in the entire country. This might be the biggest opportunity of my life. He decided to deal with the issue involving his son later. Right now, the war god was far more important. He then said, "Master, I don't think you heard me clearly. I saw the war god's aircrafts heading directly toward your Dragon Group compound. Since I had already blocked the city, there weren't many people around. That's why only I managed to see them head in that direction." Jing Dong, shocked, asked, "Do you know their exact location?" He continued in a low voice, "Don't tell anyone else. I'm going to meet them alone. If others get there first, we won't be able to talk properly." As he rushed off, he thought to himself, "The war god is coming to our company personally. This is truly a huge blessing for us." Meanwhile, at the music plaza, DJ and the rest of his group had already arrived. After landing, they sent their helicopters back. Juding asked, "DJ, aren't you coming with us?" DJ replied, "You guys go ahead and enjoy. I have something to take care of. I'll join you after I'm done." Instead of following them, DJ took Pop Xiao and headed to the Dragon Group. At the entrance, the guards tried to stop him. "Stay right there," DJ responded. "Call Jing Dong. Tell him I've brought his son." The guards looked skeptical. "Do you have a business card or an appointment? If not, you can't meet Master Jing Dong. He's not someone who meets just anyone. To be honest, you don't look like anyone important, so leave before I lose my temper." In response, Tang threw Pop Xiao at the guards and quickly defeated them. "I didn't expect this fight to be this easy," DJ added. "It's far from over. Let's go inside." Both DJ and Tang entered the building. Shortly after, Jing Dong arrived with his men at the Dragon Group. "What's going on here? You said the war god's planes were heading this way. So where is he?" "I don't see any helicopters," Huang replied. "That's strange. I saw them coming here, and our people were tracking them closely. They reported that the helicopters landed at the music plaza, but after that, they just disappeared." Just then, a staff member approached and said urgently, "Mr. Jing Dong, I need to tell you something important." Jing Dong interrupted, "Did you see the war god? If yes, then tell me immediately where he is waiting." The guard replied, "We didn't see the war god, but a kidnapper showed up and caused major destruction inside the Dragon Group. He even attacked several of our people." Hearing this, Huang grew alarmed. "A kidnapper? If he crosses paths with the war god, even by mistake, we're doomed. Use all your resources, take the entire police force, and find that kidnapper." Huang responded quickly, "Master Jing Dong, I've already sent many officers to that area. They'll catch the kidnapper before the war god arrives. Don't worry, I'm going inside myself. I won't let anything go wrong. I'll handle everything." Master Jing Dong nodded. "Huang, I'll never forget this favor. You've helped me immensely during such a critical time." Huang thought to himself, "Master Jing Dong acknowledged my support. This is huge. My family will now definitely become a first-class family in Haidong. No one can stop my rise now. I just need to capture that kidnapper." Just then, a car arrived. Jing Dong recognized it immediately. "That's Lu Yan's car. What is it doing here?" Lu Yan stepped out and said, "The Pop family is the strongest in Haidong. No doubt. You guys even got the intel about the war god's arrival before anyone else. That's why you reached here before me." Jing Dong smirked. "Are you complimenting me? Seems like your Lu family also received the news quite early. But think about it. It's my group, so of course I had a reason to arrive early. Still, I see you've made it here, and none of our other competitors have shown up yet." Inside, meanwhile, Tang was seen fighting and overpowering police officers. Tang said he had heard that the security of the Dragon Group was extremely tight, since it was one of the top companies in Haidong. However, even with both the security guards and police combined, they couldn't stop their team. Within moments, the entire security force and police officers had been defeated. DJ then commented that all these people, whether they were security guards or police officers, were just regular citizens who had only undergone basic training. He questioned how Tang could even compare his strength to theirs, considering Tang had earned his power on the battlefield. DJ also reminded him to go easy on the police officers because, at the end of the day, they were still one of them, just doing their jobs. Attacking them seriously wouldn't be right. As soon as Huang arrived at the scene, he saw that all his men had already been defeated. Terrified, he had even wet his pants. Begging for mercy, Huang promised that he wouldn't tell anyone about what had happened if they spared him. DJ responded that there was no satisfaction in killing someone who had already surrendered. Tang agreed, saying he wouldn't kill him either, since Huang had already wet his pants out of fear. Tang scoffed at how someone this grown-up had no shame in such a disgraceful act. As they continued walking, they finally reached the main office. Entering the room, Tang commented, "Strange, isn't it? Jing Dong isn't here." DJ replied, "That greedy old man cares more about welcoming War God than he does about his own son's life." He added that Jing Dong was probably too busy preparing for War God's arrival. "Forget all that, let's sit down and relax. Tell that Jing Dong guy to come welcome us. I still can't believe there's someone who cares so little about their own child." While lounging on the sofa, Tang called Jing Dong. Answering the call, Jing Dong said, "Yes, what happened?" But it was revealed that the call had actually come from Huang. Huang urgently reported, "Master, things have taken a strange turn. You won't believe this. Every single one of our security guards has been defeated." Jing Dong, frustrated, replied, "If you need to use something, just do it. I'm here on very important business, so stop bothering me with unnecessary calls." Luyan stepped in and said, "Master, you seem quite disturbed. If your business is really that important, you may go. Don't worry, I'll make sure War God is welcomed properly. I'll tell them you were here before me, but had to leave because of something urgent." Jing Dong responded, "Master Lu, don't worry at all. I agree that I have an important matter to attend to, but nothing is more important than welcoming War God. You know this. Dragon Group is our family's legacy. If War God is visiting our company and I don't personally greet him, what kind of impression will that leave?" Meanwhile, Lu Yun was silently thinking, everyone knows his son has been kidnapped, and he's the only heir to his family, yet this greedy old man is so desperate to gain War God's favor that he's willing to forget about his own son. Tang informed DJ that he had tried calling, but the line was busy. He added that the person hadn't returned the call either. DJ commented that it seemed the person didn't want to meet them. "Looks like we'll have to go to him instead." "No worries, we'll go meet him ourselves, but if we're going all the way there, then we should give him a little gift." Just then, they threw Pop Xiao out of the building. His body hit the ground, clearly lifeless. The onlookers were stunned. They exclaimed in disbelief, wondering what had just happened. Someone murmured, "Did someone really jump to their death before War God even arrived?" Another observed the scene more closely and noted, "This doesn't look like suicide. He was definitely murdered." A crowd quickly gathered around Pop Xiao's corpse. DJ turned to Tang and asked if he was ready to surf. Without waiting, both of them began surfing across the glass surface. Tang grinned and said, "Ever since War God returned from the battlefield, nothing has felt exciting. Everything's been boring. But surfing on this glass? Now this is thrilling. Even more exciting will be seeing the face of that greedy old man. I want to see how he reacts when he sees his own son's body." Meanwhile, Jing Dong approached the body and examined it. His expression turned to shock. "How is this possible? This is my son, Pop Xiao." He fell to his knees, overcome with grief. "That bastard killed my child. Forgive me, my son. I want to avenge you right here and now, but, for the sake of the Pop family, I must endure." He then stood and yelled furiously, "Who's the idiot that dumped this body here? Don't you people know War God is arriving soon? Are you trying to dirty the floor before his arrival? Get this body out of here and clean everything. War God shouldn't face any disturbance." At that moment, DJ and Tang descended and landed on the ground. As soon as Tang touched down, he began beating up the guards. DJ looked at Jing Dong and said coldly, "So, you're Pop Jing Dong. You have no idea how much trouble I went through to meet you. I called and called. I even came to your office at noon as planned. But you didn't even bother to show up. You didn't respect us there either. That's why I had to return your son in this way. Honestly, it was just a bit far, so I dropped him from above. If you'd come to your office, I would have handed him over personally." Then DJ smirked and taunted, "What's the matter, old man? Cat got your tongue? Weren't you talking so tough on the phone? What happened to all that bravado now?" Jing Dong stood silently, but inside, he was uneasy. Something's definitely off here. Meanwhile, the onlookers whispered among themselves, trying to figure out who DJ and Tang were. "If we're not mistaken, didn't they just fly down from the sky?" DJ continued speaking, his voice full of scorn. "I've seen a lot of terrible fathers in my life, but you topped the list. Your son begged you for help. You ignored him, even after he was disabled. He asked again, and you still turned your back on him. All you had to do was come to me and apologize. That's it. Now he's dead. And you don't even want his body? You're having your guards toss it aside like trash? Honestly, I feel sorry for your son." Jing Dong snapped, "Oh, so now you feel pity after killing him? Acting all tough now, are you? You killed my son. I might forgive that just once, but if you try to disrupt War God's ceremony, I won't let you live. War God is coming here for the first time, and I want everything to go smoothly. You've shown up here trying to exploit the situation, so fine, name your price. Whatever it is, I'll pay, but let's end it here." Inwardly, Jing Dong seethed, "I'll deal with these guys later. Revenge can wait, but War God doesn't visit often." DJ scoffed, "Wow, this is funny, you're so focused on your future that you've thrown your son's future away. He raised his voice mockingly. Didn't your son go around screaming he was the sole heir of the Pop family? Well, he's dead now, so who exactly are you doing all this for? Who cares? I know everything you do is for yourself. Just give me $100 million, and I'll leave. Jing Dong was shocked. What? $100 million? Just then, a man from the side stepped forward and said sternly, "Don't be foolish, kid. I am Hai Dong's highest-ranking judge. I saw what you did. If you don't get on your knees and apologize right now, you'll regret it." DJ turned to him and asked, "And who the hell are you? You have nothing to do with this. Stay out of it." Jing Dong waved his hand and said, "Ignore this idiot. I'll pay you." Then, without warning, Jing Dong slapped the judge and snapped, "When two people are talking, the third shouldn't interrupt, and you mutt. I didn't give you permission to bark." He then pulled out a premium black card. "Here, this card has $120 million. Take it and don't bother me again." DJ smiled and said, "Thanks for the money. I hope we meet again in the future." Jing Dong, however, was thinking to himself, "Oh, we'll definitely meet again. The war god is supposed to arrive here today. That's the only reason I'm letting you go for now. Once you're done meeting him, just wait and see what I do to you. If I don't tear you apart, then my name isn't Pop Jing Dong." Tang, reflecting deeply, said, "Today, I've come to understand the cruel reality of humanity. On one hand, we soldiers risk our lives for people we don't even know. In those moments, we don't even think about our own families and what might happen to them if we die. On the other hand, there are people who have everything, prosperity, comfort, and yet, even when their own child dies, they act indifferent. All they care about is how their family name continues to grow." DJ responded calmly, "Honestly, that's just the nature of Hai Dong. Most fathers here are like that. My dad threw my family out when I was a kid, and he never even looked back. I just hope he's in good health, because I plan to meet him soon, and when I do, I'll break his knees and force him to kneel in front of my mom's grave. Only then will he realize what a huge mistake he made by abandoning us." Tang observed silently and thought, he's only talking about his father, and yet, the aura around him feels incredibly dangerous. Just then, Juding and Jia approached DJ. Jia asked worriedly, "Where did you go? Do you know we've been looking for you ever since we left the music plaza?" DJ replied in surprise, "But it hasn't even been half an hour since I left. Weren't you both staying there to enjoy the music? Why'd you leave so quickly?" Juding explained, "I wanted to stay and enjoy, but Jia insisted we leave. Apparently, she heard that the war god is arriving in the dragon group, and since she's a huge fan, she ran off just to meet him." Jia nodded excitedly. "Yeah, but the bad news is that there's a massive line outside. Meeting the war god of Hai Dong is a huge deal. They've announced that only people with a net worth of over 100 million are allowed in. If your value is below that, you can't enter." Suddenly, her expression changed as she looked at DJ suspiciously. "Wait a second, you're coming out from inside, aren't you? How did you get in?" DJ simply shrugged. "I had a small task to do inside." Jia narrowed her eyes. "Be honest, tell me the truth. I promise I won't say you're bluffing." Before DJ could respond, Teacher's son arrived and said teasingly, "Well, this guy does have some money. Didn't he book a helicopter before? But having a bit of money doesn't make someone cool. If a person is trash from inside, they remain trash." Juding scoffed, "Jealousy has its limits, but some people just don't know where to stop." DJ shrugged and said, "I've said what I wanted to. Whether you trust me or not is up to you. Like the elders always say, mind your own business, and don't stick your nose in others' affairs." He then turned to Juding and added, "By the way, I have a card for you. You can use it to get inside." Mr. Sun mocked, "What do you think that is? A war god's card? Just use it and Juding will be granted entry." Turning serious, he warned Juding, "Don't trust this scoundrel. What if you show this card at the gate, and get thrown out by the guards? You'll be humiliated for nothing. People like him can't be trusted. If it's that easy, then even I could say I own land on the moon. Unlike you, I actually do what I say. I know Mr. Huang. He's Pop Jing Dong's right-hand man. He can help us get in." Suddenly, Tang stepped forward angrily. "You bastard. Seems like you're tired of living. How dare you speak like that about my boss? If I land just one punch, you'll be knocked out flat." DJ chuckled and said, "Tang, why are you wasting your energy on such a pathetic guy? With one punch from you, he'd die anyway. No point in dirtying your hands." Meanwhile, Mr. Sun was on a call. "Mr. Huang, this is Teacher Sun. Your son is taking tuition from me, and you once said if I ever needed help, I could ask you, so I have a small request." But before he could finish, Mr. Huang shouted, "You beggar, who gave you my number? If you call this number again, I'll come to your house and shoot you myself. Don't you ever call me again. And who the hell even are you? Don't show your face in front of me again." Mr. Huang was left stunned as the call disconnected. He mumbled in disbelief, "I can't believe this just happened. Just a moment ago, the person on the 10th floor jumped straight down, and somehow they're fine. Jing Dong's son, Pop Zhao, splattered like a cake on impact. And these guys? They were casually surfing down glass panels like it was nothing. I'm starting to think messing with these people might be the biggest mistake of my life. Involving with them might be the worst decision I've ever made. Teacher's son tried to brush it off. Maybe Mr. Huang was just a little upset. Normally, Mr. Huang and I have a good relationship. He's never talked to me like this before. Juding stepped in and said firmly, Mr. Huang, my father once told me something I'll never forget. If you try to rise by stepping on other people's shoulders, the day you fall, no one will be there to catch you. And judging by your condition, I'd say you're already in a terrible state. Being around such powerful people isn't good for you, not even safe. That man you called powerful, be thankful he didn't get angry. If he had, he would have come after you. Then she gave one final warning. Next time, think 10 times before calling anyone. You were just talking trash about DJ, and he insulted you to your face, and you didn't even have the courage to respond. Juding then handed her card to Jia and said, you wanted to go inside, right? Use this card and you can enter. Honestly, I'm a fan of War God too, but right now, I'd rather spend time with DJ, that's why I'm going with him. She turned to DJ with a bright smile. Hey, DJ, a new restaurant just opened nearby, let's go there and eat. They have a special dish, mixed veggies with egg fried rice. I bet even your friend will love it. Jia, watching all this, muttered in frustration, Juding, you're such a shameless girl. I seriously don't get what you see in DJ. What's so special about him anyway? He's a little handsome, a bit powerful, and has some money. But lots of guys have those things. And I know this card is useless. I'm not about to go embarrass myself at the gate trying to use it. Juding shouted, wait a second. I'm coming too. Meanwhile, standing alone, teacher's son thought to himself, this bastard, he managed to charm both girls in just one meeting. I really don't like men like him, DJ. Because of you, I've been humiliated. I won't forget this, and I swear I'll return the favor one day. Elsewhere, we see the soldiers of War God heading toward the dragon group. Their commander informed his team, our War God's location has changed. There's a restaurant nearby. That's where we're going now. Pilots, listen up. Change direction immediately and head toward the nearby restaurant with your helicopters. Back at the restaurant, DJ had just arrived. Jia smiled and said, this is the best restaurant in all of Haidong. But Juding, why did you bring us to such an expensive place? Juding responded, you know what? I've met DJ twice over the last 10 years, but both times, I couldn't recognize him as my childhood friend. Only today did I finally realize that the guy who helped me was DJ, my childhood buddy. So I figured a small welcome party was the least I could do. While they were eating, Tang commented seriously, dinner tables are meant for food, not emotional conversations. Show some respect to the food, guys. Focus on eating, not talking. And this restaurant's signature dish, mixed veggies and egg fried rice. It's absolutely amazing. Juding laughed and said, DJ, your friend is really bold. He says whatever comes to his mind. DJ chuckled and explained, he doesn't know how to talk about anything else, but when it comes to food, no one's more philosophical than him. Leave him alone for a minute, and he'll devour the entire restaurant like a cow. Jia then said, DJ, ever since the news broke about War God coming to Haidong, the entire city has been in a frenzy. But you and your friends don't seem excited at all, even though you're soldiers. That's really strange. Every soldier dreams of becoming a war god. War gods are heroes of the entire nation. So how come you guys are so indifferent? DJ replied calmly, we're not excited because we already know the war god isn't coming here. We knew this long before the others. Shocked, Jia asked, what? The war god isn't coming to Haidong? But the entire city's buzzing with rumors about his arrival. People are saying he'll be holding a public conference too. DJ explained, until today, the war god has never made a public appearance. Do you really think someone like him would just show up that easily? And tell me something, if he were really coming, wouldn't the city mayor and every other official be out on their knees, ready to welcome him? Wouldn't there be a huge celebration all over Haidong? The war god isn't someone who would come here quietly. Right now, only his guards are in the city, and even their arrival has caused all this commotion. But the day the war god actually arrives, the entire city will know immediately. Juding nodded thoughtfully, so that's how it is. Honestly, I was wondering too, why would a war god visit Haidong City? It's already so secure, has no borders, and we've always heard that war god rarely leave their headquarters. It felt odd that someone of that caliber would visit such a small city. DJ, the fact that you know all this is seriously amazing. Even top officials in the city don't know whether the war god is coming or not. But you do, Jia said. To be honest, I also thought the war god would show up, but now it's really disappointing to hear he's not. So tell me, if the war god isn't coming, then what is the dragon group doing here? Why are they scanning people's networks and bringing them inside? What's all this about? The scene then shifts to the dragon group's base. There, everyone was waiting impatiently, growing increasingly frustrated. People began talking among themselves, complaining, is Master Jing Dong just playing us? He's been saying for so long that the war god is coming, but it's already been an hour of waiting. One of them added, Someone even died while we were here, and still, there's no sign of the war god. It doesn't even feel like he's coming. Another person muttered bitterly, why is the master wasting all of our time like this? Just then, someone approached Jing Dong in a panic and reported, Master, there's a problem. The war god's guards were heading our way, but suddenly they changed direction, and are now heading out of the city. Jing Dong's expression turned grim. That's not possible. Go find them immediately. If we lose them now, I'll become a laughingstock across all of Haidong. Hearing this, the guard became extremely nervous. The guard hesitantly asked, Master Pop, do you really want me to follow War God and find out his location? Kicking the man next to him, Jing Dong yelled angrily, Are you stupid? If you do that, both you and I will die. War God and DJ aren't people we can mess with so casually. If we even think of investigating them, bombs will rain down on our dragon group by the next morning. I told you to investigate that bastard kidnapper who just left a while ago. That scumbag killed my son right in front of me and escaped with $100 million. If I don't rip him into thousands of pieces, then my name isn't Pop Jing Dong. Turning his fury toward Huang, he punched him and roared, This is all your fault. I trusted you to handle the kidnapper, so I was completely at ease. But look what happened. I should have never trusted garbage like you. Huang, trembling in fear, pleaded, Master Pop, please don't hit me. It's not that I didn't try to stop those kidnappers. I gave it my all, but even after everything, I couldn't stop them. That just proves how powerful they were. They jumped from the 26th floor, and didn't even have a scratch on them. But your son, he died from the fall. Jing Dong's voice turned cold as he said, So you're saying my son didn't die because you failed to save him, but because he was weak? Are you calling a dead man weak now? Fine, my son was a loser and that's why he died. But I gave you the responsibility to protect him, and you failed. That makes you unworthy of even being alive. Still shaking, Huang begged, Master Pop, please let me live. You won't be able to kill that man without any clues, and I have several leads about him. The scene shifts to Teacher Sun, who was at home relaxing with a drink. He thought to himself, this weekend was amazing. I almost managed to seduce both teachers. If it hadn't been for that damn DJ, I would have succeeded, especially with Juding. She was completely into him, and I was utterly humiliated in front of her because of that bastard. Just then, Teacher Sun received a call from Huang. Answering it, he said in a light tone, Mr. Huang, what a surprise. What made you think of me today? Huang replied coldly, What, can I give you a call? Teacher Sun quickly responded, No, of course you can. It's an honor that you called. Just say the word, and I'll do anything you need. Huang smirked and said, Back then, I was just joking around with you. You're such an important person. Who could ever forget you? Actually, I wanted to ask about someone. I've just sent a photo to your phone. Could you take a look and tell me if you recognize him? Teacher Sun looked at the photo and instantly recognized the person. It was none other than DJ. His thoughts raced. That's Ihan's brother. Looks like he offended Mr. Huang. Now I don't have to lift a finger to deal with that bastard. He's already dug his own grave. Once he's out of the picture, Juding will be mine. The scene changes to a restaurant, where Juding greeted DJ with a warm smile. I'm really happy to see you again, DJ. Did you leave the army? DJ replied with a calm smile. The last 10 years have been really tough, but thanks to the efforts of all the brothers, the border is stable now. They don't need me for the time being, so I've got some free time. Jia, seated nearby, questioned, So what are your plans now? You said you're free, but does that mean you're unemployed? You can't stay jobless forever. Juding interjected defensively, DJ spent so many years of his life at the border, he deserves at least a few days of rest. Why are you pushing him to start working again so soon? DJ nodded. You're right, Juding, this is my break, and I plan to use it to settle some personal matters. Jia thought silently to herself. These days, it's really hard to find a job. Later, I'll help DJ find one, even if he looks calm on the outside. I know he must be feeling anxious inside because he's currently unemployed. Just then, a waiter walked up to Juding and handed her a card. Waiter informed her, Someone already paid your bill, and asked me to give you this business card. He said a woman as elegant as you doesn't belong on such a normal floor, and has invited you to join him on the second floor. Jia looked excited. Juding, looks like another rich young master has fallen for you. Not only did he pay your bill, but he's even inviting you to his table. He must be pretty decent too, judging by how he handled this. However, Juding stood up, handed the card back to the waiter, and firmly said, Return this card and the money to your boss. Tell him my father taught me not to talk to strangers. The waiter responded, Young miss, I know what you're trying to do. Returning the business card shows your strong character. But before you do something you'll regret, let me tell you, the person who sent this is the youngest master of the Sun family. Getting his card is a huge deal. You should accept it quietly, or you'll only create unnecessary trouble for yourself. Before he could say more, Tang suddenly stepped forward and punched the waiter. First, go clean the tables properly, then come back and talk nonsense. Holding his nose, the waiter glared and shouted, You dared to touch me? You'll regret this. I promise you that. Jia turned to DJ and whispered, "Your friend is completely wild. Don't you know the Sun family has military ties? Last time, someone offended them with a careless remark, and they were taken straight to a military base and tortured." But DJ remained calm and replied, "My friend did nothing wrong. If some lowlife comes up and starts spewing nonsense, there's no reason to sit and listen to it. The best solution is to get rid of people like that immediately. If he hadn't punched him, the waiter would have kept harassing us, and honestly, I'd like to see what damage a waiter could even do to us." Jing nodded and added, "You're absolutely right. This isn't the first time that young Master Sun has come after me. His name is Sun Qi." At that moment, a group of guards surrounded them. Sun Qi stepped forward and demanded, "Who was the bastard who punched you?" The waiter pointed at Tang and cried out, "It was that mountain of a man. He punched me." DJ calmly stepped forward and said, "I'm the one responsible for that punch, so now tell me, what exactly do you plan to do about it?" Tang interjected casually, "Well, technically I'm the one who hit him, but if you want to take it out on someone, go ahead and take it out on my boss." Jing faced Sun Qi and said firmly, "Your Sun family is a respected name. Honestly, I often wonder how someone like you was even born into it. Here's my advice, go get a DNA test. Maybe you were adopted from an orphanage, because there's no way someone like you was born into the Sun family." Sun Qi smirked and replied, "Juding, you can insult me all you want. I won't take it to heart. We've known each other for a long time, and you know I didn't call you here for myself. I invited you today because Mr. Chen came to meet me." Mr. Chen stepped forward and said, "Aren't you my brother's fiancé?" When Juding, "I've heard a lot about you. If you stay and have a drink with us, I'll forgive your friends for their behavior. After all, we're like one big family. There's no need to be shy." Juding's expression turned cold as she replied, "The marriage agreement between the Wen family and the Chen family was dissolved long ago. That means I'm no longer part of your family in any way, so I see no reason to drink with you. I hope you'll respect that and leave quietly. This is a public restaurant. Making a scene here will get you nothing." Ignoring her words, Sun Qi stepped closer and sneered, "Juding, it seems you don't understand the Chen family in Haidong very well. These guys never drink without pretty women beside them, so whether you like it or not, you're coming with us." Before he could say more, DJ suddenly kicked Sun Qi hard. DJ said firmly, "Juding already said no. How stupid are you? She's not someone you can touch just because you want to." Sun Qi collapsed instantly, defeated in a single blow. Chen remarked with disbelief that DJ's kick had been so fast, he couldn't even see it. Then, narrowing his eyes at DJ, he asked, "Who the hell are you?" DJ replied calmly, "Just know one thing, you can't afford to mess with me." Mr. Chen scoffed, "Are you saying I can't afford to take you on? I didn't even know there was anything in Haidong City I couldn't afford, until today. I've always believed this city belonged to my father." He clenched his fists and continued, "Initially, I was going to let you go after beating you up a little, but now that you've run your mouth so much, I can't just let this slide. I'll make sure you get on your knees, rub your nose on the floor, and beg for forgiveness." As soon as he said that, the guards began advancing toward DJ to attack him. Jia tried to intervene. "You all know fighting is illegal here, right? That means none of you can fight inside." Internally, she worried whether she had said too much in front of the Chen family. Meanwhile, Mr. Chen turned to Jia and snapped, "You're lecturing me now? Telling me what I should or shouldn't do here? Fighting may be illegal, but who cares? I'm going to do it anyway, and not just that, I'll do all kinds of illegal things. Let's see how you try to stop me." DJ calmly instructed, "Tang, get the girls out of here. We'll handle the rest afterward." Tang nodded, grabbed both girls by the hand, and ran out with them. Mr. Chen then ordered his guards, "Go after them. No one should be allowed to escape from here today." But just as they began moving, he raised his hand and stopped them midway. He sneered, "Looks like someone's trying to play the hero today, and that hero needs to be taught a lesson. I have to admit, you've got guts. Looks like you're taking on the entire fight just to protect those two girls. Now you're standing here alone like some noble warrior. What do you think? You'll get a Nobel Prize for being brave? No, what you'll get is a serious beating." DJ smirked, "You've misunderstood why I'm still standing here. I stayed so I could beat up all your men in one place. If I chased them through the restaurant, the whole place would have been destroyed. So instead, I decided to handle everything in one room, minimize the property damage." Mr. Chen growled, "Guards, move in. Guys like him are a burden to this earth. He talks more nonsense than Mount Everest is tall. Show him what it feels like to get beaten." One guard lunged at DJ, but DJ effortlessly blocked his attack with just one finger. He looked at the guard and said, "That's it? I was expecting something impressive." The guard stared in shock, thinking, "What the hell is this? He stopped my punch with just a finger? It feels like I've hit a wall. Even with all my strength, I can't move him an inch." Another guard called out, "Draw your weapons. He's probably a martial artist. No matter how tough his body is, he can still be cut with a blade." But just as he rushed forward, DJ struck and shattered the knife in his hand. DJ calmly stated, "You're right. My body's tougher than a blade. If I could be killed with a knife, I would have died long ago. Without wasting another second, DJ launched a flurry of kicks and strikes, beating up every single one of them within seconds. He stood tall and said, "See, I told you I'd take care of all of them in one room. Now, you're the only one left, Mr. Chen." Chen began to panic. "Don't touch me. Everyone knows the Chen family are the rulers of Haidong. You won't be able to handle the consequences." He tried to reason. "I know you're a powerful martial artist, but when bullets start flying at you from all directions, one of them will go through your body, and you won't survive. If you let me go today, I'll pretend like nothing happened here." DJ slapped him hard across the face and said coldly, "Xing Yuan Nailin may have had kids, but he raised nothing but cowards. You're all weaklings." Mr. Chen, shocked, asked, "How do you know my mom? She's the boss of all Haidong. If you ask her for anything in exchange for my life, she'll give it to you. Please, don't kill me." DJ wasn't moved. He delivered a brutal kick to Chen and growled, "Your pathetic family, and that filthy mother of yours have ruined countless other families. And now she's building an army of her own kids. What a disgraceful move." Suddenly, DJ noticed a gunshot had been fired from behind. Reacting just in time, he dodged it. From the shadows, Huang muttered to himself, "Damn, I missed the shot. Otherwise, that bastard would have been dead already." Chen pleaded, "Mr. Huang, please help me. I'm Chen Jihai, the young master of the Chen family." Huang turned to the DJ and declared, "Let Mr. Chen go. If you release him now, I'll spare your life. But if you don't, then I swear, I'll kill you." Meanwhile, Huang was deep in thought. "If I manage to save young Master Chen, the Chen family will be grateful. That might push my own family up into the ranks of a second-tier family." But just then, DJ released his energy, struck Chen Jihai, and killed him on the spot. Tossing his body toward Huang, he said coldly, "Isn't this what you wanted? Take him." Horrified, Huang shouted, "Did you just kill young Master Chen Jihai? Do you have any idea what a massive mistake you've made?" He immediately called out, "All of you, get in here. We must eliminate this man for what he's done." Within moments, a large group of bodyguards armed with guns entered the room. Huang sneered, "Now tell me, can you see your death coming?" DJ, completely unfazed, smirked and said, "You're all jumping around just because you have guns. Fine then, go ahead, start shooting. I don't care. It's been a while since I trained with live ammunition. Let's see how efficiently I can dodge your bullets." Huang snarled, "You're in such a hurry to die. Don't blame me then. All of you, shoot him." Just as they were about to fire, DJ's guards moved like lightning. Within seconds, they had taken all of them down effortlessly. The guards dropped to their knees and said respectfully, "Lord DJ, we came to rescue you. Please forgive us for stepping out without your permission. We feared your life might be in danger." DJ responded firmly, "You shouldn't have appeared at all. Since you acted without my orders, you'll be doing 10 times the usual training as punishment." Huang, still stunned by everything, muttered in disbelief, "Did they just call him king? Is this man really some kind of king?" Then he snapped, yelling, "Do I look like I've got idiot tattooed on my forehead? You think you can fool me with this king nonsense? What kind of king walks around dressed like an ordinary guy?" Suddenly, a girl stepped forward and slammed Huang to the ground. She scolded, "You're making way too much noise." Before yelling, "You should have looked closely at who you were yelling at." Turning to DJ, she complained, "Boss, why did you come to the Haidong without telling me? And if you had to come, why didn't you take me with you?" DJ chuckled and replied, "It's a long story. Anyway, since you're here now, take care of the rest of this mess. I'm heading out." Meanwhile, on the other side, Juding and the others had reached a different location. Juding said with concern, "I need to call Dad. This seems like a really serious situation." Jia added, "I'll call Grandpa too. Let's see how much support we can get from him." Tang, trying to calm them down, said, "Girls, you're worrying for no reason. I already told you, my boss DJ is totally fine." Just then, Juding received a call from DJ. She answered nervously, "DJ, are you okay?" DJ's calm voice came through the phone. "Yeah, I'm perfectly fine." Tears welled up in Juiting's eyes as she said, "You're not lying, are you? Why would you risk your life just to save us? If anything had happened to you, we would never have forgiven ourselves. And what would I even tell Ihan?" DJ reassured her gently, "Don't worry, everything's fine. It was just a small issue, and I've already dealt with it. I'm on my way to you right now." Just as he ended the call, DJ heard someone screaming from nearby bushes. He said quickly, "Juding, I'll call you back. Something's come up." As he entered the bushes, he saw a man harassing a girl. The man was laughing cruelly, saying, "Screaming won't help you. No one's coming to save you. And stop pretending to resist. You'll enjoy it soon enough." DJ stepped in and growled, "Hey, pervert, what the hell do you think you're doing in broad daylight? I thought stuff like this only happened in comics, but you're actually trying it in real life." The man turned angrily and shouted, "Who the hell are you? Why are you interfering for no reason?" DJ said, "You really are an idiot. If you had planned to do all this, you should have picked an isolated location. But no, you chose this spot, right along a path where people pass by constantly." The other man asked, What do you mean by that? DJ replied, if you had done this somewhere deserted, you might have gotten away with it. But because you pulled this stunt here, you got caught. And now, no matter how much you struggle, you won't be able to save your life. Just then, the man stepped forward and lunged at DJ to attack. While attacking, he sneered, kid, you think you can beat me? Do you even know who I am? I'm Lei Bao, a martial artist. There are very few people in this city who can match my skills. DJ caught the punch and calmly responded, oh, you're a martial artist? I usually enjoy meeting martial artists, but meeting you has been nothing but disappointing. Meanwhile, Lei Bao was shocked. How did he stop my punch so easily? Even if 5 people tried together, they wouldn't have been able to stop that strike. But this guy did it alone? DJ said coldly, is that all the power you've got? You've honestly let me down. Let me show you what real martial arts looks like. With that, DJ launched a series of powerful attacks. Lei Bao's limbs went numb from the impact. DJ remarked, this ended way too quickly. However, before collapsing completely, Lei Bao managed to shoot a dart toward DJ, but DJ dodged it effortlessly. As Lei Bao fell into the water, he shouted, you think this is over? I'm from the martial school. They won't spare you. The death you gave me, you'll suffer one even worse. Then, he sank into the water. DJ muttered, let's see what your so-called martial school can do to me. He turned toward the girl and untied her. Are you okay? The girl replied gratefully, brother, thank you so much for saving me. I don't even want to imagine what could have happened if you hadn't shown up. DJ reassured her, you don't need to worry anymore. Just forget everything that happened. You're safe now. Should I contact your family? Will they come pick you up? I think you should go home and get some rest. The girl shook her head and said, no, brother, please take me to the dragon group. That's where I need to go. DJ thought to himself, she looks decent enough, but why is she headed to the dragon group? Later, DJ arrived at the dragon group headquarters with the girl. He said, miss, like I told you, I've brought you to the dragon group. I'll take my leave now. But the girl grabbed his arm and insisted, no, come with me. My father is the second largest shareholder of the dragon group. You saved my life. I have to repay you. DJ was surprised. Second largest shareholder? I thought the dragon group was entirely owned by Pop Jing Dong. The girl chuckled. No, a group this big can't belong to just one person. My father's name is Mr. Lu Yun. The scene shifted to the main office, where Mr. Lu Yun was seen shouting, what the hell is going on? My daughter has been missing for hours, and you're telling me you couldn't find her anywhere in Haidong? Jing Dong tried to calm him down. Please, Mr. Lu, don't get angry. Your daughter is very lucky. I'm sure she's safe. Like I said before, your bodyguards are useless. They'll never find her. But I know some very capable people who can. Mr. Lu snapped. Jing Dong, did you orchestrate all of this? Jing Dong responded smoothly. Mr. Lu, you know me. I'm a decent man. I strictly follow the law. I would never do something like this. I only recommended some extraordinary people I know. They're experts in tracking people. Mr. Lu said angrily. Jing Dong, I only have one daughter. I know you're behind this. Just tell me what you want. If anything happens to my Kin Li, I swear I won't spare you. Jing Dong replied calmly. There's no need to get so worked up. It's not good for your health. First, let me introduce someone to you. This is Lei Hu, an exceptional fighter from the martial school. If your Lu family hands over all your dragon group shares to us, I promise your daughter will be returned safe and sound. I'll even have the entire matter investigated thoroughly. Mr. Lu was shocked. All the shares? Jing Dong grinned. Why not? This morning someone laughed at me and mocked me. Will you laugh at me now too? Mr. Lu replied hesitantly. Fine, Pop Jing Dong. I'll give you whatever you want, but only after I hear my daughter's voice. Without hearing her voice, I won't give you anything. Jing Dong said. Of course, I'll let you hear her voice, just to prove she's with us. He gestured to Lei Hu, who then tried to call Lei Bao, but the call didn't go through. A robotic voice responded. The person you're trying to reach is currently unavailable. Lei Hu was visibly agitated as he muttered. What is Bao even doing at such a critical moment? Why isn't he picking up my call? At the same time, as Lei Hu stumbled, Jing Dong shouted at him, demanding, what are you doing? Call him immediately. I'm being humiliated here. Lei Hu replied nervously, Master, I don't know why, but he's not answering the call. But please, trust in the reputation of our martial arts school. Not a single mission of ours has failed so far. Today won't be any different. Just then, the door opened, and Miss Lu walked in, shocked. Lei Hu gasped, what's going on? Bao said he had kidnapped her. Jing Dong was equally stunned and asked, then how is she here? Miss Lu ran forward and hugged her father tightly. Lu Yun expressed his joy, saying how glad he was to see her safe and sound. Kin Li looked at her father and said, Father, do you know who saved me? It was DJ. If not for him, I wouldn't have made it back safely. DJ stepped forward and said calmly, Mr. Pop, we meet again, and once again. When I came to you, you were in the middle of doing something wrong. Are you incapable of doing anything good in your life? Jing Dong growled. You're still alive? I told Huang to finish you off. Looks like that useless man couldn't even do that. Lu Yun stepped forward, bowed slightly, and thanked DJ sincerely. Thank you so much for saving my daughter. You don't realize how big a favor you've done for the entire Lu family. Lu Yun thought to himself, seems like this guy is Jing Dong's enemy. That works in my favor. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. He then looked at Jing Dong and said mockingly, your plan has completely flopped. So now what? You still want to sit here and pretend you're in control? Don't tell me you expect to have dinner with us after all this? Jing Dong smirked. Master Lu, just moments ago you were on your knees. Now that you see your daughter is safe, you're acting all arrogant again. You change colors faster than a chameleon. But don't get too comfortable. Soon, you'll be on your knees again, begging for forgiveness. As tensions escalated, Lei Hu stepped forward, preparing to attack, but Jing Dong warned, Lu Yun, are you forgetting that he's a martial arts master? Do you think I'd keep just anyone beside me for no reason? No matter how many bodyguards you bring, you're not walking out of here with your daughter. Suddenly, DJ stepped in between to protect Miss Lu, and struck Lei Hu with a powerful punch, sending him flying backwards. DJ calmly stated, that was just 10% of my power. The fact that you could handle it means your inner strength isn't too bad. Lei Hu got up, bruised but impressed. Kid, you've got some skills. Matching me isn't a joke. Now I get it. You're the one who defeated my foolish brother. Jing Dong snapped. Enough with this nonsense. Lei Hu, grab this bastard. He's an old enemy of mine, and I've got many questions for him. You know me. I'm a generous man. Do what I say, and I'll reward you handsomely. Lei Hu nodded and said, I used 40% of my power in that punch. Normally, that would kill an average person. He must have trained hard to survive it. DJ responded with a smirk. Why are all my opponents such idiots? This guy knew from one punch that our strength is miles apart, yet he's lying to himself just to feel better. He knows he'll die if he fights me, but he'll still fight and die anyway. Frustrated, Lei Hu shot back. Aren't you talking too much? Predicting the result before the fight only makes you sound arrogant. But DJ moved swiftly, clashing his fist against Lei Hu's again. The force of the blow sent Lei Hu flying into a wall, coughing up blood. He gasped, I've never seen such terrifying inner strength in anyone before. DJ replied coldly, what did you think? That you were the only one in the world with inner strength? There are plenty of people with such power, they just choose not to use it. Jing Dong said that he had hired many powerful martial artists in the area, but even the strongest among them was defeated with a single punch. DJ remarked coldly, just a while ago, your son died. Any normal person would have been mourning at home, wondering why their family committed such evil deeds. But you're the kind of scum who, instead of grieving, goes out to kill your partner's daughter, after stealing so much property. What are you even planning to do with it? Saying this, DJ struck Jing Dong. Jing Dong responded with anger and pain. He was my only son, and you killed him. Even after doing all this, you're still not satisfied? Now you're still trying to ruin me? DJ replied with a stern expression. Your son's death only made one thing clear to me. You're not the kind of man who cares about losing a son. But yes, you care deeply about your status and reputation. So here's the deal. Transfer all your company shares to me. In return, I'll give your family one more chance to rise again. But if you refuse, then you'll be in serious trouble. If I so much as stomp my foot on the ground, you'll be dead within seconds. Jing Dong, panicking, asked, are you really going to kill me? DJ smirked. You doubt it? Then try me. Don't transfer the shares, and you'll see exactly what I'll do. Terrified, Jing Dong backed down. No, I'll transfer the shares. You didn't spare my son. Why would you spare me? Meanwhile, watching everything unfold, Lu Yun was in shock. Who is this powerful man? I've never seen someone so dangerous in all of Haidong. Even someone like Pop Jing Dong was brought to his knees. DJ looked at Jing Dong and declared, for the past 10 years, your family has caused nothing but suffering from mine. My aunt especially faced countless problems because of you. Giving you this punishment will finally bring me some relief. Jing Dong then hesitantly asked, can I leave now? DJ responded, I'll let you go, since you did what I asked. But the head of the Lu family, his plans seem far more dangerous than mine. Let's see how you protect yourself from him. Just then, Lu Yun arrived and assured DJ, Master, don't worry, I'm an honest businessman. I've never done anything illegal. In fact, I've been collecting evidence for years just for this day. I knew I was working with someone who would eventually turn on me. I have detailed records of every illegal act you've committed. As soon as I hand this over to the police, your future will be behind bars, and many others in your family will join you. This is karma, coming back to bite you. Eventually, Jing Dong was handed over to the police. The officer said, young man, thank you very much for your help. On behalf of the department, we award you the Good Citizen Medal. DJ looked at the medal and thought, so this is the Good Citizen Medal. It actually feels good to receive this. Lu Kin spoke up with a smile. At first, I was going to ask my dad to help you get a job, But this turned out even better. You're now the boss of the company. Lu Yun added proudly, little brother, you're a truly good man. They say good things happen to good people. I'll never forget the help you've given me. If you ever need anything, just call me. I'll come with my entire force to support you. DJ nodded. I'll remember that. Alright then. I'll get going. You all take care and get some rest. Later, DJ arrived at Uncle Long's house. Tang reassured him. Don't worry. I dropped the girls off at their homes safely. 2 guys tried to follow me, but I took care of them on the way and buried them. DJ asked. When you dropped them off, they didn't ask you to stay for food, did they? Tang replied. Actually, they did. I stayed at both houses, and had dinner before coming back. DJ slapped him lightly and scolded. You embarrassed me again. Haven't I told you never to eat at someone else's house if they offer? When I was young and visited people's homes with my mom, if I ate what they gave me, they'd talk behind our backs and say things like, this kid is so ill-mannered, his parents don't feed him, so he ate everything. That's why you should never overeat at someone else's house. Don't repeat this mistake again. Uncle Long spoke solemnly. Tang, this world is cruel. You're far too innocent. If someone offers you food with a smile, deep down, they may not actually want you to have it. The less you eat, the more respect you'll earn. So next time, if you feel like eating something, come tell me instead. But don't eat outside. DJ replied with a smile. Uncle Long, your cooking skills are amazing. How's the preparation for your restaurant going? Uncle Long responded. I've chosen the location. Now I'm just waiting for the right time to open. But I've also been a bit worried about Ihan. Once I open the restaurant, I don't know how I'll take care of her. DJ reassured him. You've already done so much, Uncle Long. Don't worry, focus on opening your business. I've bought a house in the city, and Ihan can stay with me. Besides, for a long time I haven't been able to fulfill my duties as an older brother. Now, I finally have the chance to do that. Everyone at the table smiled and started eating together happily. A little while later, Bill and Dufong arrived to meet DJ. As they came out, DJ said to them, you guys helped rescue Ihan. You definitely deserve a reward. Dufong replied firmly, we were just doing our duty. We don't expect any rewards. DJ nodded and said, my rule is to give both reward and punishment fairly. If you're interested, I can assign you to the western border. You'll have the chance to prove your bravery and earn plenty of merit points. Bill's eyes widened as he said, if you can send us to the western border, that means you must at least be a lieutenant. Only someone with that level of authority can make such decisions. Dufong added, but the western border belongs to the War God's district. Without his permission, no one is allowed to enter. Only a select few get that opportunity. DJ looked at them seriously and said, what happens at the western border is what I decide. If I say you can go, then you can. Shocked, Dufong and Bill knelt down in awe and said, that can only mean one thing. You're the War God. Glory to the War God. It's an honor to serve under your command. Even if we die while doing so, it would be a death to be proud of. DJ gently told them to rise and added, don't mention this to anyone. I'm heading back now. Dufong nodded and said, before we're deployed to the western border, we need to resolve that War God related issue. And you know exactly which problem I'm talking about. The next day, the scene shifted to the school. Juding approached Ihan with a birthday party invitation and said cheerfully, Ihan, it's my birthday today. You have to bring your brother along. Ihan smiled and replied, don't worry, miss. I'll definitely bring my brother, and we'll be on time. Meanwhile, teacher Sun was having dark thoughts. What happened to that Mr. Huang? I gave him all the details, yet Ihan and his brother haven't vanished. Looks like I really can't trust that scumbag. He clenched his teeth and muttered, DJ, if I lose Juding because of you, so be it, but your sister will pay the price. Juki, you know what to do. Juki grinned and said, yes, I've got my camera ready. I'll film something so scandalous, it'll completely ruin Ihan's image. Just then, Bill and Dufong arrived and confronted them. What exactly are you trying to do here? Teacher Sun tried to cover up. Wait, this is just a misunderstanding. We weren't planning anything bad. But Dufan and Bill didn't buy it. Without another word, they began beating them up. In no time, Teacher Sun and Juki were in terrible shape. Bill, breathing heavily, said, they really thought they could bully War God's sister. Good thing we arrived just in time to teach them a lesson. The scene transitioned to the Sun family. Seeing her son badly beaten, Sun Ki's mother cried out, who did this to my child? I want to kill that person with my own hands. Sun Ki's father tried to calm her. Stop crying. I've learned that there was a fight between the War God's guards and a few others at the restaurant. That's how our son got hurt. She protested. But shouldn't the guards know how to fight properly? Isn't it their duty to keep civilians safe? Please use your power to strip them of their ranks and teach them a lesson. Angrily, her husband slapped her and shouted, do you even understand the situation? Those who fought against the War God's forces have already been declared terrorists, and the ones involved were none other than members of the Pop family. Pop Jing Dong is already imprisoned with a life sentence. Everything that happened was due to the War God's guards. He sighed deeply and continued, "Who knows what our son did to deserve such a beating? Let's just pray he wasn't involved with the wrong people. If he was, he'll bring our entire family down with him." Sun Ki's mother yelled at her husband, "You're heartless, Sun Ki. He's your own son, and yet you're speaking such nonsense about him?" Sun Ki's father replied with a sigh, "Now I finally understand how our son ended up so ruined." Just then, a voice came from outside. One of the guards said, "Master, someone's at the gate. He's claiming responsibility for everything that happened to the young master. Please, come and take a look." "I've stopped him at the gate." As Sun Ki's father went to investigate, his mother stormed over to the bodyguard. She slapped him and shouted, "Where were you all when my son was being bullied? I don't care what it takes, but find that man and kill him." The bodyguard nodded, saying, "Understood, madam. Consider it done." Outside the house, DJ was surrounded by the guards. Looking around, DJ muttered, "From the looks of it, they're not going to let me in peacefully. I guess I'll have to force my way in." He clenched his fists, recalling painful memories. "I still remember how it wasn't just the Sheng Yuan family who wronged me. They falsely accused my mother of fraud. Back then, they took everything from us, our home, our property, our dignity. Despite all of that, my mom never gave up. Because of me and Ihan, she was even ready to leave this city forever. But those bastards did something so cruel that my mom ended up taking her own life." A flashback followed. In the past, DJ and his family were hiding inside their home. The next day, they planned to leave the city for good, unable to endure the bullying by the Chen and Sheng Yuan families any longer. After their home was taken, they had no other option but to flee. But that very night, two men broke into their house. They assaulted DJ's mother and subjected her to every imaginable cruelty. It was clear their goal was to push her into ending her life, and they succeeded. The next day, DJ's mother took her own life. Back in the present, DJ said, "Every time I think about that night, my blood boils. It's nearly impossible for me to stay calm." Later, I discovered that even the Damson family was involved, and now they're standing right in front of me. I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget, even if it drags them to hell. Inside the mansion, Sun Ki's father sensed something and muttered, "Whose killing intent is this? Whoever it is, they're desperate to kill someone." Outside, DJ had broken down the gate and knocked out every guard standing in his way. He muttered to himself, "I usually try to restrain my strength, but today, I don't feel like holding back. I don't know why, but these punches feel too light for my rage." Alarmed by DJ's destructive power, Sun Ki's father quickly called for reinforcements. "Captain Liu, there's a martial arts master at my house. Get here as fast as you can." As DJ continued advancing, he muttered, "So many from the Sun family have fallen. Looks like they're all powerless." Suddenly, more men appeared in front of him. Captain Liu arrived and barked, "You've got some nerve barging in here, boy." One of the butlers chimed in, "You must not know this, but the Sun family has ties to a master martial artist. It won't be so easy to bully us." Captain Liu added, "You made a huge mistake coming through that door. Now you'll know what death really feels like." DJ replied coldly, "You can't do anything to me. Go fetch your master. I don't waste time talking to dogs." Captain Liu stepped forward in rage, "You're not worthy of speaking to our master. And today, the man who'll end you is me, Captain Liu." But before he could attack, DJ effortlessly dodged his punch and slapped him across the face. With just one hit, the captain was down and severely injured. DJ scoffed, "I'm not your father's servant," and resumed his advance. Then the butler lunged forward, shouting, "You won't get past me." But DJ smacked him down with a single blow. The butler now understood just how outmatched he was. "I'm the Sun family's butler." DJ responded with another slap. "So what? What does that have to do with me?" After a few more hits, both the captain and the butler were on their knees, trembling. The butler pleaded, "We don't support fighting, we support peace. If you hit us again, we'll die." He folded his hands. "You must have heard the saying, those who save lives are greater than those who take them. Please, spare us. Be the greater man." DJ growled, "Should I send you an invitation to leave? Get lost, or I'll beat you like I did them." Terrified, the rest of the men started fleeing. DJ shouted, "If you want to stay alive, answer my questions." The captain and the butler stammered, "Yes, we'll answer everything honestly." DJ narrowed his eyes. "Other than you two, how many martial arts masters does the Sun family have? And in the past few years, have you come across anyone who could use both sword and lightning?" The captain replied nervously, "Aside from us, the head of the Sun family is also a martial arts master." The butler explained that their Sun family was relatively small, and only extremely powerful masters could utilize something like sword and lightning alongside martial arts. He questioned how a family like theirs could be associated with such powerful individuals. DJ thought to himself that they didn't seem to be lying. It appeared that the Sun family wasn't involved in the earlier incident. He also reflected that he hadn't even asked them about the incident itself, only about the powerful masters who had shown up that day. Since they had no information about them, their explanation made sense. DJ muttered to himself that it seemed he wouldn't get his revenge today, and would have to leave empty-handed. Just then, someone launched a surprise attack from the side. Blocking it swiftly, DJ shouted angrily, accusing the attacker of being a vile woman for attempting a sneak attack with a knife. He pushed her back, revealed to be Sun Ki's mother. She screamed, demanding to know if he was the scumbag who had injured her son. DJ coldly replied that he had only punished the boy for his mistakes. Nothing more. Sun Ki's mother furiously confirmed that it was him, and declared that she didn't care whether he was a martial artist or not, as long as he was in Haidong. She had her own ways of killing him. She threatened that just as he had attacked her son, she would retaliate by targeting the people he cared about. At that moment, Captain Lu stepped forward and slapped Sun Ki's mother. He cursed at her to shut her mouth, asking if she even understood the situation they were in. He told her that if she had a death wish, she was welcome to die alone, but she shouldn't drag them down with her. They had barely managed to survive because DJ had spared them. If she kept interfering, they'd all be killed for no reason. Sun Ki's mother snapped back, calling them slaves and questioning how a mere slave dared to raise his hand against her. She swore to later tell Ji Yuan to have their entire family wiped out. In response, both Captain and the butler began beating her. The butler scoffed, saying Ji Yuan couldn't do anything to them. He was a coward who didn't even have the courage to show his face. He mocked that Ji Yuan must be hiding somewhere, too scared to intervene even while his wife was being beaten. Captain Lu added bitterly that working under someone like him had driven him insane. He admitted he had never seen a more despicable woman in his life, and had long waited for a chance to kill her. Now that he had it, he intended to quit this job for good after finishing her off. DJ quietly reflected on how twisted these powerful families were. He noticed how even their own subordinates hated them, and thought that if it weren't for their circumstances, those same subordinates would have killed their masters themselves. Meanwhile, Ji Yuan tried to flee in a car. DJ watched and remarked sarcastically that the head of the Sun family was running away, abandoning his wife and son as they got beaten. What an incredible man. Inside the car, Ji Yuan was panicking. He realized that even someone like Captain Lu, a former military lieutenant, had been defeated so easily. If someone like him didn't stand a chance, Ji Yuan certainly had none. He thought to himself that if he could just survive, he would rebuild the Sun family from scratch. But survival was critical. Just then, DJ leapt onto the roof of the escaping car and called out mockingly, "Master Sun, where do you think you're going?" Frightened, Ji Yuan begged for forgiveness. He said, "Whatever you want, just name it. I won't say no. Just, please spare my life." Ji Yuan thought to himself in terror, "Who is this guy? His skills are out of this world." Just then, a military vehicle appeared in front of them. Ji Yuan was relieved and thought, "My luck must be amazing. God must be helping me for the good deeds I've done." He ran toward the military vehicles, shouting, "Captain Yu, please save me." But DJ blocked his path and said coldly, "No one can save you today." At that moment, DJ's phone rang. He picked up and spoke gently, "Yes, sister, did you need something? Okay, wait for me a little while longer. I'll be home soon." Meanwhile, Captain Yu stepped out of the vehicle and asked what was going on. He told Ji Yuan that the moment he received his call, he had rushed over to rescue him. Ji Yuan replied gratefully, "Captain Yu, you arrived just in time. That guy over there, he's extremely dangerous. If you had been even 5 minutes late, he would have definitely killed me." Captain Yu was furious. "You're a military official in Haidong City. Who dares lay a hand on you?" Ji Yuan pointed at DJ and exclaimed, "That man attacked me without any reason." But when Captain Yu looked in that direction, he was confused. "Mr. Sun, are you joking? There's no one there." Shocked, Ji Yuan gasped, "What? Where the hell did that bastard go? He was just right there a moment ago." Scene shifted to the pedestrian street. Ihan, standing there, greeted DJ and asked, "Brother, what took you so long? I got tired waiting for you." DJ apologized, saying he had completely forgotten about coming, and was far away when she called, which is why it took him a while to arrive. Ihan smiled and said, "It's okay. We still have time. Let's go shopping. Today is Sister Juding's birthday. We need to find a nice dress for her." They started browsing the stores. Unbeknownst to them, a man nearby was secretly observing them. DJ noticed the stranger staring and thought to himself, "Why is this guy watching us? Something doesn't feel right." Meanwhile, the man whispered, "That's the guy who broke young Master Chen's legs." Then he hurried to the store owner and told him that a few days ago, during the engagement ceremony of the Chen family's second master at the Tiandu Hotel, a huge scene had taken place. A man had shown up and broken the young master's legs, and that very man was now in their shop. The store owner asked if he was absolutely sure. The man confidently replied that he was 101% sure. "There's no way I'd forget the face of the guy who caused so much destruction." He then asked the owner, "Boss, should we inform the Chen family or handle this ourselves?" The owner smirked and said, Do you know why I'm the boss and you work under me? It's because we think differently. If we hand this guy over to the Chen family, they may not pay us any attention. But if we deal with him ourselves and break him first, then hand him over, that will earn us a great reward from them. Scene returns to DJ and Ihan. After some fun shopping, Ihan was in a great mood. That was so much fun. Suddenly, the same man from earlier approached and politely said, "Dear customers, could you please come with me for a moment to complete the payment?" Ihan asked curiously, "But I saw the cashier near the gate. Shouldn't we pay over there?" The man replied, "That's for normal customers. VIP customers like you, with large purchases, are handled separately. That's why I'm guiding you this way." He then added, "Your total bill comes to $10 million. How would you like to pay?" Ihan was stunned. 10 million? What nonsense are you talking about? We checked every price tag before buying anything. Our total isn't even 10,000. What's really going on here? I suspected something was off the moment you took us away from the main counter. She accused him of trying to scam them, warning that he had made a huge mistake if he thought they were fools. DJ, meanwhile, sighed internally. Can we not just live in peace? No matter where I go, there's always someone trying to mess with me, the man argued, saying they had shopped beyond their means, and were now refusing to pay. He admitted he feared they might escape if they went to the front counter, which was why he brought them here first. Ihan said firmly, "Brother, we're not buying anything from here, let's leave. These people are just full of nonsense." Just then, the boss entered and said coldly, "The clothes are already packed, and now you're saying you won't take them? We don't appreciate this kind of joke." Ihan snapped back, "So you were the one joking around? What kind of shop treats its customers like this? If you don't want to sell, fine, we don't want to buy." The boss smirked and replied, "Little girl, you're very naive. Do you really think we'll just let this go if you don't pay? We'll beat up your brother, and as for you, we'll make sure you learn a very painful lesson." DJ suddenly stepped forward and slapped the shop owner. He glared at him and said, "If you've got the guts, say one more word. I won't even hesitate to kill you right here." The owner, shocked, retorted, "You dare threaten me? You already owe me $10 million, and now you're hitting me too?" DJ smirked and replied, "Yeah, I hit you. Now what are you going to do about it? Go ahead, use all the power you've got. I'd love to see what you're capable of." The owner composed himself and said, "I know you're good at fighting. If you weren't, you wouldn't have been able to mess with the Chen family like you did. But you should know, I have people even more powerful than you. Our court is full of powerful allies. With a case like this, 10 million in unpaid dues and physical assault, I can easily have you locked up for years." He gave DJ a condescending look and added, "But I can tell you're poor. I don't enjoy crushing poor people. So, I'll make you an offer. Come with me to the Chen family and tell them I caught you. I'll let you go, and even forgive your debt." Ihan turned to DJ and asked anxiously, "Brother, what do we do now?" DJ cracked his knuckles and said calmly, "What else? These guys need a beating." With that, he launched into action and began taking them down one by one. Within 2 minutes, all of them were thrown to the ground. DJ looked around at the defeated men and scoffed, "None of you have real abilities. You only came here to bully me using your so-called status. If you want to act like gangsters, at least come prepared, otherwise, you'll end up getting beaten everywhere you go." The owner, now furious, screamed, "You won't get away with this. You've killed some of my men. I've already called the police. They'll be here any minute, and you'll be facing a life sentence." He pointed a trembling finger at DJ and yelled, "You made a big mistake laying hands on me and my people." DJ shrugged and replied, "Fine. I'd also like to see which officer shows up, and what they plan to do." The owner growled, "You think you're so tough? But don't forget, this isn't your father's country. When the officers arrive, you'll be the first to drop to your knees. You're going to jail, and no one will be left to protect that girl with you. Then we'll see what happens to her." DJ looked him straight in the eye and said, "You seem really confident about me going to jail. All right, let's wait and see what happens when the police get here." Just then, the officers arrived. The owner beamed and said triumphantly, "The officers are here. Boy, your end is near." One of the female officers stepped forward and asked, "Who called the police?" The owner raised his hand and declared, "I did. I'm a close friend of Police Chief Liu. These two came into my store, made purchases worth $10 million, and now they're refusing to pay. When my men asked for payment, they beat them up. Please arrest them immediately." The officer replied calmly, "First, we'll check the security footage. Only after that will we decide what action to take." The owner, flustered, said, "Wait a second, let me make a call." He thought to himself, "I already dropped a hint that I'm friends with Chief Liu, so why is she still talking about checking footage? Who the hell did Liu send here to investigate?" He stepped aside and made a call, saying, "Mr. Liu, it's me. I've run into a problem. One of your officers is here, and she's not listening to me. Could you please speak to her directly?" He handed the phone to the female officer and said smugly, "It's Chief Liu. Once you talk to him, you'll understand how to properly conduct an investigation." Then he looked back at DJ and said, "Boy, I'm giving you one last chance. Get on your knees and beg for forgiveness. Maybe, just maybe, I'll let you go, otherwise, you're definitely going to jail, and trust me, your time in prison won't be pleasant. The female officer answered the call and said, Chief Liu, did you want to say something? Chief Liu responded, is that your voice, head officer? I'm just a low-level department head. You're the police head of the entire country. Who am I to give you orders? I only want to learn from every word you speak, and honestly, today is a good day. I'm lucky to be speaking with you. The female officer replied sharply, I don't have time to teach you today. In fact, I want to ask you something. Do you know the owner of William Clothing? Because he's been using your name to threaten me. The store owner stood there stunned, thinking, what's going on? My own plan has backfired on me. Chief Liu could be heard speaking on the call, saying, Head officer, I don't know this man. You see, I recently went viral online, and now every other loser claims they know me. If anyone says they're my acquaintance, don't trust them, they're lying. I've never even heard of William Clothing Store, let alone met its owner. The owner, now panicked, stammered, Mr. Liu, why are you saying that? The lady officer abruptly ended the call and tossed the phone aside. She turned to the owner and said coldly, Chief Liu has hung up. If you're so confident, call him again and talk. The owner shook his head nervously and said, No, I don't have the courage to talk to him again. If even he says you're the real police head, then what's the point of arguing? The officer replied firmly, It doesn't matter who I am. What matters is that the police are here to uncover the truth. So, if you have something to confess, now's the time. Otherwise, if I bring out the truth myself, I'll make sure you regret it. With a few good beatings, terrified, the owner admitted, I lied. I falsely reported these people. I withdraw my complaint. DJ stepped forward and said, So you're taking back your report now? You were extorting people here. Now I'm going to report you. The owner quickly argued, But I never took any money from you. How could I be extorting you? You're just making false accusations now. In response, DJ calmly pulled out his phone and played a recording. The audio clearly captured the owner's earlier threats and demands. DJ said, You demanded 10 million from me, remember? I recorded everything. Now your trip to jail is 100% confirmed. But first, return the 10 million I gave you. When you get out of prison, try to live like a decent human being. If you continue this gangster lifestyle, you'll end up behind bars again. The female officer added, We already have enough evidence against this shop owner. First, he extorted money from his customers, and then he tried to kidnap and harass them. With that, the police officers handcuffed the owner and led him away. Before leaving, the female officer turned to DJ and said, Sir, I need to speak with you privately. What I have to say can't be discussed in front of the others. DJ nodded and replied, All right, let's go. Ihan watched them leave and muttered, This officer seems a little odd. She's been staring at brother since the beginning. What could she possibly have to say that she can't say in front of me? Once they moved to a quiet corner, the lady officer suddenly grabbed DJ's hand and said, War God, I hope I wasn't too late. I arrived just in time to get you out of trouble, didn't I? Don't you think I deserve a reward for that? DJ looked amused and said, You want a reward for such a small favor? By the way, tell me something. When did you become a police chief? Did you leave the military? She smiled and explained, You gave me a mission, to investigate, so I switched my position. I asked the Black Society to remove me from military service, and appoint me as a police officer. That way, I could help you investigate the threats to your family. Yujiro, one of the officers from Black Society, helped me secure this position. DJ nodded thoughtfully, Captain Yujiro, I've heard that name before. I think I've even met him once, though I can't recall his face. So, he knows I'm in Haidong? She replied, Yes, and when he heard, he personally sent you a new outfit from Black Society. He also wished you luck on your mission. DJ smiled and said, Give Yujiro my thanks. As she handed him a data chip, the officer said, I've gathered some information related to the investigation you asked me to do. It's all stored on this chip. But boss, I want to ask you something. You're the war god. With your authority, the entire military could wipe out Haidong City in a moment. So why are you taking so long to get your revenge? Why not use your power and finish everything quickly? DJ looked at her seriously and replied, You're right. I could destroy the Sheng Yuan family in 2 minutes using my war god status. But I believe the people behind my family's destruction weren't just the Sheng Yuan family. There are bigger names involved, far more powerful individuals. If I only take down Sheng Yuan and let the others go free, my revenge will be incomplete. I want to take revenge the right way, and take all of them down. Everyone who played a role in destroying my family, they'll all pay. Every person responsible for my mother's suffering will die. But until I find out the full truth about this, I won't use my powers, because using that power recklessly would be nothing but foolishness. Serena nodded and said, Then we'll do exactly as you say, even if it costs us our lives to investigate this case. We'll see it through to the end. With their conversation complete, the two of them finally stepped outside. Ihan looked at them and asked with a teasing smile, Can I ask what exactly you two were doing in there? I've been standing outside for half an hour, waiting for you. Don't tell me it took that long just to have a normal conversation. Serena smirked and replied. Whatever you're imagining, we probably did all of that. Got your answer? Happy now? Blushing, Ihan muttered. Sister is so mean. She knows I'm younger, that's why she keeps bullying me. Serena laughed and said, take care on your way. Ihan rolled her eyes playfully. No need to remind me. Scene shifts to Juding's birthday party. Mr. Wan was seen standing on stage, thanking everyone. I'm deeply grateful to all of you for coming to my daughter's birthday party. Your presence has made this event even more special. It was a grand celebration. Members of nearly every elite family in the city were present. Ihan looked around in awe and whispered, I've never seen such a spectacular party in my life. The decorations, the lighting, it's all incredible. This is my first time attending such an amazing birthday party. Just then, DJ approached Juding and said warmly, Happy birthday, Juding. Juding smiled brightly and replied, Thank you for the blessings. I'm really glad you came. A few girls nearby were whispering among themselves, Who is that guy? Look how happy Juding is to see him. Is he her boyfriend? Another girl replied, He's definitely handsome. If he is her boyfriend, I wouldn't be surprised. He probably belongs to a rich family. Jia, overhearing them, jumped in. You all don't need to speculate so much. I know him. His name is DJ. He's the elder brother of my student, Ihan. He just retired from the army. I don't know the full story, but Juding clearly likes him. She lights up every time she sees him. One of the girls sneered. So he's poor? Juding clearly has no sense when it comes to choosing men. I admit, he's ridiculously handsome, probably the most attractive guy I've ever seen. But looks aren't everything. You need money to survive. If she's prioritizing his face over his financial background, she's going to face a lot of problems in the future. A pink-haired girl added, A retired soldier isn't a good choice. Juding should think about all the guys chasing after her. If any one of them sees her with this guy, he'll get into serious trouble. Jia sighed. That's exactly why I warned her to stay away from him, but she never listens. Neither do you nor to me. Scene shifts to outside the party venue. A military jeep pulled up outside the venue. A man waiting there exclaimed, Brother Lang, I never thought you'd return from the army so soon. Lang replied with a smile, How could I miss Juding's birthday? I had to be here. Another man with glasses stepped forward and said politely, Please come in. The birthday party has been divided into 2 levels. The upper floor is for high-status guests from elite families. The lower floor is for the younger crowd, so they can enjoy freely. Your status qualifies you for the 2nd floor. Lang shook his head and said firmly, I don't care how many levels there are. If Juding is on the 1st floor, then that's where I'll go. I didn't come here to flaunt my status. I came for her. But the moment Lang entered the party, his mood changed. He immediately grew angry and muttered, Who is this bastard trying to get close to Juding? No one has the right to stand beside her except me. Seething with rage, he began pushing people out of his way and stormed forward. The group of girls from earlier noticed and started whispering again. Look, that's Yu Lang, Captain Yutong's younger brother. He's one of Juding's biggest admirers, basically obsessed with her. He was in the military, but it looks like he came back just for her birthday. Another girl grinned. Looks like we're about to witness some serious drama. Jia nodded. You know, back in our school, there was a teacher who had a crush on Juding. He once tried to approach her, but when Lang found out, he beat that teacher so badly that he left Haidong City forever. Since then, a lot of guys who liked Juding never dared confess their feelings, just because they were scared of Lang. Pink-haired girl whispered. Juding was engaged to second young master of the Chen family. That's why Lang had backed off. But now that the engagement is broken, he sees another opportunity. And knowing Lang, he's not the type to let it slip by. As expected, Yu Lang walked up to Juding and said firmly, Juding, come with me. I need to talk to you about something important. Juding stood her ground and replied, I'm not going anywhere. If you have something to say it right here. Frankly, I don't think there's anything between us that requires a private conversation. Lang narrowed his eyes and snapped, Fine, then you two, leave. I want to talk to her alone. Why are you crowding her like this? I won't say a word while you're standing here. Juding's expression turned cold. Yu Lang, how can you speak like that in front of my guests? For your information, DJ and Ihan are my close friends. They're not going anywhere just because you say so. Lang turned his gaze toward DJ and said, So, you're DJ? DJ replied calmly, Yeah, that's me. Got a problem with that? Lang scoffed. I've heard you're quite the fighter. I heard you even beat up Mugan from the Chen family. But let me tell you something, Mugan isn't the strongest in Haidong. I know at least a dozen people who could defeat him with one hand tied behind their back, and I'm one of them. He stepped closer and warned, so don't go around thinking you did something great by defeating Mugan. In our eyes, he's not even worth mentioning. DJ replied, Honestly, I don't care to learn any lessons from someone like you, so whatever you want to say it clearly. I don't have the patience for vague threats. Lang nodded slightly. Alright then. He leaned in and said in a low, threatening tone, You look like a smart guy. It's better to lose your pride in front of a girl than to lose your life. You can always regain your pride, but once your life is gone, it's over. He glanced at Juding and added smugly, I've already dealt with your admirer. I don't think he'll interfere anymore. Now come with me. DJ stepped forward. She already said no. Why are you still bothering her? If she's rejected you, take the hint and back off. No one here is scared of you. Lang's expression darkened. You don't get to teach me what to do. Seems like someone needs to teach you how to stay in your place. With that, Lang launched forward to attack DJ. But before he could even land a punch, DJ countered with a single strike, knocking him back several feet. Lang slowly stood up, clearly humiliated. You actually hit me? Do you really think you can fight me? This might be more than you can handle. DJ remained calm. Whatever happens, we'll see. If you want to fight, bring it on. Don't waste our time. Lang gritted his teeth. Do you even know who I am? Let me give you a little background. I joined the military when I was 10. By the age of 15, I was in the special forces. At 18, I became a lieutenant. I've fired more types of guns than you've probably even seen. I've fought in countless wars, and survived situations you couldn't even imagine, and now you, of all people, are challenging me. DJ burst into laughter. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. You really just gave me your resume before a fight? What do you think this is? A job interview? He added with a smirk. With that kind of background, you still wouldn't qualify to be a guard at my house, but your resume was impressive. I actually enjoyed it. The crowd around them started laughing. Lang, fuming with rage, yelled, You've just lost every chance you had to walk away. Even if you fall to your knees and beg, I won't forgive you now. Pink-haired girl whispered, That guy DJ, he's terrifying. He's literally staring death in the eye and laughing at it. Lang is Captain Yu's brother, and DJ just declared war against him. The other girl added, Say what you want, but DJ's got guts. I haven't stopped laughing at the things he said. Just look at Lang's face. He's totally rattled. He can't even think straight about how to respond. Honestly, if anyone else had been in Lang's place, they'd be frozen too. DJ's sarcasm was just too much. Now I really want to see how well this guy can fight. He's already proven he can talk. Xiao nodded and said, DJ's always had that kind of attitude. At first, I thought he was putting on a fake persona, but now I've come to accept this is just who he is. Meanwhile, Lang charged forward to attack again. Lang growled, Enough with the jokes. Let's see if you can make one from a hospital bed. DJ smirked and replied, We'll know soon enough who ends up in the hospital. But just before the clash could happen, Mr. Wan stepped in between them. Today's my daughter's birthday, and you two fighting like this is going to ruin the entire celebration. You're both friends of my daughter. Why don't you sit down and talk this out like adults? There's nothing to gain from fighting here. Lang quickly backed down and said, You're right, Uncle Wan. I lost control for a moment. Please forgive me. I don't want to ruin Juding's birthday over some nobody. Mr. Wan smiled kindly and said, Lang, you've grown into a fine young man. Despite everything you've accomplished, you still respect your elders. Be sure to say hello to your older brother, Captain Yu, for me. DJ silently observed the scene, thinking, Lang changes colors faster than a chameleon. Look how quickly he flipped the mood. If only my Tang were this clever, I'd have put him in charge of an entire army. But no, he lacks the brains, which is why he's still stuck working under me, while others are leading their own troops. Mr. Wan, meanwhile, was lost in his own thoughts. It's been years since I last met DJ. Looking at him now, he's clearly not that innocent boy anymore. His aura screams danger. Who knows what he's seen on the battlefield that made him this relentless? Suddenly, Sun Ji-yuan stepped in, smirking. Bastard. I can't believe you came to the party like nothing happened. After whatever you did to me. DJ turned toward him sharply. Say what you want clearly. Don't beat around the bush. Otherwise, people here will start getting the wrong idea about me. Aren't you that great man who abandoned his wife and child? Your own butler and security guard were beating your wife, while your son lay half dead in your own home. Honestly, I have no interest in even talking to scumbags like you. Ji-yuan shot back. Don't talk nonsense. I admit your martial arts skills are impressive, and you're physically strong enough to beat up dozens of guys like me. But in this country, brute strength isn't everything. Above both you and me stands the law, and the law will teach you a proper lesson. Some girls nearby gasped, whispering among themselves, What's happening? Jia, is your friend having issues with the Sun family too? He seems like a chaos magnet. He's provoking everyone important. Jia's thoughts went back to an earlier incident. That day at the restaurant, we were attacked by a Sun family thug. DJ stayed back while we ran. So, does that mean he wasn't beaten up? He actually injured Sun Yizheng, and even went to their house and thrashed them afterward? Sun Ji-yuan sneered. Lang, you know this guy is a real bastard? When I wasn't home, he attacked my house. I had to call your older brother, Captain Yu, to come protect my people. Lang added coldly, I promised Uncle when I wouldn't fight, and I'll keep that promise. But don't misunderstand. I could still bring this guy to his knees if I wanted to. He turned to DJ and said, If you get down on your knees right now, and apologize to me and to Ji-yuan, I'll let you walk away, and I'll pretend like none of this ever happened. Jing spoke firmly. Lang, you shouldn't be treating DJ like this. You're being unnecessarily cruel to him. Lang responded coldly. Jing, I don't understand why you're defending DJ. You do realize he's offended both the Sun family and the Yu family, two of the most powerful families in the entire city. I still can't figure out how he's even alive after clashing with my brother. Sun Ji Yuan added with a sneer. That's just his luck. He managed to escape before your brother got to him. I explained everything to your brother when he arrived, but by then DJ had already run off. If he'd been caught, he wouldn't be standing here attending this party. Fuming, Lang shouted. Are you deaf or what? Get on your knees and apologize to us, right now. DJ calmly replied. And what if I refuse? I don't think any of you can actually do anything to me, even if I say no. As he said that, he threw his wine right on Lang's shoes. Lang's expression darkened. I've done everything I can to avoid a fight, but you just keep pushing me. I'm not a saint, you know, and you've officially crossed the line. Mr. Wen quickly stepped in, saying, Lang, it's Jing's birthday. I'm asking you, please don't start anything. We have so many guests here. Lang sighed and said, Uncle Wen, let's just pretend like nothing's happened. I'll support your family in this year's upcoming military competition. That's the best I can offer, but if you're asking me to back down from this fight, I'm afraid I can't do that. Just as Mr. Wen was about to speak, DJ interrupted him. Uncle, don't worry about it. There's no need to waste your words over a fight that'll be over in 3 seconds. I promise, I'll beat this guy so fast that not a single guest will even notice. One of Jia's friends gave DJ a thumbs up and cheered. DJ, you're awesome. Go break Lang's jaw. It's been a while since we've seen someone in this city with real guts. Jia scolded her friend. Nia, what are you doing? You're just provoking Lang even more by cheering like that. DJ isn't even some big shot name you should be backing. Jia Dong chimed in, just trying to act tough for a moment, and he'll end up with broken bones. I don't know how he even survived last time, but today he won't be so lucky. Nia asked curiously, and which rich family are you from? I've never even seen you before. Jia Dong answered proudly, I'm not from any wealthy family. I'm the head of HR at Tiandu Hotel. I worked hard to earn my way up. I'm a self-made manager. Nia slapped him across the face. You scumbag. I thought you were about to say you're a self-made millionaire. HR managers barely earn more than regular workers, yet here you are talking big in front of me. How dare you speak to me like that? Jia chimed in again. Nia, you're so strange. You're supporting the poor guy who's provoking the elites, but you just slapped the guy who dared to talk to you like that. Ihan stepped in, trying to calm things down. Please, don't fight. Nothing good will come out of it. Jing added, yeah, he's not worth wasting your time on. DJ looked at both girls and said, you don't need to worry about me. That guy has been harassing Jing for far too long. I promise, after today, he won't even look in her direction again. Trust me on this. He looked at Jing and continued, if he doesn't get on his knees and apologize to me, then I swear I'm not DJ. Just give me a few minutes. He'll be worshipping me like I'm a god. Everyone was confused by DJ's unwavering confidence. One girl whispered, this guy, he's going to get killed by Lang. Provoking is one thing, but now he's outright bullying him with words. Another guy added, I don't even have words for how stupid this guy is. Only a crazy person would show this much guts. Mr. Wen, growing concerned, turned to his guards. Go get Captain Yu. Only he can stop this fight now. Lang said, kid, I may not like you, but I respect your courage, and you should feel proud. You're about to die at the hands of the Yu family's ancient martial arts. Not many people get such a death. In the crowd, people started murmuring, we've only ever heard of ancient martial arts before, but today, we'll get to witness the legendary ancient martial arts in action. Sun Ji Yuan was deep in thought. I know DJ is a capable fighter, but he only relies on internal energy. On the other hand, Lang is using the ancient martial art. Internal energy alone won't be enough to beat that. Well, at least I won't have to waste any effort teaching DJ a lesson. Captain Yu's younger brother will do it for me, and show him what happens when you provoke powerful people. DJ looked at Lang and chuckled. You just added another item to your resume. Honestly, I think you're not here to fight me. You're just here job hunting. You're practically shouting out your credentials to everyone like you're applying for a position. Fine then. Stop wasting time and fight me. Show everyone what you're really capable of. Lang stepped forward, eyes burning. Some people don't realize how high the sky is, and still try to wrap it in their fists. Kid, that's exactly what you're doing. He launched an attack, but DJ skillfully dodged. DJ thought, so this is the Yu family's ancient martial art. I remember now. I once tossed a book called The 8 Arms of Heaven in the trash. It was about this same technique. I skimmed a few pages, found it boring, and didn't even finish reading, and now this guy's acting like he's a martial arts god. Just because he knows that garbage? Anyone relying on a technique that lame isn't worth the hype. As DJ watched Lang's movements, he said aloud, you know, if I'm being honest, you're using the wrong moves. In the 8 Arms of Heaven, Kicking is completely against the rules. That technique is all about hand strength, but you just used a kick. You literally violated the fundamentals of your own martial art. Lang growled. You're just dodging my attacks and running your mouth. If you've got guts, then strike back. DJ smirked. The reason I'm not attacking is because your hits won't even leave a scratch on me. But if I hit you, you won't survive. And the kick you used? That was another mistake. How long are you going to humiliate your own technique in front of everyone? He leaned closer, teasing. Tell me, where did you even learn those wrong stances? Furious, Lang shouted, shut your damn mouth. DJ calmly replied, alright, I'll shut it, for you. Ji Yuan watched the fight, baffled. What the hell is going on? Lang's turning out to be a complete disappointment. I thought being Captain Yu's brother meant he'd be impressive, but he's no match for DJ. Cut to the entrance, where Captain Yu had just entered the party. He muttered to himself, Lang is such a fool, fighting in the middle of Mr. Wen's daughter's birthday party. Has he lost his mind? Doesn't he understand there's a time and place for this? Now he's made a scene and embarrassed me. What the hell am I supposed to say to Mr. Wen? That my brother's too dumb to know when to fight? Captain Yu's expression darkened. If this escalates, I might have to intervene myself. Sun Ji Yuan rushed up to him. Captain Yu, you showed up at the perfect time. Remember I called you last time for help? Well, that same guy is here. He's the one fighting your brother right now. Captain Yu looked surprised. Wait, that's him? At first I thought my brother was causing the trouble, but now I see. It's that same guy who's always stirring up chaos. He seriously needs to be taught a lesson. Back in the hall, the fight between DJ and Lang continued. Captain Yu narrowed his eyes. Why do I feel like I've seen this guy before? He doesn't look like some average punk. He actually looks important. Ihan whispered to DJ. Be careful. Aim between his legs. That'll stop him for sure. Captain Yu, still observing, thought to himself, that outfit, it's no ordinary clothing. I heard recently that the war god ordered a unique dress made from a special silk-based material. That same dress arrived at our military base. If that girl is wearing it, and the guy fighting is her brother, then could it be? He's not just some random guy. He's the war god himself. His face paled. And my little brother is fighting the war god? He's going to get us all killed. Back in the fight, Lang growled. I've had enough fun. It's time to finish this, with my strongest move. DJ replied. You know what? I'm tired of giving you chances. I'll end this fight with one hit. Just then, DJ noticed someone else dashing forward to intervene. Suddenly, Captain Yu launched into the air and kicked Lang hard, sending him flying across the room. The stunned crowd gasped. Captain Yu is so cool. Look at those muscles. He really is the top officer in all of Haidong. Another guest added. But wait, isn't Lang his brother? Shouldn't he be helping him, not kicking him across the room? Meanwhile, DJ looked over at Captain Yu and smiled. Captain Yu dropped to his knees and said respectfully, Forgive me, Master. I failed to properly educate my younger brother. That's why he acted so foolishly in front of you. Honestly, I deserve to die for this. Everyone around them was left in shock. A girl whispered, Why did Captain Yu fall to his knees? Am I dreaming right now? Another man replied, No, this isn't a dream. Captain Yu is really kneeling, and he called that guy master? I seriously have no idea what's happening anymore. Juding added, DJ told me he used to be in the military. Judging by Captain Yu's reaction, he must have been some kind of high-ranking officer, maybe even a first-class one. That would explain why he was kneeling before him. DJ thought to himself, looks like he figured out who I am, but since I'm hiding my identity, he avoided saying my name and just called me master. Smart guy. DJ sat down calmly and said, You sure you know what you're doing? Captain Yu replied humbly, My lord, the Yu family has always been loyal to you. My younger brother had no idea who you were, which is why he dared to challenge you. I beg you, please spare our family. We've done a lot of good over the years. Please consider that and forgive us. Lang was stunned. Brother, what are you doing? Captain Yu turned to him with a glare. Shut your damn mouth, you fool. Master, please have mercy on my little brother. If your anger hasn't cooled, then take my life instead. Let him go. DJ replied firmly. I'm not going to kill anyone. Look, I know your family is a good military family. That's the only reason I'm letting this go. But what happened today must never happen again. Clean this place up and get out of here. I'll forget everything that happened, as if it never did. At that moment, Uncle Wen arrived and said warmly, My dear nephew, I'm so sorry. All this happened because of me. Come on, let's go to the second floor. We can talk in peace there. DJ nodded. Thank you, Uncle Wen. Everyone then moved upstairs. Meanwhile, Captain Yu turned to Sun Ji Yuan with fury. Sun Ji Yuan, I know you're the one who pushed my younger brother into this. Today, because of you, my entire family was nearly destroyed. Sun Ji Yuan stammered. Captain Yu, what are you saying? You're blaming me? I didn't do anything. Captain Yu cut him off. The master just told me to clean this place up, and from what I can see, the biggest piece of trash here is you. Which means, it's time to take out the trash. Panicking, Ji Yuan begged. No, brother Yu, please. Let me go. I'll give you all of the Sun family's property. Everything I own, I'll hand over. Just please, spare me. Without another word, Captain Yu kicked Sun Ji-yuan so hard he collapsed. You're a disgrace. You don't deserve to be a military officer. Ji-yuan pleaded desperately. Brother Yu, please don't kill me. But Captain Yu didn't listen. He ended it right there. Lang was horrified watching it all unfold. Brother, who was that man? You killed Sun Ji-yuan just because he said one word. Captain Yu leaned in and explained who DJ really was. As the truth sank in, Lang dropped to his knees. I brushed death and came back alive. I was provoking the war god himself. I kept daring him to lay a hand on me, but if he had, I'd never have gotten back up. Captain Yu said sternly, from now on, don't ever act recklessly in front of anyone. You never know how powerful the person standing in front of you might be, and if you ever get the chance, make sure to repay Master DJ properly. Meanwhile, on the second floor, DJ said, I'm sorry, Uncle, ever since I arrived, I haven't had a single moment to come see you. Uncle Wen smiled. It's alright, you've just returned after a long time. I'm sure you're swamped with responsibilities, and Juding, along with the rest of you, do one thing, head outside and enjoy the party. The conversation between DJ and me isn't going to be all that interesting anyway. Juding chimed in, Father, can't we stay here? Uncle Wen replied, I need to speak to my nephew about something important, that's why I'm asking you all to go outside and enjoy yourselves. Juding sighed, fine, I didn't want to sit here and listen to boring old stories anyway. Ihan, come on, let's go have some fun. After they left, DJ asked, alright, Uncle, what is it you wanted to talk about? You look serious. Uncle Wen took a deep breath and then dropped to his knees. DJ, the Kota competition is about to begin, and the future of the Wen family depends on it. You're the only one who can help us. DJ quickly helped him up. Uncle Wen, please don't kneel, just tell me, what is this Kota competition? If it's within my power, I'll do everything I can to help. Uncle Wen explained. First, I'm sorry for burdening you again. I know you've already got a lot going on, but I have no choice. In Haidong, we've got a huge marketplace and powerful merchants, but as the competition for market share grew, people started taking darker paths. That's when the era of gang wars began. So many merchants lost their lives, and at one point, it was nearly impossible to do business. You never knew if you'd make it home alive. To end the chaos, the top families of Haidong agreed on a solution. They created the Kota competition. It happens once every 3 years. No more gang wars, just a structured competition. Based on how each family ranks, they get a corresponding percentage of the market share, but the competition itself is a martial arts battle. Every family sends out their best martial artist to represent them in the fight. DJ nodded, impressed. That's actually a pretty interesting solution. So if the Wen family loses, your share of the market will shrink? Uncle Wen said, things aren't that simple anymore. In fact, they've gotten much worse. Back when the gang wars were happening, our Wen family intentionally downsized our business to avoid getting caught up in the chaos. But you know how this world works. When you ignore things, people assume you're weak, and once they think you're weak, they start bullying and taking advantage of you. This world only preys on those who appear vulnerable. Now, the situation is so bad that if the Wen family loses this competition, we'll be left with nothing. You remember, don't you? 3 years ago, you saved Juding. Back then, because we didn't have a strong business presence, Juding and I were kidnapped. That's when we had to shrink our operations drastically. If you hadn't shown up, we would have died that day. But this time, we can't afford to lose. That's why I wanted to marry Juding into the Chen family, though I'm sure you already know what kind of people they are. At that moment, DJ had a sudden idea. Uncle, this competition sounds important. Does that mean every martial artist from Haidong will also be participating? Uncle Wen nodded. Yes, every martial artist takes part. For many of them, it's a way to make money. Some join families to fight on their behalf, while others enter the competition independently. DJ replied, alright then, I'll fight on behalf of your family, and if I stand with you, your ranking is guaranteed. He thought to himself, this is the perfect chance to find those 2 martial artists who harassed my mom that night. If I participate, I can keep a close eye on everyone involved. Meanwhile, Juding was trying to eavesdrop. Ihan, do you hear anything? I'm trying so hard to listen, but I can't make out a word. Ihan replied, could they be talking about marriage? The way Uncle Wen looked, I had a feeling it might be about that. Hearing their conversation, Xiao began to wonder, wait, are DJ and Juding getting married? I mean, it doesn't really matter to me, but then, why does hearing this make me feel so bad? The scene then shifts to the Chen family. A man stood before Xingyuan Nailin and said, Master, I've brought all the information you asked for on DJ. Xingyuan Nailin scanned the documents and scoffed. That cockroach disappeared for years. I even tried tracking him down back then. But now it turns out he joined the army? What? Does he really think being in the military makes him strong enough to challenge me? This boy is living in a fantasy. She threw the documents aside in disgust. I don't care to read anything about him. Our Chen family is the most powerful in the region. I won't accept anyone daring to touch us. I'm furious. When I killed that wench, I should have killed her son too. If I had ended him that day, we wouldn't be dealing with this now. This is my own stupidity coming back to bite me. The man hesitantly added. Elder Jiang said once the competition is over, he'll help you handle this situation. But until then, he won't take any action. Enraged, Xing Yuan Nalan slapped the man. That bastard killed one of my sons, and crushed the legs of another. He's destroyed our family's reputation in this entire city. And you're telling me to wait until the competition ends? I don't want to see that bastard alive for even one more second. She gritted her teeth. But fine, if Elder Jiang insists, that trash gets a few more days to live. Let him enjoy his final moments. After that, I'll torture him with my own hands. Then she turned coldly to her subordinate. I gave you another task to investigate. Did you do it? Trembling, the man dropped to his knees. I'm sorry, I forgot, but I'll get it done right away. Before he could finish, Xing Yuan Nalan shot him. I gave you 3 tasks. The first was to bring me information about DJ, which you did, but you failed the other 2. If you can't even complete the tasks I assign, you're of no value to me. You deserve this death. The scene transitions to Ant's house. Yihan cheerfully said, Jiao Guan, I brought you a birthday gift. I hope you like it. Guan excitedly began opening the ribbon with his teeth. Sister Yihan, this ribbon you gave me is so nice. I'll use it later to tie my hair. Watching him, Ant started to tear up. This child doesn't even realize the real gift is inside the box. Sometimes I wonder, what will happen to him after I'm gone? If someone handed him a meal in a box, he'd probably eat the box itself. She wiped her tears and thought, if someone offered to take my life in exchange for fixing Jiao Guan, I'd gladly give it, because the truth is, this child won't survive on his own, DJ said. Ant, did you know there's a top neurologist in Uganda, who has successfully treated cases just like Jiao Guan's? I've heard that she specializes in children's neurological conditions. If we could take him to her, there's a good chance she could help him. Ant shook her head and replied, first of all, just traveling to Uganda would cost a fortune, and treatment from such a specialist wouldn't be cheap either. It could cost tens of millions of dollars. I'm just a single woman working a $1,500 a month job. How could I possibly afford something like that? I earn just enough to feed and care for Jiao Guan. That's all I can manage. I can't do more than that, DJ said gently. Ant, there's something I've been meaning to give you. When I last visited the Dragon Group, I bought some of their shares. Please take them. You could sell them to cover Jiao Guan's treatment. As DJ was about to explain more about the shares, Jia Dong walked in. Ant, I have some amazing news. He suddenly noticed DJ sitting there, surprised. He greeted, Mr. DJ, you're here too. Inwardly, Jia Dong thought, I'm not going to act arrogant in front of this guy again. I've learned my lesson. He's dangerous. Acting tough in front of him is like signing your own death warrant. Ant looked at him and asked, Jia Dong, what did you bring with you? He replied, nothing big. Uncle asked me to deliver something to you. Ant's expression hardened. Don't call that man your uncle. I have no connection to him anymore. A man who abandoned his wife and child just because his child turned out to be sick. He means nothing to me, and I will never forgive him. Jia Dong quickly clarified, Ant, I'm not defending him. I'm just saying, he sent these papers. It's a compensation letter. If you sign it, he'll give you $1 million. I know he behaved terribly in the past, but this time, he's being sincere. Sure, that amount can't fix Jiao Guan completely, but it's enough to cover food, clothes, basic needs, and honestly, something is better than nothing. Without a word, Ant walked over and ripped the document in half. She said angrily, I won't accept a single penny from that horrible man. When I needed help the most, he didn't even look back, and now he's pretending to care? This is nothing but a performance. Jia Dong tried to reason with her. Ant, you're misunderstanding. He genuinely wants to make things right. All he's asking is for one chance to apologize. There's no point in staying angry. Guan needs the money, and if, because of your pride, he ends up starving tomorrow, that'll be on you. DJ added, years have passed. Ant, you asked for compensation many times, but back then, that man only cared about exploiting you. He took everything from you. Compared to that, $1 million is nothing. It's like stealing a mountain of cash and then offering back a handful of coins. And let's not forget, he's not offering this out of guilt. It's only now, after all these years, that he suddenly wants to compensate you. Why now? What's really going on in his head? Jia Dong said, everyone knows about your fight at the Tiandu Hotel. It caused a huge stir. That's why he wanted me to offer you money. To help ease things between the two of you. DJ responded sharply. So you're here to play mediator? You want Ant's forgiveness and for her to accept his money? Fine. But in return, he'll have to give up half the amount listed in that document. Jia Dong replied. But that's Dragon Group equity. As far as I know, Dragon Group is one of Haidong's top companies. DJ, do you really own shares in it? You might have a few, but I doubt you have many. But as he looked at the share document, his eyes widened. He was completely shocked by the amount. Jia Dong said, These shares are worth billions. Even if their value is cut by half, they'd still be worth several billion, he continued. Aunt, forget the money for a second. Just think about Uncle's intentions. He's trying to return the money with a genuine heart. Showing this much attitude toward him isn't right. Just then, DJ grabbed Jia Dong by the collar and pushed him up against the window. Jia Dong stammered, I'm just delivering a message. Aunt, don't forget, your husband has joined a powerful family now. He's not trying to hurt you. He's offering compensation. Isn't that something? DJ said coldly. When you get back, tell him to keep his pity to himself. And if he even thinks about bothering Aunt through someone else, I'll snap his neck with my own hands. Saying that, DJ tossed Jia Dong out the window. Aunt looked worried and said, DJ, I don't think Jia Dong is going to let this go. He'll definitely try to stir up trouble against us. DJ reassured her. Don't worry, Aunt, even if Uncle never shows up himself, I'm going to find him. After what he did to you, I'm not letting this slide. I'll make him realize that messing with your family was the biggest mistake of his life. Meanwhile, a bruised and humiliated Jia Dong muttered bitterly, DJ, you bastard, I got beaten up at the party because of you, and now you've thrown me out of a window? I've never been so publicly humiliated in my life. Just then, he spotted Serena walking nearby. He tried to play it cool. Hey beautiful, did you know I'm the assistant manager of the Tiandu Hotel at this age? Pretty impressive. Why don't we hang out sometime? Without missing a beat, Serena kicked him between the legs. I'm already way too busy, and I don't waste my time with trash like you. Jia Dong collapsed, groaning in pain. Why didn't you just say that before? You've definitely broken something, and I'm pretty sure it's not just my heart. Back inside, DJ handed a document to Aunt and said, these are shares from Dragon Group, enough to support you for life. And as for the doctor, I've already arranged a meeting. Aunt began to cry. DJ, I don't even know how to thank you. You're such a kind soul. Ihan smiled and said, Aunt, we're family, and in a real family, no one keeps score. When brother wasn't around, you helped me. Even when Xing Yuan Nailin came after you because of me, you still protected me. You never asked for anything in return. So if anyone deserves this help, it's you. DJ thought to himself, now that Aunt is finally taking Xiao Guan to the doctor, I don't have to worry about their safety anymore. And with Ihan staying by my side, she's safe too. That means it's time to show those wolves hiding in the dark what they really are. All those who wronged my family, I'll take them down during this competition. Hai Dong, get ready. You're not just going to face DJ, you're going to meet the wrath of war god DJ. Suddenly, DJ noticed a strange meow sound coming from a nearby tree. He muttered, this cat's acting weirder than usual. As he approached, he called out, Serena, what are you doing up in that tree? Come down right now. Serena called back, this wild cat is so lonely. She needs a master. Will you be her master? She'll do anything for you. DJ, clearly annoyed, kicked the tree and snapped, when are you going to stop with these stupid jokes? Serena fell down from the tree with a thud and said, didn't you tell me to find a master who uses sword as a weapon? I found out that someone in Haidong does exactly that. He's none other than the master of the Lei Martial Arts School, Lei Qian Dao. DJ's eyes narrowed. Lei Qian Dao. I'll remember that name. I'll meet him soon, and I'll be his death. Scene shifted inside Haidong prison. William clothing shop owner was speaking arrogantly. Listen, I'm a millionaire. I know Director Liu personally. That makes me your boss now. Whatever I say, you follow. And if you obey me, I'll take care of you once I get out of here. The other inmates, excited, said, we know you own William Clothing, you're super rich, that's why we're happy to follow your orders. Just make sure you pay us when you get out. But the shop owner suddenly snapped, are you all deaf? How dare you ignore me? Say it, say that I'm your boss. Just then, a voice came from behind. You want to hear the word boss from my mouth? It was Pop Jing Dong, and he was glaring. Seems like William Store's profits are making you bold. You think you can stand up to the Dragon Group now? The shop owner turned pale the moment he saw Jing Dong. What are you doing here? Without a word, Jing Dong lifted a chair and smashed it across the shop owner's face. He said coldly, this might be a prison, but don't think you're above me. No one in Haidong is above me. I rule here. Just then, a prison guard entered, yelling, what the hell are you doing? If you make one more sound, I'll beat you all with this stick. And who's Jing Dong? Step out. You've been granted bail. Jing Dong thought to himself, looks like someone really important pulled strings for me. As he stepped outside, another officer greeted him, congratulations, Mr. Zheng, you've made bail. You'll never have to see the inside of this jail again. Just then, Lei Qian Dao appeared before Jing Dong. He said, Jing Dong, it took a lot of effort to get you released. I hope you won't waste my efforts. Shocked, Jing Dong replied, Lei Qian Dao, I thought you were still in seclusion. I had a feeling someone from the Lei school would help me. But I figured it'd be your brother Lei Bao. I didn't expect you at all. Lei Qian Dao shouted. I had to come out. My third brother was crippled by someone, and my second brother, he's already dead. There's no one left in my family but me. I had no choice but to break seclusion. Jing Dong, stunned, asked, wait, Lei Hu is dead. Who in this city had the guts to go against the Lei family? Lei Qi and Dao growled. It was that bastard DJ, and I've cleaned my sword just to take his head. I didn't waste time in seclusion. I trained and gained powerful new abilities. DJ, you killed my brothers. Now I'll kill you, and I'll show this whole city just how powerful I am. After your death, no one will dare challenge me again. Jing Dong nodded. Looks like we share a common enemy. I want revenge for my son, and you want revenge for your brothers, and the one responsible is that damn DJ. If we join hands, taking over Haidong will be easy. With both our families destroyed, we've got nothing left to lose, so we stand together now. Qi and Dao said, yeah, absolutely. From now on, we'll move like beasts, ruthless and efficient. Let's head back and throw a party to celebrate my return from seclusion. At this banquet, we'll also announce our authority. Jing Dong replied, I've lost some of my shares, and now I need to reclaim them, no matter who's holding them. Scene shifted outside Tiandu Hotel. We see Serena, Tang, and DJ standing outside the hotel. Serena pointed ahead and said, Boss, that's Lei Qian's car, and today, around noon, there's going to be a party inside Tiandu Hotel. DJ gritted his teeth and muttered, why do all my enemies have to throw their parties on property that belongs to the Chen family? After the chaos I caused here last time, I swore I'd never come back to this filthy place, but it looks like I don't have a choice now. Serena offered, Boss, if there's anything I can do to help, please let me know. DJ replied calmly, we'll know once we get inside. Let's take a look and see how heated this party is, and if it's not hot enough, we'll heat it up ourselves. Tang stretched and said, I've been sitting around doing nothing for too long. My body's getting stiff. Finally, I've got a chance to crack some bones. Just as they were about to enter, DJ's uncle appeared. DJ stopped and said, hold on, Tang, that guy over there, he's the one who abandoned Aunt. I don't really feel like saying it, but yeah, he's my uncle. DJ narrowed his eyes. This is getting more interesting by the minute. You know what? Let's not go in just yet. All the trash of the city is going to show up. There's a good chance we'll find a bunch of enemies gathered under one roof. Let's wait for them to arrive, and then we'll begin our game. What happens next will be revealed in the next episode. Thank you for watching and stay tuned.